Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 Summer League Invitational here at Nerd Rage Gaming. My name is Dan Hugar. I am here with Brian DeVesa, and Brian, I love these events.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. Shout out to my employer. They let me get the day off today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I found out, as soon as I texted you, I think it was on, Friday night or something like that. I was, just really hoping. I was like, it's almost the weekend. I really hope they answer my email. My manager wasn't in the office, so I had to email the staffing office, and they got back to me. I was like, thank goodness I can be here.
For those who weren't here on Thursday, Brian let me know during the stream that there's a solid chance he wasn't going to be here today. Yeah. And I was like, homie, we have 48 hours. But we're here. Yeah. We are excited. And Brian,
I had it all under control.
That's good. But Brian, this is our league invitational for the spring summer event. Dude, these are fun things because we have players work for months to qualify for this.
Yeah, and I was looking at the picture the night before, and I was just seeing how many points everybody had, where the auto invites were going, just to see who to expect. That isn't from our local crew and stuff like that. And yeah, a lot of these are players that you see week in, week out. So it's super cool that a lot of them are core player base that is at this event right now.
Absolutely. And Logan, so glad you're here. Yeah. Yes, do your thing. We are happy to have you. And Verified, good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And yes, we advertise it a bit. To be honest, most of our advertising is around the charity event, which that is still the most important thing. If y'all can donate and help some sick kids' families, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But Brian, so tell us about today. What does our structure look like?
Yeah, so it's, at least when I was talking to Louis about it, it's 5-round Swiss into a best of 3 top cut.
Yes, and we will have ASIM if ASIM occurs, because why not, dude? It's just cool.
It's cool. I mean, we like to treat it kind of like a regional in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool that we're able to run this event, and I know all our players are super excited for it as well. And it's cool that, this is just Pokemon that's at the store today.
Exactly. Yeah, it is just us here. We all get to hang out and vibe. It's great. You and I are doing the same thing we would do anyway, but it's still great. But we do have our first pairings up and ready to go. I think they're still getting set up, but we have Mo Ides, great player, I'm allowed to say he works for the Pokemon.
Yeah, he works now for the
Connection.
Yeah, now that it's been exposed to everybody that he is, I forget, he's something specialist.
I think he's an SME, subject matter expert.
Yeah, subject matter specialist. That's what his official title is. So he's the one that runs a lot of the stream stuff. So super cool that someone from our local community has kind of made it from being a very prolific player to running these events.
It's really cool. And then on the other side, we have Ben Doberstein, who qualified for his second Worlds invite this year, including, unfortunately, losing, but getting to his winning in on stream at NAIC, and just an incredible season he's had.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he had an incredible season. He was playing out of his mind the entire time, and super excited to see what Ben does for the World Championships this year.
Agreed. So he has been playing BFA, the Big Flippin' Apple, recently, and just going on a tear with it, both in Indy, losses winning in for top 16, and then NAIC, as we saw, got top 32, losing to make top cut.
Yeah,
so just incredible last couple events for him.
Yeah, it really has been, and I hope this momentum kind of carries him forward as well, because he definitely has the skills to take him very far. So hopefully we get to see more of him. And it looks like our players are just about ready to go. I think they're just waiting for the go-ahead.
Exactly. So trying to get everyone on the right course here. But yeah, we're going to see some good gameplay today. Like we said, ASIM, we'll see best of 3 for Top Cut. And also, we were very unprepared on Thursday because Homie was tired. And I was like, oh, the games will go a while. And we had most games go 8 minutes. So today, we've actually got some good stuff to talk about, too.
We have some good talking points based off of stuff that we've been reading on Twitter as of late. So we definitely have some fun things to kind of talk about, and hopefully insightful things for you guys to talk about as well.
Spoiler alert, Brian suggested we talk about coaching. Yeah. And I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I'm all for it, too, because, I mean, I'm someone who's received coaching in the past, so I definitely have an opinion on it as well.
I have lots of opinions on it. As someone who, received coaching and actually did coaching for a little bit, we got stuff to say.
Yeah, Nito King, thank you for showing up today, tuning in.
Yeah, dude, glad to have you here.
Yeah, so Mo's going first here.
Yes, talk us through it.
Yeah, Mo's going first. He is playing the Poltnor. He's starting off with the Pokepad as a search tool, and he's going to kind of see what we're working with here. And I'm assuming we are going to be getting another Dreepy here.
And I think this is a really good start for Mo, especially going first, getting multiple Dreepy down and a Duskull down. like that's all you really want because it's going to allow you to apply pressure about as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely. So it's looking like Mo's just going to do a quick search, and he's going to be passing his turn on to Ben here. And it looks like we're going to start with the Teal Dance ability on Ben's side, draws 1 card. And looks like we might be going for an Ultra Ball right away here as well.
And actually, I like that decision to not and to instead just play the Lilies here. Since that Ultra Ball, it's going to add a lot more value in Ben's hand after the Lily if he decides to play it.
Yeah, definitely. And I kind of like that idea as well because, I mean, as much as he wants to have something as like a deck search, I think what he values more is just having all the cards that he can possibly have as well. Yeah, just like you were saying, that Ultra Ball could definitely do well to get him some of those evolution Pokemon, like the Bayleaf or the Meganium, anything like that.
Neato, that's exciting. You got your mid-year celebration league challenge. Enjoy, man.
It's cool that everyone in the chat here has got locals today, which is good. You got to support your locals.
Exactly. Dude, we're obviously here doing that. We love our locals.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then, Brian, what does Ben want to see off of this Lilies?
Yeah, I mean, just more ways to put Pokemon on the board and cards in the hand. So more Teal Dances, more, Ogre Ponds, start to see some of those Applins come by as well. Just ways to kind of expand his board and put more cards in his hand. And we kind of see a few of those things already. We see more energies. There's another Ogre Pond that he drew into his hand as well. And it looks like we'll be seeing some stuff come out soon here.
Not a lot of stuff, which is not ideal.
Yeah, not ideal, but the Celebi is pretty good here as well.
Celebi is extremely good here because the one thing Ben was lacking was actually search outs and a supporter. So being able to go get that Celebi means Ben will be able to get at least one Stage 2 setup, which is awesome.
Definitely. So looks like he is seeing if there's anything else you can kind of do here prior to, but it looks like we might just be going for that first attack on that Celebi.
And this is only the second deck search for Ben, but he has a sense of what's in there. And Sammy, thank you for joining. Mo is absolutely the GOAT.
Yeah, Mo is the GOAT.
All right, and so going into Mo's turn here, Brian, what is he trying to pull off?
Yeah, definitely. So he does have a Dracloak, and he has the energy, which is already a really great start here. The Lilies is just kind of adding fuel to the fire, which will help him get more tools that he can work with afterwards. And I'm hoping that, I mean, at least he's hoping that he can get another Dracloak here, maybe a Dusclops, and maybe another Duskull here, so we can just kind of further his board state here.
I think that's a big deal. So one thing to note with that energy attachment on the Dracloak, the only way Mo is getting an HE Pollen off this turn is if he pops a Dusclops or Dusknoir.
Yeah.
So that's gotta be a relief for Ben, just to have a little more flexibility to set up the board next turn.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the Itchy Pollen isn't like the most necessary thing, I feel like, but it's just like something that would really help him if he were able to get that off.
And so Mo doesn't know that Ben's hand is bad is the polite way to say it.
Definitely.
But we do see Mo get, honestly, a pretty solid hand on his end.
Yeah, so he drawn to another Dracloak here, it looks like, and I don't know what that other card is. It might be a Crushing Hammer, maybe?
I think it may be a Meowth.
Oh, it's a Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin. I do like that, actually, because he does have the Pokepad, so he could search out another Dracloak, really, if needed. Or if he wanted to get the Dusclops, he's also able to do that as well if he was looking to try to get the Badoo in play here.
And I don't mind Badoo if you feel like popping the Dusclops, but that is pretty aggressive, man.
It is, definitely is. And I kind of like this play a little bit more here, where he's just going for the extra card draw and kind of hoping that he could just either naturally draw into something like the Dragapult for the next turn or the Dusclops for the next turn.
So, Gappy, yes, the Celebi could just swing for 30 into Badoo. On both ends, I don't think either player really cares too much about that prize, though. It is helpful for Ben because it forces Mo to be more careful about Dusknoir. But on Mo's end, he would just appreciate Ben clearing a bench spot for him at that
definitely.
point.
Definitely would be. I'm thinking that we're kind of past the point of Badoo now here. And I think Mo is sort of just trying to set up for Phantom Dive the next turn instead is what I'm thinking here. So that is the play that we end up doing. He passes it on to Ben, and now it looks like that Forest Vitality is going to start going crazy here because we see a straight Hydrapple coming from the hand, and we're seeing a Bayleaf and a Chikorita evolve straight from the hand here as well. And it's not looking like there's much else for for Ben to do here, unless he has some teal dances and.
Well, I think he's debating using Teal Dance.
He's got Dawn also.
He does, but here's the thing. I would love to see. Oh, we do play the Dawn. What do you think about that decision?
Yeah, I think it's fine because I think he's trying to set up for the next turn because he's expecting a knockout to come in anyways because he's just thinking that everything's going to kind of go through on Mo's side here, and he's just kind of setting up a little bit more. So we get the Fez with the basic, the Bayleaf, and the Meganium. The Meganium is going to be able to come right into play here as well.
So the big threat for Ben is if Mo manages to knock out that Bayleaf.
Yeah.
And so the nice part about going with this Dawn is that Mo could take a knockout on this Duskull with a Teal Mask Ogerpon. And honestly, I kind of want to see him do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it as well, just because, I mean, it's putting a little bit of pressure on there, and it also takes out a ghost from the game here, too.
Oh, and actually deciding to go in with the Hydrapple EX, and I like that even better.
Yeah, it definitely
I think that's great.
Yeah, putting the big body on there is definitely a lot better, and it definitely forces Mo to be a little bit more aggressive here as well.
So it should be noted, to use my technical terminology, that it is possible for Mo to knock out this Hydrapple with a Dusknoir and a Phantom Dive. And so it's something Ben does have to be aware of. Now, granted, it would not be out of the realm of possibility for Ben to respond by knocking out this Dragapult. And Mo gets a very interesting choice here.
Yeah, the unfair stamp is also super interesting here as well. And it looks like we're putting down the Dusknoir. You got another card instead. But we are going to be able to Phantom Dive this turn, which is very important.
It is. Are we? Okay, I was going to say, there's no world Mo's Ultra Balling away this unfair stamp, right?
No.
And I think Mo recognizing that Ben's hand is not super strong, but at the same time, Ben has his entire board set up.
Yeah, and I think Mo's also thinking about some of the other cards he can kind of thin out of here. The first thing I was thinking about was that Crushing Hammer, just because putting some of those energies out of play are going to be super important here. So we're going to be able to take out that grass energy first.
What do you think about that, getting it off the active?
I think it's okay, just because, I mean, it's got a very large retreat cost, and it's going to kind of require a few more resources for Ben to be able to attack. Even though it's like a very easy attack to power up, it's still something that requires Ben's attention that could have been used for something like a teal dance or something like that.
So, and I don't disagree with that aspect. To me, I don't think it adds a ton of value just because it's a single attachment away from being able to attack again.
Yeah.
But I guess if the options are that or the Teal Mask, it's about the same.
Yeah, definitely.
So what is Mo looking for off of this stamp?
I would want Mo to see another Dracloak here as well. I just feel like we need to keep the draw support kind of going here. And if he's able to find a way to either put Monkey Dory onto the board or find a way to cycle one of those Duskulls back into play as well, that could be something that could also be pretty good here.
I think cycling a Duskull into play would be excellent. Monkey will matter eventually, but as we see, Mo actually Ultra Balled away the Monkey.
Yeah.
And then Ben is a grass energy.
Yeah, so we see that extra Dracloak also, which was also huge here. And we also haven't used Supporter yet.
That's such a big deal.
Yeah, I haven't used Supporter yet, so I wouldn't be surprised if we wanted to go for that Meganium knockout potentially.
I think if Mo has an option, he absolutely does.
Yeah.
Because that changes the game so much from this Dragapult being in danger to not being threatened almost at all.
Yeah, just because if we put the Meganium out of play here, all of a sudden we're going to need 2 energies to attack, and plus it's just going to take a lot more effort to put all those Pokemon back into play, even with the Force of Vitality in play.
So, verified, Bossing Fez I think is fine too. For me, the only reason I would say take out the Meganium is because of the resource strain it would put Ben under. If the whole point is that we're trying to avoid Ben being able to get a good attack off here, bossing up Meganium, it just makes it very, very hard for him to long-term respond.
Yeah.
But definitely. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, Brian.
I was also on the train of the boss Meganium as well, just because, you know, I mean, it takes a while to put that into play, even with the stadium in play. So I'm definitely a fan of that.
The one thing I would say, too, is Mo did decide to boss before Fez. Obviously, not the end of the world, but I do think it's an important thing to note that we definitely want to see the Fezandipity before playing the boss's orders.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to be putting a bunch of...
Yeah,
Okay.
just spreading some damage all
Yeah.
over the place, setting up for follow-up KOs. Ben's face does not speak of someone who is excited about this scenario.
Yeah, definitely. And I like the way that Mo actually put those damage counters around, too, because he's setting up for a potential Dusknoir knockout on the Meganium.
And so Ben is in a very tough position because the Briar Diplin Ultra Ball in hand,
Yeah,
there's nothing he can do here.
definitely. And I feel like if Mo's able to search out another boss here, that could be so good here.
Another boss would be excellent. And in fact, almost not necessary, but really impactful in executing the game plan.
It definitely would be. And trying to see what he looks to do here. I feel like, okay.
Taking the lilies is fine. If Mo's not going to be able to boss his orders, just resetting, getting a new hand, and setting up his board is probably about as good as he could hope for.
Definitely. It looks like we're going to try to play another hammer here.
The only other question I'd ask Brian is it better for Mo to Crispin or lilies here?
I think I like the Lily here because we were able to get the manual attachment down.
Yes.
I think if we were missing the manual attachment, I would be more in favor of the Crispin.
And so Mo playing the Buddy Poffin, failing it, and then going with the hammer. Okay.
Hammer fail.
Unfortunately,
Lily.
that is the least impactful hammer.
Definitely. So we're going to play the Lilies now, and we'll see what we're able to draw into. Part of me was kind of interested to see what would have happened if he decided to take the Pokepad instead of the Lilies there.
So
Yeah.
I believe Mo's only Monkey Dory is currently in the discard.
Yeah.
So
I was thinking he would grab Dusknoir with it.
interesting.
Yeah.
Why do you think Dusknoir?
Just to take out the Meganium.
I mean, I think that's a fair point. I think Mo, I think, is debating how he best goes about knocking out this Fez efficiently.
Yeah. Which I don't really mind too much here.
All right, and so Mo does have Night Stretcher. Unfortunately, not going to be able to slap a Dark on that monkey, nor do we have a Stadium Bounce for it. But this is honestly a really good hand for him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we do have a way to bump the Stadium now, which is also very important here.
Agreed. And right now, we all know Ben's hand is not good. So this could be a good opportunity. But actually, as I say this, Brian, is there a world where Mo does not attack?
That's interesting. I feel like he would still attack. I don't know, actually.
So bear with me here.
Yeah.
The only thing I am thinking is if Mo can pass, take a 5-prize turn next turn with Dusknoir on a Teal Dance or Teal Mask Ogerpon, Fez, and Meganium, that feels almost unbeatable for Mo. The risk here now is there is a bench spot available for Ben to either Teal Dance or Meowth. So what do you think Ben's going to do to respond here, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have much to work with here. We have that Night Stretcher, which is able to at least grab the energy here. So we will be able to Teal Dance, draw another card here. Looks like we're going to play Ultra Ball as well.
And I think this is where Ben goes for the Meowth.
Yeah.
Because being able to set up a board where he can hopefully reach for a knockout is a really big deal.
Yeah, definitely is.
Yeah, because Ben can reach for a knockout here.
Yeah,
definitely.
definitely.
And failing the Ultra Ball.
Yeah, so that Teal Dance getting the Lilies was huge here because now hopefully Ben can kind of draw himself out of that awful hand that he had from the Unfair Stamp.
So how does Ben reach for a knockout here?
Well, he needs another. I mean, he needs energy, right, for the ability to attach.
Yes. So I think he only needs 2 energy to take a knockout.
Yeah.
And so Ben also plays Unfair Stamp. So there is a world where Ben reaches for a knockout on this Dragapult and stamps Mo into oblivion.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to require... Oh, and wow.
Wow. That's pretty good, dog.
That's a pretty good hand.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
And I love being able to Night Stretcher for Pheasantipity.
Yeah, because we're definitely going to need that after the stamp here, just so we can kind of draw more cards right after as well. So we're going to use that ability. We're going to attach the Grass Energy, and then...
This is big as well, because now it is going to be much, much harder for Mo to reach a 3-price turn on that Meganium.
Yeah, and the one thing that kind of is to the benefit of Mo is that he's still in a pretty good state here board-wise. I mean, he's got 2 Dracloaks he can work with. He's got an energy attachment already on the board, and he has Fez already, too. So, I mean, not the worst thing in the world, but we still have a little bit of work to do here.
No, if there's a time for Mo to get stamped, it's right now.
Yeah.
When Dusknoir is available, Fezandipity is available, and there are 2 Dracloak available. So Mo doesn't need a ton in order to take a big 2-prize knockout.
Yeah, and is that just Dragapult Psychic Energy?
I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. And we still have the Fez here on Ben's side, too, so we're just going to really just keep drawing more cards here.
So that's actually huge. Ben has Applin and Hydrapple in hand.
Yeah.
So even if Mo does reach a knockout on this Hydrapple EX, Ben can come back in and knock out that Dragapult with another Hydrapple.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that Mo had to kind of think about is he did have a Jamming Tower in his previous hand, and he chose not to play it.
And so, in general, at that time, I think it's fair, especially when Mo's not taking a knockout on a stage 2. But you're right. In retrospect, it's a big deal to have him play.
Yeah, exactly. But granted, I feel like Ben does play a lot of Forest Vitalities anyways. So I feel like that's probably the reason why he did not end up playing that Stadium Bump anyways. But still something to kind of think about as well.
And honestly, that's kind of a big brain move too, because it means Ben would not be able to get any kind of like thinning or discard from playing a Forest of Vitality.
Yep, definitely.
And is that a Lily's Dragapult Psychic?
I think it's Crispin.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. Ooh, we have red card here too. And Jamming Tower. Oh my goodness.
Red card is big because, Brian, that is one of the new cards in this format that is hugely impactful.
Yeah, I know. And I'm trying to keep my volume down here because it's just getting so much more exciting. This is only round 1.
I think we're doing better. By the way,
much better.
This game so far is better than 95% of the games we saw Thursday, and I'm very excited about that.
Yeah.
And to be fair, this is no detriment or negative talk to any of the players on Thursday. Just the games themselves were a little bit brutal.
Yeah, the quality of the game wasn't really there.
Yes, and we actually have a couple of those players here today, so they can give me crap if I was too negative on Thursday, which is great.
Definitely. So we have boss play too, potentially.
Unimu saying Thomas and Jake are going to win the whole thing. You know what, man? It could happen. Jake Reed has gone on a run before.
Definitely.
Verified, no. We do not love the Zoro Festival Lead matchup. No one enjoys that except for Festival Lead.
Yeah, definitely not. Ooh, and we have the Dusknoir too? Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Here is the only risk for Mo. If Mo does pop Dusknoir, Ben only needs to take 1 knockout.
Yeah.
And so Mo's going to play this red card and hope that it is enough for Ben to not find Lily's. Or excuse me, Lana's Determination.
Yeah.
Because that is really the out for Ben to win this game at this point.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to play the Meowth here, which I'm assuming is to grab a boss. Ooh, I like this.
Well, actually, no, I don't know if I love this. What benefit does this give Mo?
I think it's just to take, require a little bit more resource management, out of Ben.
So the only reason I say I don't know if I love this is because the only thing this requires in addition is an energy.
Yeah.
For Mo to win the game. Or excuse me, for Ben to win the game. Because Ben has 5 energy on the board. All Ben needs is a single energy in Meganium, and Ben will knock out this Dragapult. And so for me, the reason I say I would rather have seen Mo knock out a Teal Dance or Teal Mask Ogerpon, because then it requires 2 energy and Meganium.
I think he's going for the Stadium Bump here, too. He does have the Jamming Tower in hand.
Which is a big deal. Sorry, Logan, Lana's. I keep saying Lily's. I mean Lana's.
They're both L names.
They are both L names. Yeah. And Mo basically says if wow. My goodness.
Wow. That's a good.
And Ben just has it with the boss's orders, able to knock out Meowth, close out the last 2 prizes, and take game 1. And Mo looked to be in a dominating position for most of that game.
Definitely did, but Ben was able to draw out of some really rough hands.
He was, and I agree, Verified. That was a terrific game. And Bryce, do we have a game 2?
Definitely.
We can keep talking about it. Let's get to game 2. We have a... Well, oh God, what is happening here, Brian? We have Ceruledge versus Greninja with Totodile. What is going on here, Brian?
Eli told me he's played 0 games of this deck today.
This is glorious. So, okay, Brian.
Is this the one that Azul's been playing?
I do not know. And Gappy, sorry. Gapping if Eli has a Metafy for his Ninja Star deck. Logan, Azul's list may have arrived, and no, you are absolutely right. It was Lana's aid, not Lana's determination.
That's so
My
funny.
bad. Thank you, Logan. All right, so then, Brian, clearly that Drillbur had been trapped. Now Eli's a little bit stuck. What is Eli going to do here?
I think he's hoping for, what is it, the Surfing Beach?
So Surfing Beach won't work because Zoroark is in the active.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a bench switch, or is it Surf for the supporter?
Surf for their supporter does allow you to switch.
Okay.
Logan, this is best of 1 for our 5 Swiss rounds, and then ASIM up will be best of 3. And if you're like, why do you have ASIM locals? The answer is because we can.
Yeah, because we can for sure.
That is a very thin deck for Eli there.
Definitely.
Interesting.
Not much to work with here.
There's actually no way for Eli to switch out in that deck.
Yeah, no like air balloons or anything like that.
No, so there's an air balloon on a Frogadier, and then I think that's the only other switch out.
Yeah, unless we try to like manual retreat or something like that. Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. There's an air balloon. Okay. What were we worried about, Brian?
Yeah,
we weren't worried about anything.
Nothing at all.
Well, we are worried about a lot, actually,
Yeah.
because Christian is down at 3 prizes. So if... Ooh.
Is that a dark energy or a water energy?
That is a water energy.
Okay. Unless we're thinking that something's going to get discarded here.
Ooh. So the only risk for Eli is at this point, Eli really can't leave a Mega Greninja in the active.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and there is a stadium. So, okay.
Oh, we're going for another big bite.
And so why do you think Eli... Oh, Eli is not going to trigger Fez. So Eli had an opportunity to take a prize on Solrock with the Mega Greninja ability, but it would trigger Fez. And maybe Eli is concerned about that.
Yeah, wants to play the red card instead.
What do you think about this decision?
I like the red card. I feel like with a lot of decks that, require some sort of condition in order to draw more cards, like, the Lunatone eating the Solrock and all that stuff, it's always good to kind of just play it.
And we do see the retreat lock trap by the Totodile. And now going into Senior's turn, that's actually not a bad hand off the red card.
Yeah, not too bad here. Explorer's Guidance, interesting one.
I actually think that is a great inclusion in this deck because you get Deep Dig and to discard resources.
Yeah.
And Senior gusting up Zoroark.
Yeah, and Eli definitely predicted that this play would happen, which is probably why he put that energy in play in the first place.
I assumed, Logan, that Eli would play Bolt as well, but honestly, this is part of the fun of the Invitational. There's no CP associated with this, so we are playing for a good bit of store credit, but also just to kind of show off our skills.
Yeah, and it's, a fun thing, too. So being able to kind of try different things, play a little bit out of our comfort zone, always fun there.
It is a great question because we want to make sure we know where Senior is looking. Bryce, why is the camera tracing? Okay. So Bryce's response was because he needs to turn it off, which is very reasonable.
Yep.
And Azul does play Tranquility. I assume Eli does as well. But, I mean, Brian, this is just a really interesting board state.
Yeah, it definitely is. It seems like a lot of just play around the gust kind of gameplay going on right here. So I wonder how we're going to respond with it.
And so I think Eli's debate was, do I burn this energy attachment to retreat Zoroark based on, number one, how many bosses does Senior have left?
Yeah.
And number two, how many energy does Senior have available to retreat?
Yeah, I think Eli's trying to go for like a big play here to end the game. So that's why he's still going with the continuous big bites.
To be honest, Brian, I think Eli's playing for deck out.
Oh, you know what? I don't totally hate it.
I don't either. And really just making the call of how many cards does Senior have left? Because also, if Senior keeps using Prism Tower, he's not going to be able to sustain very long.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and so Eli just big bites. We go into Senior's turn, pass back, and we're just going to see this cycle until this Drillbur gets to 60 damage.
Yep. Oh, and there's the deck out.
And Eli just passes it over, wins via deck out. Honestly, those two games were fantastic.
Yeah.
Both highly offensive decks. Senior meant to just blow things up, and Eli meant to use Greninja to set up big knockouts. Eli won via deck out.
Wow.
That is sick.
2 different win conditions winning in the game, which was kind of interesting to see.
I love it. Brian, I am already so much more hyped about our gameplay today than I was on Thursday.
Definitely.
Oh, verify the Hallnet being prized. That is a very big deal. Do you know what that card does, Brian?
No, is that a newer card?
It is. So it's essentially an ordinary rod only for water. Shuffle up to 3 water and 3 Pokemon into your deck.
Oh, okay.
But water energy and water Pokemon.
Yeah, I feel
real
like,
good.
Though, I feel like Eli would rather have those in hand, though.
Logan, we do not. The fact that we have 2 cameras, let alone setup, makes me very happy. So we got the 2.
Yeah.
And I will tell you again, on Thursday, I really wish we had a 4th, 5th, and 6th. But here we are. And very different from 2004. So, Brian, what are your thoughts on those games?
Yeah, those were very quality games. There were a lot of intricacies that we kind of had to look at.
Yeah.
Which was definitely an interesting part about it. So, yeah, super excited to see what the rest of the event has to bring us.
No, I'm excited. I think it has been really interesting to see both some high-tier decks that I brought. BFA, it is a high-tier deck. Poltmore, obviously one of, if not the best decks in format. And then we also got to see Mega Greninja Zoroark.
Yeah, I know. It's another cool one, too. So I know a lot of people have been trying to really cook the Mega Greninja. So
yes,
even though I don't really think it's all that great, I really hope someone makes it great because I think it's a cool deck.
There's apparently a great meta. I'm not going to actually go there. That's not nice, Dan. We can be nice here. Yeah. And Mike Morton, good God, 6 camera setup would be wild.
Yeah.
I'm not gifted with the budget for that one.
Yeah, definitely.
And Ovi, thank you very much. We will make sure to tell everyone good luck. We want to see some good games today.
Yeah, we definitely do.
All right, so then, Brian, tell us a little bit about what else we're going to see today. What do you think people are playing?
Yeah, so as I was kind of scaling the room and kind of seeing what people were playing, I figured I'd see a lot more apples. I know there is some Greninja around in the room. There are a couple people at least who are playing. I have all the deck lists here.
Are these ones for today?
This is definitely not it. These are definitely from like a challenge a while ago. But I still looked at all the lists while I was trying to
count, make sure everyone's here. Okay.
Make sure everyone was here. And I saw like a good variety of different things. I did see like the Greninja, your usual suspects, the Dragapults, some Slop, a little bit of everything. So I feel like it would be kind of like what an NAIC meta kind of looked like in a way.
So a day 1 meta, yes.
Yeah.
Day 2, I don't think we have 50% Dragapult.
No.
And Logan, yes, we're going to have 5 Swiss rounds and then ASIM and 3 Top Cut rounds. So, dude, we'd love to have you as long as you can, but there's Pokemon to play yet today.
Definitely is.
No, and I think it's good to have that spread because we're going to see some good stuff. But as you saw, everyone here had to qualify. So everyone had to play and succeed for months to be able to be in a spot to play here.
Definitely. So super excited to see what the rest of the event is. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
It is. Yeah. So and actually, if you don't mind, Brian, I'm gonna kick myself out because we have Eli here to talk about this Mega Greninja deck. And I'm gonna caution you all. Eli literally said this is his first game with the deck, but I do want to hear about what he's thought of it, why he's playing it, all that. So that cool, Eli?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
There you go, boss. Let me get out of your way.
Let me make sure I'm not stepping on anything.
Hello, everybody.
Eli. All right. So, in passing, you told me that you played 0 games with your deck.
I have indeed played 0 games with this deck.
What made you pick it?
I was up at 2:30. I got home from work, and I was like, do I want to play Raging Bolt?
For
and I was like, screw it. Let me look. I saw earlier in the day yesterday, I saw Azul posted a video, and I was like, saw it was Greninja. I love me some Ninja.
Yeah.
I love Ninja Break. I played a lot of Ninja Break. It's like, why not just build it? And Zoroark just thins your deck so much. You Like, and it's a great draw engine.
Yeah.
So I was like, onboard draw, we're sniping things. Yeah. And
So is it the exact 60 that he posted in the video?
yeah, I was gonna play one card different, but then yes, it's the exact 60. I was gonna play one card different, then I was like, that sounds bad actually. So then I just played the 60.
Okay.
So yeah.
Nice. So what are some of the things that you like about the deck so far?
It's very, very fun having 350 HP. However, I did not expect Senior to get there on that turn, but I was like, if he does, I have the Totodile boss. It's like, what are the odds he plays a Switch or a Surfer? He did. It was prized, and his third boss was prized.
Yeah.
Which was very nice. I prized both of my rare candies and my Great Hall Net.
Yeah, someone was mentioning that the Great Hall Net was like a really big prize to kind of have to work around.
So I was like, if he whiffed a boss, I had it. I had like the 4 prize turn, but he didn't whiff a boss. So I was like I was just like big bite and hope. And it worked out.
Yeah.
And I decked him out.
Nice.
So,
and what are the things that, seem like kind of drawbacks or things that you wish that you could have like included in your like deck or list or anything like that?
I don't know. I like I said, this is the first game, so we'll see throughout the day. How it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have stop doing that day.
My bad.
Okay. Well, bye lights. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes throughout the day. We can check in later.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
See how
We'll
it's
definitely
going.
check in later with you to see how the rest of the games are going.
Yeah, but
Is round 2 paired now?
Round 2 is paired, so Eli
Okay.
out there.
All right, cool.
big biting someone for deck out is very fun.
Yeah, Big Bite. Big Bite's a good card. Here, I'll hold this for you. All right, so round 2 is currently being paired. We'll be setting that up pretty soon. And I do have all the lists here now, courtesy of Dan.
You are welcome. I figured I could let you talk to Eli while you go get the lists rather than trying to message. But Mega Greninja is cool. We are going to see a couple more local players here. They're pretty much all local players.
Yeah, they're all locals.
But I am excited because these are some guys that play some weird things. And Rayjun, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, there's some stuff here.
So there are some very reasonable top-tier decks here, and there are some shenanigans, which is great.
There are definitely some shenanigans that I'm seeing here.
But as we saw, shenanigans oftentimes win. So this is a comment I made, it was a while ago, but a lot of times these lower-tier decks, are actually really good. Like, there are some decks that have maybe weird off-meta strategies, very creative. The issue is, and we'll talk about this with coaching, there are discrete skill sets in the Pokemon trading card game or anything. Deck building is one, meta calling is one, actually playing the freaking game is one, and a lot of times, some of the best deck builders may not be good at one of the other two.
Yeah.
For instance, I'm good at playing, terrible at deck building. But if you give me a well-constructed deck, I can do really well.
Yeah.
And so I think...
Prime example, Flygon EX from, what is that, a year ago?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you won locals with it once. And that tweet went crazy.
That did. That's almost my most popular one, I think.
Yeah.
But no, the big deal is when you see these lower tier decks played by really good players, that's when they kind of have a run.
Exactly, yeah.
And so are there any kind of like lower tier decks that you want to see today?
It's so weird because it's hard to make... or consider some of these decks like low tier, because I feel like the only reason why people would consider them lower tiers because their play rate is lower.
So, and I agree, and I think there's some overlap there.
There is a little bit of overlap there, but it feels different than other formats to where, I guess like a lower tier deck could be like, I guess Lucario right now.
Yeah. I think Lucario fills in that. So there are a couple single prize-ish archetypes I was thinking of. One we actually saw on Thursday, and that's Metang.
Oh, okay.
So Metang with Metagross or Metang Box.
Yeah, or Metang with like Chinchino.
Yes, and here's another one actually that is maybe not lower tier, but a little less popular recently. Festival Lead, which this is the deck Thor has been playing for months.
Yeah, so Thor knows this deck like inside and out and has, tech and all sorts of things to kind of work around as well. So definitely interesting to see how they approach this matchup here against the Alakazam, which is also another single prize Pokemon.
And so this is an interesting one because Alakazam will basically be able to one-shot everything in Festival Lead from turn 2 or 3 forward.
Yeah.
Chris, awesome to have you here. Thank you for joining.
Thanks for joining.
But Thor, if he's able to get the right sequence, can take multi-prize turns, whereas Alakazam cannot.
Yeah, that's another important thing to kind of think about too. Is the amount of like prize manipulation and stuff like that between the two decks, because they both are single prizers, but some can take prizes a little bit quicker than the other.
Yeah. And Mike, you do not always play trash decks. I don't know if you remember, but the first time we played was in Madison in 2019, and you were playing Zap Beast, and I was playing Quad Arcanine because my aforementioned lack of quality of deck building. Yeah. So it's some good stuff.
Yeah, definitely. So Trevor's going to be going first here, and we are going to see the Buddy Poffin come down first and starting the Elgyem,
I think.
Yeah.
Elgyem's really interesting because I think this list that Trevor is playing is that essentially Alakazam control that Karis won Indiana Regionals with.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see 2 Abras coming down here as well. And another Pokepad is coming down here as well, which I'm assuming might be for a Dunsparce.
And I think that would be great just to set up a board for Trevor. And Chris, depending on the start, I think Festival Lead is definitely it.
Yeah.
This is an inauspicious start for Thor here.
Definitely. So, is this a bug catching set that we play?
It is.
Yeah, it's not looking like we have much here. We got an Applin.
And I think that is actually the biggest thing. Thor desperately needed an Applin out of that hand.
Definitely, and we were able to get it. So, let's see where we go from here. We're going to see another Grookey come down. 3 Grookeys, pretty good.
That is. Thor would definitely like a couple more apples, but this is still a pretty good start.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to see the attachment come down as well. Are we just going to pass it on over?
I hope not. I actually think retreating is essential to get out of here because Trevor could easily play around this by just attaching an energy to Elgyem and shoving that grass to a bench Pokemon to force more resources out of Thor.
That is true. That's definitely something we can think of here. It looks like we're going to just swing for 10 into the Elgyem here.
Oh, that seems very bad.
Yeah. We're going to see the Hilda come down here.
That's good.
Yeah. Rare instance that Dan considers Hilda being played a good interaction.
Listen, y'all. Hilda is a fantastic card in certain decks. And at that time, Dragapult was not one of them.
Yep. Dragapult, I feel like, still isn't one of them.
It is not. It is absolutely not. But going to Mike, the list wasn't good. Honestly, that's why I played Quad Arcanine, is because it absolutely cooked Weezing, and it was a lot of fun. Just terrible. Felix, we have a couple guys with glasses that play off-meta stuff. I know one, Josh DeLuca, has a child, so he's been doing less Pokemon, but he always had cool stuff.
Yeah, definitely. We do have a lot of people that like to play off-meta here.
Yes. And Chris, you're absolutely right. Damage modifiers only being for EX Pokemon is a big deal. That changes with Perfect Dark. And Sammy, no. Hilda, not broken. Hilda, a necessary evil, to be honest with you. But so, Brian, talk us through Trevor's turn here.
Yeah, so we have the Dunsparce. We're looking to play... Ooh, we're going to go straight into the Alakazam here. We're going to draw 3 cards here, and we have a lot of pieces to kind of work with here. Looks like we're going to play the Dunsparce as well to put some of that. Okay.
And so this is exactly the risk. And this is why I think Thor would have been better to retreat, because now there is no way for Thor to get this Grookey out of the active. And that is immense, because he had an opportunity to get the prize lead this turn.
Yeah, definitely.
And not only get the prize lead, to play a Lilies, to start getting a full board set up, but because he left that energy, I think he loses.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance for it. So let's see what Trevor might... He might just try to dig for a boss, potentially.
So one other thing that's a big tool for Trevor in this matchup is that, what is it, the fan?
Oh, the handheld fan?
Handheld fan. Because each time that Pokemon is attacked, you can move an energy. So if Dipplin hits into an Alakazam with that fan, it has no energy to attack.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, so Ryan Prusak is an incredibly good player with some weird stuff, and he is unfortunately not able to be here today.
Yeah.
But he's still on the team, still plays all the time.
Definitely. So we're going to play the Dawn here. We're going to get what seems to be Kadabra. Maybe Dunsparce again. Yeah, I would think, and maybe Alakazam.
Oh, this is a Dawn, but yes.
Yeah.
Dunsparce, Kadabra, and then Alakazam.
Yep.
And I mean, that's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we do have that Abra already on the board here. We could just draw a few more cards here, and we might just look to continue our control portion here. So we're going to get the Alakazam here, draw 3 cards. We got Boss now.
So, actually, Brian, you can correct me. I don't like playing that Alakazam. I also would not like playing Kadabra here. I think there are opportunities for Thor to disrupt, and if Thor disrupts, Trevor's used all his board-based draw.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being a little bit of a hindrance here for him, but we're going to put the energy in and play anyways, and we might just pass it on over.
Why do you think... No, Trevor's definitely going to want to take a knockout here, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a downside to taking a knockout.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see the handheld fan come down.
Yeah, the handheld fan would have been good here. That's definitely something I would have wanted to see as well. Okay, so we're going to see the Applin. See, my thing was, I was thinking he wouldn't do anything here, just to see if he could try to, like, go for the extra...
Like gust up the Dipplin the next turn?
Gust up the Dipplin. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. I think the big thing with single prize matchup is the first person to get a prize lead almost always wins the game.
Yeah.
So Trevor, taking a prize lead, especially with high HP Pokemon on his board, it's going to be really hard for Thor to come back.
I'm thinking that's part of the reason why he decided to go into all these big Pokemon already, is to kind of preserve some of those Pokemon and take away Thor's opportunity for a multi-prize turn.
I think getting one Alakazam down as a backup is definitely good, but Thor has no modifiers to one-shot this Alakazam.
Yeah.
And just for chat, so Lilligant Festival Lead, I actually think Lilligant could be a really good fit in Festival Lead. The extra 20 damage is a big deal.
Yeah.
Sammy, I agree, passing as a throw. And Brian, what do you think the move is for Chicago NAIC?
The move for Chicago NAIC, deck choice, I'm gonna get back to you on that.
We got a few months to figure that one out.
We got a bit of time before that. But when it comes to festivities, I don't even know where we could start.
I mean, I know the number one thing, Lou Malnati's.
Yeah.
You got to start with Lou's, Mike.
Yeah.
Also, I live in the city. Just come hang out, and we'll go get some pizza and play some games or something.
Yeah, definitely. There's always a different place. It kind of depends on what vibe you're kind of thinking. There's a neighborhood for that.
I was going to say, Mike knows I live in the city. He literally stayed at my place before regional.
Oh, yeah?
Time, so
there we go.
And Trevor did indeed abandon BFA, and we're all upset about it.
Definitely. I mean, it was the deck that got him his first day, too.
That's true.
He's got to keep rolling with it.
Dude, Trevor, actually, it is awesome to see him have more success because, he got his first day 2 at Indy, I believe, right?
Yes.
And he ended up getting top 128.
Something like that. Yeah, he ended up placing pretty well with it.
Absolutely fantastic.
Definitely. So we're going to see Thor thin out the max belt as well as the energy here.
And so there's no festival lead
there's
stadium.
no festival. Yeah, there's no festival ground.
And so I think Thor probably still wants to play some of these cards.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think we're just going to start thinning out cards, and hopefully the Lilies is going to draw it in for us.
So I think Thor just played Lilies.
Oh, did he? Okay. I was a little distracted from all of our...
we were yapping.
Yeah, all of our
NAIC
festivities.
Sometimes we get excited and then lose track of the game.
Yeah, I'm very excited for NAIC in Chicago. Yeah.
I know, it's going to be great.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to thin out 2 Pokepads here.
And Mike, I played Darkrai V-Star to that tournament. I had the time of my life, so I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see. We're going to grab what seems to be another Applin here. Did we go double Applin?
I think another Thwacky, if possible, would be good, but Thor may only have the 3 available to him, and one already got knocked out.
Yeah, whiffing the stadium was not good. Dragon Applin.
Yes, Chris, there is a single Dragon Applin, and Thor's decision with that is it's 1 of 4, so you lose some percentage on the bug catching sets, but if you're able to go into it early, exactly, it has Find a Friend, so it can help you a little bit with setup, which, to be honest, that marginal shift makes sense to me.
Yeah, definitely. It could be like a very good early game kind of thing, too, so it looks like we might just do a little bit of damage here, and Trevor has the potential to take a 2-prize turn here, which is really good, and he draws the Airy off of this draw for turn here, so...
Do you mean a 2-prize lead?
Yeah, 2-prize lead. Yeah.
Okay.
2-prize lead. Yeah, 2-prize lead is huge here for him, just because whiffing the stadium just makes it so much harder.
It does, because that is the only way Thor is going to be able to get through this.
Yeah, and if Trevor's able to take that early lead, he's kind of just cruising in a way.
I agree. I actually don't know how Thor can come back if Trevor gets a 2 to 3 prize lead.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the big thing, is that Trevor needs to continue this lead. And a big part of that is not getting disrupted. So we kind of need to continue kind of rolling here. And I like the way that he's just keeping the Dunsparce on the bench here as a way to kind of make like a little bit of insurance for him to not get caught out.
Agreed. And actually, looking at Thor's list, Thor does not play any disruption.
Yeah.
So that is a big, big deal. And actually, Brian, I would have really liked to see that fan go on the first Alakazam.
Yeah, I would have liked that too. But looks like we're just going to play the Airy here, not discard any cards here, but at least the hand knowledge is really important here. And yeah, it looks like we might just take a knockout.
Arc Bees was definitely a choice, Mike.
Yeah.
Definitely. I know it did well the couple tournaments before, but it's a bold move.
Yeah.
So then, what does Thor do from here? Aside from cry.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to see that. We definitely want to see that stadium come out here, and just hopefully, you know, actually, I'm starting to think that putting the handheld fan on the other Alakazam is not the worst idea in the world, just because it's going to get put into play no matter what this turn.
So the reason I like it on the active is because with it on the active, Thor misses a chance for a second attack. If it goes on a bench guy...
You know, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought so.
That makes sense now, yeah.
Now, granted, like, certainly Trevor's still in a dominating position, but forcing Thor to miss yet another attack would be a really big deal.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and so Thor finds the Festival Grounds, finds a couple tools that are just not going to help in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see...
And so Thor using the first of his Boom Boom Grooves, and he does get 2 of them here, or is it 3? Unfortunately, that glare is pretty intense.
I think he's got 3 of them.
Bryce, is there anything we can do about that, or is that what you were trying to fix? The glare?
Yeah.
It's the glossy sleeves. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so lesson learned. Bring your matte sleeves.
Yeah, matte sleeves only. But second Boom Boom Groove is coming down here, and let's see what we end up doing with it.
I mean, there's not a lot of decision-making for Thor here.
Yeah.
Anything over 80 damage will two-shot an Alakazam, and whether it's 100 or 80 doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Just in a tough position.
It definitely is. And I'm wondering if Trevor, with the million cards he has in hand, has a stadium bump as one of them.
Well, so
yeah, there is.
Here's a thought. Thor just had his Goldeen there. So Goldeen has an attack that for 10, it does 10 damage, and you flip a coin. If heads, you discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. One thing Trevor's deck does not have is a ton of energy.
Yeah, definitely.
And so there may be a world where if Thor forces Trevor to commit too many energy, he could sneak out a win here.
Yeah, he definitely could. But it's all about if Thor recognizes the condition here, the win condition.
Yes. The tough part, too, is it's a 2 attachment.
Yeah.
So it would take kind of meticulous planning. And I don't know if Thor has the time for it either.
Yeah, definitely. The light is bothering the board.
No, you're absolutely right, Joltik. Well, the glossy sleeves are kind of a killer here.
Yeah.
But Bryce may ask if you can finagle something, because that is tough.
Definitely. But Yeah, good on Trevor here for putting the Dunsparce in play as well, because that's just going to get shuffled back into the board anyways.
And so this is also where I agree. I think it's a really smart move just to tank some damage and completely delete it. And like we said, Trevor's so far ahead. It's not going to be the end of the world here if he doesn't play perfectly.
Yeah, so we can still play. We have Pokepads in play that we can use to put that back into play, or we can play the Dawn as well to get the Dunsparce and the Dunsparce back from the board here. So let's see. It looks like we go with Dunsparce and Kadabra.
Which I think are great pickups.
Yeah, which is fine because you're still getting card draw either way.
And now knowing that Thor plays no disruption, I feel way more comfortable with Trevor's decision-making here.
Yeah.
But if Thor even played a judge or something, that would make life a lot harder.
It would. It definitely would. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like Trevor's going to get punished very hard for this. And he still has the enriching energy in play as well that he never put into play yet.
And, I mean, that's just a big card in this Alakazam deck in general.
Definitely. And one part I'm trying to see, too, is if we're going to be seeing the stadium bounce as well.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really see a downside to forcing Thor to find more resources. Again, there's so much margin, but anything you can do to kind of keep your opponent down is a good move.
Definitely. And it looks like that might be the portion that he's dealing with right now is we see that nighttime mine get put into play here.
And clearly not intended for Festival Lead since there's 0 Terra Pokemon on Thor's board. And do you know what that stadium does?
It adds like extra attack costs, right, to Terra Pokemon?
100%.
Yeah.
All Terras require 1 more colorless energy to attack.
Yeah, definitely helps for that Dragapult matchup.
It does. And even as a passive stadium, it's still a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. So on the side here of Thor, we're going to be seeing the Buddy Poffin come down here. Don't know how many options we really have left on options here. But you might just see this Buddy Poffin get failed here. Not too many more basics for us here.
Sorry I got quiet, but my wife just sent me a picture of my baby giggling, and I'm just going to show you.
Oh my God, so cute. Oh, his hair is so long now.
I know. I just did a horrible job cutting his bangs this morning, and he is passed out in his stroller on the way home from an adventure.
So cute.
But getting back to the game here, we do see, like you said, Lana's Aid, not Lana's Determination.
Yeah, Lana's Aid come down, and that's where we're going to get all our basics back. So we're going to see the Applins come back into play here, and then we're going to see some energies as well.
And so with that, Thor is going to be able to attack, but regardless of the stadium, Thor's not going to be able to take a knockout.
Yeah, definitely not. But it's tough here because we require so many extra pieces here. We need the energy, we need the Pokemon now, damage modifiers, stadium, all this other stuff, just to be able to not even take a meaningful knockout here.
So Sammy, I think Ghost Veil, what is it, Hide and Sneak?
Hide and Sneak, yeah.
I think that deck will actually be fantastic. And the thing is, because you are able to apply direct pressure to the active, and you're also going to be able to spread and take multi-prize turns with the Sinistra and Spiritombus attack. So we can talk. I was going to talk a bit about Hide and Sneak later, but I think that deck is real.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's real too. I'm excited to play something else besides Dragapult.
Yes.
My only thing is I'm hoping that it's going to be an easy deck to build with all of the shenanigans going on in our space.
I think there will be a bunch of versions, I think.
Yeah.
And then Chris, yes, actually that was a card I'd referenced. Gladions, which increases your damage by 80, is so good. Etches. Yeah, we're not going to bat 1,000 today. That one's on me. That's definitely my bad. But Brian, talk us through Trevor's turn here.
Yeah, so we're going to use some recovery here. We're going to get a whole line of Alakazam probably back for the most part. We're going to get the Abra, the Kazam, and Energy just so we can kind of set up an extra turn here. Another thing that's good on Trevor's side is that he actually has Rare Candy, so he's able to immediately go straight into Alakazam, and he's also able to just draw extra pieces here even though, disruption is not really something to worry about, it's still good that he's able to just kind of turbo into his attacker here.
Agreed. And just being able to sustain attacks, because that's the other thing with the single prize matchups. You have to stream attacks continuously, because if Trevor does fall behind, that lets Thor back into the game.
Exactly, and that's what we kind of want to see is like another attacker. Like we want to see our turn be to set up the second attacker, not set up our current attacker, because that's how we kind of stay ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is a great way to phrase it. And so Trevor does take the knockout, goes to 2 prizes remaining. Bryce, I think Thor's at 4 prizes, if I'm counting well.
Yeah, and we're going to see a Diplin come down here. We're going to see another Applin come down here, and it's tough because we're using all of our Boom Boom Grooves to pretty much set up our attacker for the turn instead of, setting up for the next turn or setting up to take extra prizes or anything like that. So that's the thing that's really holding Thor back here.
I think you said that beautifully on Trevor's turn. In order to be in an advantageous position, you got to be setting up your follow-up, not your active. And we see Trevor's been able to set up his follow-up and easily sustain, whereas Thor is kind of scrambling just to get an attack off each turn.
Yeah, and that's the tough part too, is because when you look at a lot of players, sometimes you're kind of just staying afloat by just setting up your attacker and kind of just getting by. But it can kind of lead to wins that way, but it's a lot more stressful. It's a lot more decisive that way.
It is. And so Trevor obviously having a lot more fun this round than Thor is, because honestly, all Trevor needs to do is set up another Alakazam, and he wins.
Yeah, exactly.
So then, does Thor do anything here except for just knock out this Alakazam?
It seems like that's the only thing we can kind of do here. I don't really see any other option or anything that could further his board here, except for going for a little bit more of like recovery or set up like another Pokemon or anything like that. Doesn't seem like there's much else for us to do, and I think we've burned through 3 stadiums already, which is tough.
It is. I do like that decision of getting the Night Stretcher out of hand. I highly doubt Trevor plays too many more Airy to threaten Thor, but just making sure it's not a lost condition for him.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely. So we're going to look through the deck. Doesn't seem like we have much else here. And it might just be another attack here, potentially.
And so now this is the risk. He should concede. Trevor seems too young to have a stroke. Thank you for the care, Kenneth.
Yes.
So the only issue now is if Trevor gets stuck, this could be challenging.
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully we can draw into something like the Sacred Ash. It would be something that we would definitely appreciate.
So that draw right there of the, telepathic energy, that I think was the most important thing for Trevor to draw, because now he'll be able to get that energy down and guarantee himself an attack next turn.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we need, is to be able to just attack.
And you kind of see Thor respond there with because that was his one line to still win this game.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to play that Night Stretcher again. We're going to get the Kazam, and we'll pretty much have our 2 attackers here that are ready to go.
Yeah, and Thor just scoops it up, sees that there's no way for him to play around that. So then, Bryce, can we jump over to our next game? There's no next game.
No next
All
game.
right, that's totally fine. But, Brian, what do you think about that game?
Yeah, it was definitely calculated. Trevor, took his time, to the extent of the rules. I feel like he made good decisions on like a micro level about like what to put in play, this and that. I feel like his play was very clean. Not too many things that we can really nitpick other than like, handheld fan placement and stuff like that. But kind of recognizing there's no disruption here, building up the hand and having resources ready for every single turn. Very clean game.
So I can nitpick.
Yeah.
I will happily nitpick some of that. But I agree. I think you've kind of called out the big things. Not playing around disruption, ideally, and then not using those handheld fans in the most efficient way possible. In that game, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
But there are some Vessel lead decks playing Judge or playing stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely.
But otherwise, I agree. Played very clean, set up, tracked his board state, and then tracked the prize map for Thor to make sure Thor couldn't do something crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Shrugs, hello. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for joining.
And Logan, I could see Turbo Delmise being the best version. And Brian, do you know much about this hide and sneak deck?
Yeah, it was kind of like a damage counter spread in a way. It depends on the amount of Pokemon with that Ghost Veil or Hide and seek is whatever the ability name is, the amount of Pokemon in the discard pile.
Yeah.
And then if you have a certain amount, then you can use the attacks.
Exactly. So it's very similar to the like Night March to like Lost Zone decks with having a certain number of stuff in there. But there are a couple key pieces. So actually, we can just talk about that now,
Yeah,
right?
why don't we? Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a couple key pieces. So one is the Delmize. And Brian, let me let you talk about this because I talk too much. Tell us about this deck, Brian.
Yeah, so it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. It's a single prize deck, and it focuses on having as many Pokemon with that hide and sneak ability in the discard pile, because that like unlocks the ability to use the attacks. And depending on the amount of Pokemon you have, I think it's like the evolutions have like different amount of damage counters that get put into play, and then they multiply.
So
Isn't
yes and no.
like that? Yeah.
So for the Delmize, it does 30 damage, and then if you have 4 Pokemon with the hide and sneak in the discard, it actually does 140 more, which is bonkers.
Yeah.
The Sinistra has an attack where it spreads by putting 4 damage counters on all of your opponent's Pokemon if there are 6 Pokemon with the hide and sneak ability in the discard. And the last one is Spiritomb, says pick 2 of your opponent's Pokemon and quadruple the amount of damage counters on them.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a combo piece then.
Exactly. But the caveat for the Spiritomb is you need 13 Pokemon with the hide and sneak ability in the discard, and that is a lot.
Yeah, definitely. So I feel like the deck's going to consist of a lot of like discard fodder in a way.
Yes.
Where you're going to need to just like the whole purpose of this card being in your list is that it has the ability and you can discard it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because there is another attacker with the deck. It is a Bayonet that for a single Psychic does 80, and you search your deck for a card. And like, it's honestly, I think, a really good deck.
Yeah, definitely. I like the way that you can kind of just take multi-prize turns with the whole quadruple the amount of damage counters kind of thing. I feel like it's going to increase the stocks of Mist Energy a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, because, we're just going to try to find ways to turn off some of these effects. And, I just think that's a good deck. It's going to have a lot of play. And I feel like people are going to cook a lot of ways to really build it properly. Yeah.
So I think Iris could be good. I think Iris is the discard draw till 6, right?
I think so, yeah.
So Iris could be good. Morty's is going to be beneficial. There's also the new supporter, Gwyn, which I think is a fantastic supporter. It's the same as Roxy's back in the day of discard up to 2 Pokemon and then draw 3 cards for each one you discard.
Yeah, definitely.
That's really good.
It is really good, yeah.
And so, Brian, do you know what the hide and sneak ability does?
That one I don't remember. Yeah.
So, and this is Explorer's Guidance is a great one.
Yeah.
I actually think the ability is the only reason why this deck will function. Because all the Pokemon have like 60 or 70 HP.
Yeah.
It says prevent all effects of attacks and abilities done to this Pokemon.
Oh, wow. So Phantom Dive can't even take it out.
Phantom Dive can't.
Yeah.
Dusclops can't. And Monkey Dory can't spread damage.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is also Frostlass can't. That means majority of the things that keep single prize decks down, this deck is immune to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, being able to just turn off all those things too, and even thinking for like the future, once Dragapult's like out of format, like turning off the Greninja ability, turning off like all these other things that kind of just ping damage counters all over the board. Being able to turn those off is also really huge too.
Well, that's the big thing. Mega Greninja does not plop 60 damage on any of these guys.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, Water Pond still exists.
Water Pond does exist. I mean, damage is still a thing. Damage is damage,
Yes.
I feel like Shaman's going to have to be played in this deck. I think, maybe, hopefully.
100%. I think Shaman's necessary.
Yeah, definitely.
The nice thing is Rabsca really isn't, because you're already walled against all that.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that too. And the whole thing with Rabsca too is like it's a stage 1. There's a lot of things you kind of have to worry about in order to put that into play and all that. So not being able to play Rabsca, I feel like it's good.
Yes, agreed. Because also your deck's going to be chock full of freaking single prizers. So, but no, Mike, I think this deck is gas. Like, I think being able to hit once and let me take a step back because I'm getting too excited.
Yeah.
Any of these spread decks are really cool and they can be effective. The thing they usually lack is your opponent can play around it very easily by going a few high HP Pokemon. But if you have a homie who can hit 170 for a single energy, they can't just put 2 Pokemon down because you're going to just go through all of them with a single prizer.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that's it's kind of like it reminds me a bit of Rapid Strike in a way.
Yeah.
Because Rapid Strike, even though it put it would ping all this damage on there. Part of what it really lacked was solid attack. And I mean, the Urshifu did good attacks, but its worst matchup was Mew VMAX because it was just too big of a body.
Right.
And Mew VMAX could just take 3 prizes off of like a knockout so easily.
And that's the thing for the Rapid Strike.
Yeah.
Could be Rapid Strike.
Yeah, it could be Rapid Strike, yeah.
So for the VMAX, and that was exactly the thing.
Yeah.
You could apply 150 to the active consistently, but when all your opponent's Pokemon have 320 HP and you're hitting with a 3-prizer, that's tough.
It is tough, yeah. And the thing is that like back in the day, like the Mew VMAX had the power tablets, so it was more than capable of taking its own 3-prize knockout in response if you weren't able to take that knockout right away.
And that's the thing. If you knock out Delmise, literally no one cares because it's still 1 prize.
Exactly.
All right, so we've been playing a little bit. One thing we don't know, because we should do the content things, but Brian, can you tell them about the content things?
Yeah, so if you like what you guys are seeing, make sure to follow us, like, comment, subscribe. Hit that post notification bell on our YouTube if you want to know when we go live next. Same with our Twitch. I think we have a post notification bell there too.
Probably.
We go live usually every Thursday at 6:30 Central Standard Time. This is just one of those fun one-off events we get to do on the weekend.
Yes.
We do have a lot of other weekend events coming up as well, like our GLC 1K and our charity event that are coming up too. We'll definitely discuss about those a little later as well. But normal locals we do every Thursday, 6:30 Central Standard Time, and we stream all our locals as well.
We do, and we actually are on a streak where now we have a plan to account whenever the stream is not here. So there will be something coming to you all every single week, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's good too that you guys have something to kind of look forward to if you like what we're putting out.
Yeah. And so like Brian said, on YouTube, like, subscribe here, follow, subscribe if your heart desires. And then big thing I would appreciate for you all is if you like this, if you think we are moderately entertaining at best, tell people about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it's just cool to have more people join. And Brian, I don't know if you see this at events, but I have people come up to me all the time during events saying that they've watched the stream, they like it. Like, we try to have it be actually beneficial for people watching.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm hoping to make my comeback next season. So if you guys see me at events, make sure to let me know, because I took this whole season off. So hopefully I get to start playing a little bit more next year.
Why? You didn't have anything big going on.
Nothing much.
It's not like you got married.
Or moved or anything like that.
No, nothing big. No. But congratulations on being a married man, by the way.
Thank you. And you're a father now, too. So
I am.
Yeah, we're real adults now.
I have a small human dependent on me. So just not today because I'm here. So thanks, wife. Appreciate it.
Definitely. Thanks for my wife, too, for letting me be here, too.
Yes.
And my employer.
Yes, exactly. All right. So then we're going to get into our third round here. And Brian, as we go through here, like we said, we thank you, Logan.
Yeah, thanks, Logan. Appreciate it.
But as we go through here, we're really going to see players trying to get into a spot where they can ID into cut. But because we are doing ASIM, IDing doesn't guarantee that you can get through to top 8. The other thing to note is that there are new top cut rules based on who gets to go first and second.
Yeah, that is a new thing now. When did that start?
So just a couple months ago, but now whoever is the highest seed in a match gets to choose who goes first or second in the first game.
Yeah, which is cool because this really rewards like not playing for cut, but playing for seeding.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's definitely like a thing that rewards people who do play for seeding because it gives them that advantage now on kind of what they want now.
Especially if you know that there's either going to be a bunch of mirror matches or going first, second matters a lot.
Yeah, or if you know what you're playing against already, too, because you can game plan around it a lot better. Yeah, you don't have to worry about a coin flip deciding your fate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Sammy, yes, being a college freshman, you'll have a ton of time, and then you will not have much time, depending on what you're doing.
It depends on also like what point of the semester you're at as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did medical device engineering for my undergrad, and there was not time.
Yeah, sometimes there's no time because you're too busy in class, extracurriculars, stuff like that. But college is a good time.
It is.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see what you're able to kind of do too. I wish I played cards while I was in college because I feel like I would have appreciated locals a lot more.
So I played a little bit when I was in grad school with my ex.
Yeah.
But it was legitimately nice. Getting to do some social time, meet other people. It was a good time.
Yeah, it's cool too because I feel like with a lot of colleges, you're in a bubble in a way because you're kind of limited to campus and stuff like that. But if you search out your locals, there's communities outside of that bubble where you can kind of meet people and stuff like that too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then going back real quick into the chat, Brilliant Blender seeing Gross and Hide and Sneak. Actually, I think Secret Box is much better because you're going to be able to get 3 discards and go find the stuff you need.
Yeah, and you can get like a supporter that you need. You can find a stadium.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things that you can kind of worry about too. And if stuff like Professor's Research were still in the format, oh man, the deck would just be feasting.
It would be not. Thank you for getting that out of here, Pokemon.
Yeah,
but all right, we're going to get into our third round here. We do see Alfredo playing Dragapult versus Kevin playing Alakazam. So I'm kind of surprised you have this many Alakazam here today.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people just did not want to play Dragapult, and I respect that. But it was funny. I was looking at our team group chat earlier, and Eli was telling us about how Alfredo has one of the Dunsparce EX.
Yes.
Yeah, which is definitely a cool tech that he's got in his deck here.
Well, that is very threatening, especially with Eli's deck where he plays 16,000 EXs.
Yeah. But it's definitely helpful for stuff like Crustle.
It is.
Yeah.
It is the big deal. All right, so then, Brian, talk us through Alfredo's turn here, because this is an inauspicious start.
Yeah, I mean, this is just Dragapult. So starting the Monkey Dory here, we're trying to get Dreepies in play, and that is what we are hoping to do. Alfredo's also doing his deck search to make sure he has all of his tech pieces in there as well, which he does. And I don't see them being very relevant here, though.
I would agree. This is probably not the matchup where he needs them.
Yeah, but another interesting to kind of think about too is what our Crushing Hammer count will be. I think that's something important to kind of think about because that's going to be helpful into this Alakazam especially. And now he passes it on to Kev. And we see Kev starting off with a very strong Buddy Poffin to probably get those 2 Abras down here.
And even could be an Abra and a Dunsparce, because if there is a telepathic energy in hand, it could set up very effectively.
Yeah, and Dildaddy Supreme saying people want to play Alakazam before the Ghost Veil comes out, which is definitely a valid observation here.
Yeah, that feels like a horrid matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And shout out Trade F saying liked and subbed because of us. Appreciate it.
Brian, you got fans? This is good.
Definitely. Nito King saying love the stream, keeping it sane between regionals and during the off season, heading into Worlds. Yeah, I think that's something that we kind of aim to do. We definitely like putting out some more competitive content for people to be able to watch, because there's not always people just streaming tournaments and stuff like that. I feel like the online tournaments, as cool as they are, nothing beats an in-person tournament.
Agree.
Yeah, and being able to kind of keep people engaged in that way and put that out week by week is something that we are very happy to do. Yeah, and Dildaddy Supreme, appreciate the kind words. We do well together. We've been doing this. The 2 of us have been doing this for a while, so we definitely know how to interact with each other and all
Agreed.
that stuff. Yeah.
We've attempted to get better at it over time, which is also nice.
It's definitely a learning experience and one that took a while to get to this point as well. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, definitely. So Kev's loading up his board here, though. Double Abra, double Dunsparce, and Enriching Energy is definitely a very solid start. Only other thing is we definitely want to see some more pieces for the evolutions. Having this air balloon come down is also pretty solid on Kev's side here, and we'll see what we're able to do besides that. We're going to put the Dunsparce in play, and looks like we're going to pass it on.
I actually love the decision to move the Dunsparce into the active, because that 10 damage on the Fez is highly impactful.
Definitely, and Kev's super excited that we have
Alfredo ripping the hammer in half.
Yeah, Kev's definitely very excited to keep that Enriching Energy, because the nice thing about playing the Dunsparce is that you are able to recycle that Enriching Energy back into the deck, which is very important here. But the Lily's Determination is super important here on the side of Alfredo. It's good that he was able to search that out with the Meowth, and it was a good play on him doing that on his turn 1, because he was probably anticipating a Rocket's Watchtower coming down.
So that's a really good point, because the Rocket's Watchtower can be immensely disruptive.
Yeah.
For Shrugs, thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate
it.
And Dildaddy, we are in Buffalo Grove, Illinois, so we're like 30 minutes northwest of Chicago.
Yeah.
So really easy to get through from the city, really easy to get to from O'Hare.
Yeah, that's going to be my next comment, is it's pretty easy to get here from O'Hare. So if people wanted to fly in Thursday night, come to locals before going into the city.
Yes.
It's not that bad of a drive. We're about maybe a 15, 20-minute drive, depending on the traffic, from O'Hare.
Yeah.
And then you could just hop back on the highway off of Dundee Road and get right back into the city.
So, Sammy, we are definitely going to do locals.
1,000% we're going to do it.
We may want to talk about if it's better to do Thursday or Wednesday, but probably Thursday.
I feel like Thursday we got to do it, but we got to like maybe convince Nora about giving us a little bit more play space because I feel like we're really going to load up the store with players.
I am hoping so because we're going to have here's my guess.
Yeah.
My guess is NAIC is 7,500 people.
Yeah.
That's my guess. And I think we can get at least 30 of them. Okay, probably actually, we could probably get 100 people out here.
No, I definitely think like 30 has been kind of like our sweet spot. 25 to 30, I feel like is what we've been seeing player-wise week by week. And I feel like with all the out-of-town people coming in, I feel like we can definitely get a lot more people in.
I think we could get to 100 something pretty easily.
Yeah,
and does size matter? Do you think hide and sneak would stop 2020 Rudy Gobert's spread damage?
It was still going to happen anyways.
That was, I don't think, no.
Yeah, it wouldn't have stopped it.
Sorry, that killed me, man. That's fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going to see the Dunsparce EX come here on the side of Kev, most likely.
Verified, it would be awesome to have you here. And we may, Dill Daddy, that's something we want to talk to Norm about. Because if we got that many people here, might as well give it a shot.
Definitely. So we're going to put all of these, the Dunsparce back into the deck here. We got another Abra. We don't have that many other Pokemon we can really put into play here right now, which is tough.
Yeah, this is honestly appalling for Kevin. Like, this is
at least
a very bad start.
Yeah, the item lock was rough. If we at least had, like, Kadabra or something, we could have done something. But unfortunately, we don't really have much else we can kind of do here.
And so this is also a very minor thing. Unless Kevin does want 4 Abra down, which maybe he does, I think it would have been better to hold that Abra in hand and instead use his telepathic to thin the Abra out of the deck.
Yeah.
But it looks like Kevin's saying, yeah, I'm just going to put 4 Abra onto my board.
Yeah, it might be the move for him. And it's tough, though, because having Kadabra this turn would have been really good. So at least we can draw some more cards and set up for getting that attack, because attacking first is really the big key here. And if Alfredo is able to get into Phantom Dive range this next turn, game gets really hard from there.
Agreed. And I think this is the tough thing for Kevin. Kevin's hand just doesn't allow anything.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's regardless of the item lock. Kevin just doesn't have much.
Yeah, I mean, the Nighttime Mine is good. But let's see what we're able to do with it. Nice. And we take out one of those energies off the side of Alfredo here. And
Alfredo deciding to let that hammer live because it was successful.
Definitely. It looks like we're going to take the Dark Energy. And we are going to be able to Phantom Dive this turn and Lily, which is crazy.
So we're going to be able to Phantom Dive if Alfredo can bounce the stadium.
That's true.
Because that Nighttime Mine could buy Kevin a turn here.
It could buy him a turn, but even if it buys the turn, it doesn't really put Kev ahead at all.
It does not. We're in a kind of similar position to Thor, where Kevin's just trying to hold on for dear life.
Yeah, definitely. It's not looking too good here, but let's see what the 8 cards get here. I don't see a stadium. No stadium, no stadium. No stadium.
So Alfredo does play 2 stadiums, 2 Risky Ruins. So there is a chance that he's going to be able to draw into it, but it's going to be off of this Dracloak.
Worst comes to worst, too. Even though we're not able to Phantom Dive here, we could always...
Wait a second.
We can always Jet Headbutt.
I don't actually think there is a stadium in deck.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Do we only play 2 Risky Ruins?
Sammy, I don't actually mind evolving Pult there, especially if you're trying to go for the Phantom Dive this turn. But I don't think there's anything wrong with just committing to not. The issue is, if Alfredo commits to not Phantom Diving, he is giving Kevin 2 cards unless he declines to item lock this turn.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna stick this route here, I feel like just sticking with the item lock might just be the right way to go about it, because there's no threat of a 2-prize retaliation on the side of Kev.
And that's exactly it. With the item lock, there is no threat of a knockout from Kevin's end.
Yeah.
And so getting that evolution down just to be more prepared and put less strain on your resources later, I think is fine.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're going to go with the Dunsparce here alongside maybe Enriching Energy.
I actually really like Enriching Energy here, too.
Yeah, I think I would like an Enriching Energy more because, I mean, you're seeing more cards that way.
So you are. The other thing to note is that Alfredo certainly has to have Energy Boss this next turn.
Yeah.
Because being able to draw for turn, draw with Cloak, Dracloak, there's already like 7 or 8 cards in hand. Like, I don't know a world where he does not get off an attack this turn.
Yeah. So we're going to see the draw 2 here. We got another Kadabra. Very solid.
Oh, or we could just cook.
Yeah.
Or we could just absolutely cook on Kevin's end here.
Yeah.
And so I think Kevin has an interesting choice. Does he shuffle in this Dunsparce?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I actually disagree. I think he does.
Yeah.
And I think just to try to set up for a gust play or something the next turn.
Yeah, definitely. So we're seeing the Dunsparce here.
But it's an important thing to note that right now Kevin does not have an Alakazam in hand.
He doesn't have any attack in, really, right now.
Right. So Kevin will draw 3, and getting a Dunsparce is a big deal.
Definitely is, because it allows him to kind of pivot into it.
And so pivot into it, and he even gets to just bench it in order to set up for another Dun-Dun the next turn.
Definitely. But I don't know how I feel about putting energy into play right now, because I feel like Alfredo can definitely take advantage of it by just like using Gust.
So I don't mind putting a Psychic Energy into play. I think getting 1 down is fine, because if Alfredo decides to not go after that energy or doesn't find boss, you are now an attachment ahead.
Yeah.
And with the amount of hammers that Alfredo's been flinging, there's a solid chance that energy sticks, and then you save yourself a ton of resources later.
Definitely. So it looks like he's going to pivot into the Abra, but I feel like I want to keep the Fez there as like a tank the damage kind of thing.
No, I actually think going into either an Abra or the Dunsparce is the right move here.
Yeah.
Because the Kevin no longer plays Battle Cage.
Okay. Okay.
So if Alfredo is able to hit into that that Pheasantipity, Alfredo will take 2 prizes by plopping some damage counters on it later.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and Sammy, exactly. As a pull player, if I especially get a free punch into Fez, I will take that any day of the week, because it would be a free punch and a prize. So I think this is right for Kevin.
For sure, for sure. Let's see. All right, so we're going to get the pass on here.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Not a lot else Kevin can do here.
And we're going to see the hammer come down. Ooh. Those hammers are starting to put in some work now.
I mean, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Fall Out Boy once said.
Definitely.
And so here's the tough choice for Alfredo. Do you attach, or do you just play the lilies and try to set up for your follow-ups?
I feel like you still do attach. Yeah, I definitely like the attach route here. I guess he has a big enough hand to where he's okay with just playing the Crispin, but looks like we're gonna go start with the attachments, which is fine.
I think the Crispin's good here, because it does get him ahead of the curve on his bench Dracloak. Now, ideally, he gets a Stadium off the prizes, but I think from checking his deck, there's no Risky Ruins in deck.
Yeah, so I think he's got a higher chance of getting it out of the prizes now, but let's hope to see what we're able to do with it.
And so if you're Alfredo, are you just taking 2 prizes here?
I believe so. Yeah, you definitely do. Just take like double Abra and maybe put another on the Fez.
Yes.
Yeah, just so that can set up for 2 prizes later on in the game. Oh, and there we go. We get Risky Ruins.
And there is a Risky Ruins, like you said. So Alfredo will be able to bounce the Stadium and may be able to do it with Disruption this next turn.
Definitely. He draws into it, and now we'll see how Kev wants to respond here, because now he's open to a bunch of things. He's got access to the Dunsparce now. Alakazam can be put into play. He's got Fez still, so there's a lot of things he can kind of do here to hopefully take that big knockout.
And I actually think the knockout's going to be pretty easy to reach for Kevin.
Yeah.
The big thing is he needs Alakazam, which he is able to get. The downside for Kevin isn't going to be able to use that enriching energy this turn.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I feel like with the amount of card draw that he's able to get, I'm thinking that there's still opportunities for him to take meaningful knockout here anyways.
So one sequencing question. Would it have been better to play the Hilda or play Fez first?
I think I'm okay with the Hilda, because I feel like you want to combo all the draw together.
And so I actually, with a Dawn in hand for Kevin, I would have really liked to see the Fez first.
Yeah.
Because if he hits a telepathic or a psychic energy, he can play the Dawn for a basic Dun-Dun and then Alakazam.
Very true. That is very true.
And there we go. We see a Dawn. But that's fine. It's still good for Kevin. He's still going to be able to reach this knockout pretty easily. I don't really know where he goes from there.
Yeah. Don't know. But at least he has pieces for next turn also.
So, question for you. Should Kevin get more Abras out?
I don't think so. I feel like they're too much of a liability now. I feel like if you were to get Abra, you need to have 2 of them. Just because they're so easy to knock out. And he has Rare Candy as well.
And I think that's fair. The question Kevin really has to be asking himself is, do I need to attack with 3 Alakazam? And if he does, then definitely get the Abras out. But if he does not, I agree with exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
Putting them down is essentially a free prize for Alfredo.
Exactly.
So then, do you think Kevin needs another Alakazam? Or are 2 going to be enough to carry him through?
I think the 3rd one will be needed.
Really? So why is that?
Yeah, that's just how I'm thinking right now. I feel like the way that the damage spread will happen and this and that, I feel like it's just going to be needed.
So I'm actually going to go on the exact opposite end. I think that Kevin only needs 1. Because Kevin's going to knock out this Dragapult. Alfredo's going to follow with another Dragapult.
Yeah.
And then Kevin's going to be able to clear that, and Alfredo will, at most, have a Dreepy on the board.
Yeah.
Because with Alfredo's board being Monkey, Budu, Meowth, Dun, and 1 Cloak, I don't know if Alfredo gets a 3rd Dragapult up.
That's definitely true. Something to kind of think about here. But we're going to play the Buddy Poffin first, and we're going to see what we're able to grab. So it looks like we do have the Dreepy here. So we can start to set up that next attacker here.
Well, actually, let me ask you on that, Brian.
Yeah.
Do you think Alfredo will get to a 3rd Dragapult?
I don't think he'll get to it. I feel like, if we play Rare Candy, we definitely can.
Yes,
but
that's a big thing.
Rare Candy is definitely an easy way to get to it, but I'm not seeing Rare Candy on his list.
No, and I think if Kevin assumes Alfredo is playing Rare Candy, then I think it is essential to get a couple Abra out. But if he is not, this seems like the best case scenario for Kevin after how bad of a start this was.
Definitely. But we're going to see that Recon come down here. Looks like we're going to take the boss over the Pokepad.
Which I don't mind. Boss is pretty good.
Risky Ruin seems to be coming down here pretty soon.
And barring, excuse me, sorry guys, barring a Crispin or something, the Risky Ruins has to come down here.
Yeah, definitely. Just because we don't have any other way to get extra attachments going. So we're definitely going to need that stadium bump as soon as possible.
Ooh, what do you think about playing boss here for Alfredo?
My only thing is, what are we going to boss that isn't like an immediate threat?
I would assume Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
But I also would assume that'd be an incorrect choice.
Yeah, I don't think that would be correct too, because I feel like you want to use Pheasantipity to like end the game.
So I would agree.
Yeah.
The other thing I am thinking of is I probably would have liked to see Alfredo put that Risky Ruins down first to get damage on the Dreepy.
Yeah.
Because that would enable a combo play with this Monkey Dory to kind of just clear everything from the board.
Yeah, I can see it.
Sammy, I don't think you're wrong. I think protecting for Stamp is a big deal because Kevin currently has only 2 opportunities for draw on his board. Well, actually 3 with the Fez. Never mind. Kevin could see 9 cards next turn on top of his hand.
Yeah, definitely. I think he was trying to also preserve the bench space too. That could have been something to kind of think about.
And that is definitely part of it. And I think it was protect from liabilities and keep... I mean, I'm just stressed to see if we hit Stamp.
Yeah.
5.
No, we don't hit it.
Not.
We don't hit it. Unfortunate.
That's a big deal because now Kevin is teed up to clear the last remaining Dragapult from the board.
Yeah.
And there are no... Oh, Stamp is prized.
Stamp is prized. Oh, wow. Having half your prizes being your 2 stadiums and your A-Spec. Oh, it's rough.
That is appalling.
Yeah. I mean, either way, we still have the option of red card. Red card's still there.
Red card is definitely still there,
Yeah.
but by there we mean it's in the deck and not in Alfredo's hand.
Yeah, and I mean either way. So it's not able to be used at the moment, but it's still something we're gonna have to start worrying about next turn.
Wait, are there no... And the Dunsparce is prized too. This dude prized a Dunsparce, both Risky Ruins and Stamp.
I think the Dunsparce was in the deck.
Was it?
I think I saw it.
Why didn't we get that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree.
I thought I saw it on the first deck search. I know we have the EX and we have the regular one.
Yes, and for everyone, agreed. These prizes have been atrocious.
Definitely.
And now I will tell you, Brian, this turn, now I want to see a bunch of Avarice put down.
Yeah, definitely, because we definitely have a way around it now.
Yes.
But yeah, I want to see how we're going to be able to put them in play, though.
So I think we have the Sacred Ash. We have Buddy Poffins. We may have a Hilda, but otherwise...
Yeah, King Cobra says that he saw Dun Dun in the deck as well, so I knew I saw it there.
Yeah, Sammy, Alfredo should have seen the Cruel Arrow play.
Yeah.
I don't know why Alfredo didn't get the Dun Dun there.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Is there a reason why he didn't do it?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing the vision.
I also don't see the vision.
Definitely. But we're putting this whole line back here in the deck.
Rajin, we actually do have some great games going here.
These games have been quality.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I am so grateful for after the first day.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to see the Pokepad come down, and that's probably going to grab the Alakazam, draw some more cards.
And I imagine we see the Buddy come down,
That's what I'm hoping for, too. I want to see that Buddy Poffin come down, too, so we can kind of thin out all those extra Abras from the board here before we see everything else. And Kev, being a great team member, I hope recognizes the line here.
That is correct, Kevin. If you don't recognize the line, you are not a great team member, and we need to be clear about that. We will be firing you for someone who sees the line.
Yep. All right, and he sees the line. We're going to see those some of those basics come down here, and we do have another Buddy Poffin, so I'm hoping that we see another one come down here. But, I mean, not too much pressure, though, just because we know that Alfredo isn't playing Rare Candy here.
And so there is a risk for Kevin because by benching that Abra, he has created a win condition for Alfredo. But I think it's nearly impossible for Alfredo to be able to set up a Dragapult and Gust Fez.
Yeah,
so,
and then Logan, actually the Hydrapple did win that game.
Yes.
It was a very quality game.
It was a very close one, but Ben found the line.
Yeah, definitely.
And Marceau, I don't actually know if there's any possible way for Alfredo to win, but I'm just thinking through it.
Yeah, we always try to see what kind of win cons the players can kind of go off of. So we are going to try to see.
Well, actually, that's a lie. I know exactly the win condition. If Kevin misses the Alakazam, Alfredo just wins.
Yeah, definitely.
And when I say miss the Alakazam, wait, no, there's a Hilda. We just don't miss. We win. Yeah, okay, great.
Yeah.
And to be clear, when I say we win, we don't instantly win this turn, but we win.
We win, yeah.
And yes,
and I like grabbing the basic here over the special.
Why? Oh, because then it's an out for Night Stretcher.
Exactly.
In case something crazy does happen.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yes,
I like grabbing the basic
agree.
energy over the special, because the special seems to be more of a kind of like starter kind of thing where you begin the game with it and it helps you build your board. And I feel like the basics just kind of help later on in the game.
No, and I agree. Like, having the out to basic search is really good, and it's a great way to kind of start off and set up. But late, when you just need to access those resources, having more outs to access them is definitely a good thing.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about playing the Dunsparce, though.
I know how I feel about it. I don't know why we're doing it.
Yeah, I don't think we should have been playing it, unless we're going to be cycling it back in. But it just seems like it's going to ask for Kev to have it put to the bottom of the deck.
Andrew, Marceau, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. Glad to have you here.
Appreciate it. Hope to see you every week, 6:30 Central Standard Time, Thursday.
Yes, Brian is in charge of advertising because he does it so much better than I do. And Andrew, it's possible to try to avoid the deck out. I don't know if that's really a threat because as long as he can establish the Dunsparce, you never deck out.
Yeah. Definitely. And we're going to see the knockout come down here. And now Kev's down to 2 prizes here. And we don't have another way out into a Dragapult here. If we had a Dracloak here, I could see a way of maybe trying to boss around and maybe Itchy Pollen to prevent a rare candy play, but we don't have that Dracloak here. It's not looking too good.
And so that Dun Dun EX does do 60 plus, or 60 for each EX or V on the board.
Yeah.
And so technically
we could.
Ooh, oh man, if there was an out to Crispin, I think Alfredo could knock out this Alakazam and maybe win the game.
Yeah.
But there is not.
There is not.
There are no Crispin in the deck. So, and King Cobra, that's definitely a big deal if Crispin was available, but I don't think Alfredo even has one. And Marsoch, yes, Kevin has a couple boss still. So Kevin will definitely be able to find a way.
Yeah.
So then, Brian, what does Alfredo do here?
It's tough. I mean, we're going to put the Dunsparce back in, and then the Dreepy, and we're going to Itchy Pollen, and hope he doesn't have Boss, maybe?
So Marsoch, Alfredo runs at least one Crispin, but he already used it earlier in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, he did use it earlier.
And so Alfredo has that Rosas, which I love. I played that in my deck in Indianapolis. But it doesn't help because it only accelerates to a stage 2.
Only to a stage 2, so you can't use it to sneak out extra prizes right away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is not great for Alfredo.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have the Pheasantipity play.
I know. I don't see it. I don't see the Cruel Arrow either.
No.
Unfortunately.
So I think this is unfortunately going to have to be Boss, Abra, Itchy Pollen, and Prey.
Yeah.
It is, Andrew, 100% spelled done, and I, for some reason, cannot get my vocal cords to say it in that order. It is always done.
It's always done to us. Yeah, done doesn't fly off the tongue the same way.
No, this is certainly a personal problem. I will fully admit.
Definitely.
All right, so 3 cards for Kevin.
Yeah. I wonder if Kev tries to go for it here. I feel like we at least need to set up at least. How much time's left on the clock?
Oh, Bryce, can we get the timer back up? Whenever you get that figured out, because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
But we'll work on that. But yeah, I think Alfredo just Itchy Pollen the active. That can't be right.
I don't think so. No. That's not right. You definitely do it on like an Abra, so you force, like you can't get a knockout or anything like that.
So, yeah, I think you absolutely had to do it to Abra. Now, granted, there is a world Alfredo still wins now.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say obviously we're slightly biased in favor of Kevin.
We always are, but.
Still.
Yeah.
All right, so then what's the order here? Do we recon first or do we dun first?
I think we recon first.
Yes, completely
recon
agree.
First because the deck's already manipulated, and we want to kind of see as much as we can before we shuffle the deck.
Oh, never mind. I think this game is over because Alfredo is out of Dragapult and out of Night Stretchers.
Oh, boy.
So there is literally no way to attack with a Dragapult.
Let's see.
Alfredo, wow, there's just... there's no way to attack. We can't Rosas. We can't get a Dragapult back. Alfredo goes down. Oh, the second Crispin was prized.
No other way to get Pult. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, Kevin takes down the win. Alakazam winning 2 rounds there.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty solid, yeah. I know people were kind of talking about how Alakazam wasn't really good anymore, this and that, but it goes and it wins the regional, and it's also been playing pretty well lately, so.
So I need to stress that those Alakazam lists look very different from what they did originally, because now it is all but Alakazam control, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, so Brian, we had a couple topics we wanted to talk about today.
Yeah.
So one of which, Bryce, did Rafal send you the updated charity things? Don't worry about it. But let's talk about the charity thing. Because, guys, we like doing good for people, right?
Yeah,
do you like doing good for people?
I love doing good for people. I like to think I do good for people whenever I go into the workplace.
Yes.
Yeah.
So tell the people what you do, Brian.
I'm a nurse. I've been a nurse for almost 2 years now. I work on a surgical unit. It's a lot of post-operative stuff. So as soon as they get out of surgery, they come to the beds that I work around, and hopefully I help them get better and back into their normal life.
Which is awesome. And so I'm also in healthcare. I'm a therapist.
Yeah.
So when I'm not talking to y'all about Pokemon, I am talking to other people about their feelings and telling them both how to get over it and that they should get over it. Just kidding. I do not do that. That is horrible advice.
Yeah.
But so we certainly care about people being able to heal, be successful, kind of address tough stuff.
Yeah.
And so, Bryce, can you throw up that charity slide? Because we have done a charity event every year for the past couple of years, and this year we are trying to support the Ronald McDonald House Charity. So this is an organization that provides resources to the families of children who are in the hospital for some medical reason. And dude, this is a great org.
It is a great org. I mean, we've talked about it week in and week out about how it affects like our workplaces, our families, this and that. It helps to support family members while their loved ones are currently hospitalized with, stuff like housing, food, toiletries, everything that can kind of be needed. Because the one thing they're thinking about more than anything is the care that their loved one is kind of getting.
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to care for the family too. That's definitely something that they teach us in school a lot, is that, your family is just as much of a patient as the patient themselves. So it's definitely a very important organization and one that we're very happy to be able to support.
And a lot of times people think, well, like, you go to the hospital.
Yeah.
There are times, especially with people who live in more rural areas who are outside a major city, having a child be sick requires going to a major hospital, and they need a place to stay, to live near there, what to do. And for families that don't have a ton of money, there's not always easy ways to access that. So Ronald McDonald House provides places to stay, provides meals, food, also provides activity, structure, and kind of positive support for the families and children when they're actually in the hospital itself. So how we are setting this up is we are actually doing a charity tournament this year.
Yeah, very cool, which is a little different than what we've done in the past. In the past, we've kind of done show matches, but people in our community always ask us every year how they can get involved and help out, and they're always volunteering to help. But we figured, how about you guys just play in a tournament, and we stream it, and your entry is a donation.
Exactly. And so, well, there you go. Happy birthday, man. So for the stream, we obviously would love to have you here, because you're also a big way that we're going to be able to support this org is if we get all of you contributing, sharing, doing your part. So for the locals, for people who come into play or anyone who comes in from out of town, it's basically a win-a-box and more prizes. So for Top Cut, we're going to have a booster box, ETB, we're going to have other prizes, championship mats, all of that for the winners. We're going to have cards available to kind of bid on or auction on site for additional donations. And then for you all in the internet sphere, we are still going to have giveaways. We're still going to have raffle stuff. We are still going to have stuff to give to you as we bring in more funds. Because in the past, we've had kind of, once you hit a certain threshold, we give away like stuff from Japan, we shiny cards, sealed product, whatever.
Yeah.
We're doing the same thing this year too.
Yeah, except it's going to be more options. So it's like you can either come into play, try to get the prizing that way, or you can still, for all our online people, you can still receive prizing that way too, where it's like, donation thresholds, bid, this and that. So it really helps us to involve a lot more people with it, and we really try to just strive and hit new thresholds every year that we do our charity events. And a tournament, it's just a cool way to kind of do it.
Yeah, and yes, here physically. We will have the tournament in store July 12th. And then, Bryce, I know Bryce pinned the link to donate in the Twitch chat. Do you mind just resending it in YouTube? And he's going to resend it in YouTube. So the link to donate is open, and we would love anyone to share it, contribute, whatever it may be. To be clear, even if people are coming to play here, Nerd Rage is not taking a cut. They are purely giving us the space so the team can run this event. So we would love to have you guys here. And Marsoch, we are in Buffalo Grove, Illinois. So as we were talking about 30 minutes northwest of Chicago, and like
the future of NAIC.
Yes, exactly. We're right near the future NAIC location. But yeah, so we would love to have you guys come in if you want to play or donate via here. But Brian, anything else they should know? Yeah,
we're really excited to put on this event, and we really hope that it's bigger than our last two events combined, because as fun as the last couple events have been, this charity is one that's very meaningful to the two of us, and being able to have our local community be a big part of it as well is something that we're really happy to do.
Absolutely. So we are excited. We would love for you all to join. And like I said, share with any and everyone. Share with family, loved ones, whoever you would want to contribute to a good cause, because please do. There's good stuff.
Yeah.
So, all right. Before we get to our next round, unless there's anything else you want to add, Brian?
No, I think that's a little bit of everything. Yeah.
So we've talked about serious decks.
Yeah.
We've talked about serious things in charity. We've done our social media spiel. Can we talk about some shenanigans?
Yeah, let's talk about. So what do you have in mind?
So I did some research because
okay.
I finally actually prepared for this one. And I was looking through some of the top winning decks. And so, Bryce, you mind throwing up the conversion rate? One. So I looked at the top conversion rate for in real life events, and this is gonna floor you guys. Dragapult's pretty good as we get this put up here.
I think it's a good deck.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid. So one of the things that I think is a good indication of whether or not the deck is good is at what rate does it convert from day 1 to day 2. And Brian, this is the recent results from NAIC. Anything stick out to you here?
Dragapult's got a 24%-ish conversion rate.
I think you hit on the absolute biggest part of this.
Yeah.
Dragapult, at by far the most played deck, also converted at one of the highest rates.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
Definitely. Because, like, if you think about the past and, like, decks that have been played very, very often, like your Goldengos, your Gardevoirs, your Lugias, Charizard, this and this out, a lot of those decks don't really convert in the same way that Dragapult has during this format.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the other thing I want to note on here, and I think it's one we can talk about a little more. Oh, it's actually not on here. So But so Sylveon was interesting because of the stall.
Yeah.
Joltik Box, 3 of them. That's great.
Yeah.
The other ones I want to note are Crustle.
Yeah.
That's a very high conversion rate.
It is a very high conversion rate because they probably took advantage of the fact that the whole room was pretty much Dragapult and that they couldn't do anything about it.
Very true.
Yeah.
And Zoroark also had a very high conversion rate, even with a relatively moderate play rate.
Yeah, and it's weird too because we are able to get a good Zoroark conversion despite the rise of like the Apple decks and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Rajan, actually, yes and no. The amount of Dragapult in day 2, 100% tied to the fact that there were a bajillion in day 1.
Yeah.
But that is why I think it's so interesting to look at conversion rate.
Yeah.
Because, Brian, we've seen this. There are decks that'll have a ton of play, but they're kind of bum. Like, it's not a good deck. And so it converts very poorly. But this is the highest played deck, and it's converting at a high rate, which means it's able to beat all the things that are out there to beat it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it definitely shows how powerful the deck really is and all the things that it can really do.
And so, Rajan, yes, because that's exactly my first thought, and it is a good deck.
It is a good deck.
So there's a couple other things that I was looking at, because this is an in-real-life conversion, but we also have online data, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Brian, what do you think are 2 of the top 5 online win rates?
Online win rates?
Or 2 of the top 7. They were top 7.
I feel like the slot box is probably one of them.
That was on there. Slowking definitely on the Rajan.
Yeah. I feel like it's not Dragapult because I feel like when people have online decks, they want to play other stuff.
So Dragapult actually is up there too, because it just is that good.
Yeah.
And so there's 2 more we'll talk about after this round. One is Metang.
Oh.
Metang actually has one of the highest win rates online.
Okay.
The other one, Beedrill's win rate was actually okay.
Yeah.
Everyone beats pull until the hairs start coming up heads. That's true, Kenneth. The other one is Toxtricity.
Toxtricity, interesting.
Toxtricity actually has a 53 or 54% win rate online.
Does it have like meaningful amount of play?
It is, so that one is a smaller amount. Metang actually had a pretty high number of games.
Okay.
And so we're going to look at some of those lists afterwards, because if you're saying, like, Dan, those decks are shenanigans.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you're correct.
However.
Yeah. But.
I'm supposed to say and in therapy. And we still have to plan for upcoming formats. Excuse me, and especially if there are more decks that counter Dragapult, like that Hide and Sneak, that are big parts of the meta, it opens up space for other stuff.
That's true, yeah.
So, we'll talk about some of those.
Yeah, definitely.
But, Bryce, do we have our next round?
Looks like our next round is going to be going in, and we have another Paltnor versus a Greninja, so we get to see the Azul deck again.
I am here for it. So, Brian, talk us through these turns. Like, who's favored to start?
I don't know, actually. I feel like they're both stage 2 decks. I guess maybe Eli-ish a little bit if he's able to get like rare candy plays off. Because like his draw engine's stage 1.
So, Marsoch, I apparently get to fight with all of you in the past 10 seconds because I think hide and sneak is real.
Yeah, I think it's real too. I'll definitely be on the believer train with you on that one.
Yes. Only reason being, hide and sneak prevents damage from Clops and Noir from hitting it too, along with Monkey. So, it's going to be scary. But, Brian, you were talking about Greninja a little bit. Like, how does this even beat Polt Noir?
I feel like you just need to get into your big guys fast enough. And you got to take advantage of the pings. You got to hopefully prey on some of the baby Pokemon as quick as you can. I feel like if you're able to have like a really hot, like going first, turn 1, you can definitely take advantage of that, but it's a little tough too. But we'll see what we're able to do here. Both players are flipping their cards over, and it looks like Ryan's going to be going first here. He starts the Duskull, and he's going to kind of have whatever Dragapult players like to do and just kind of get the Dreepies on the board, extra Duskulls, this and that.
So I think getting Budu on the top deck is very sad because it would have very much liked to start that.
He definitely would have. But let's see what we're able to do here. Double Pokepad to start, and we're going to be doing our little deck search here as well.
So I would love to see those Pokepads be used for Dracloaks later in the game, but
we don't always have an option.
No, and getting out 2 Dreepy is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's interesting seeing what chat's got to say here. I was kind of excited to see what's going to replace Polt when it rotates. Yeah, I don't really know yet, but we'll see. Hide and Sneak loses to Garchomp.
Can't be.
Oh, interesting.
Listen, man, all it takes is 2 Sinistcha and a Spiritomb, and that Garchomp's deleted.
Yeah,
just saying.
Definitely. Yeah. Was built wrong. I watched it lose 6 straight games to Polt Noir.
Holy.
Yeah, hit 1700 elo on back-to-back ladder resets with Chomp. Deck's broken. Yeah, deck is pretty good.
It is.
I definitely feel like it can give Dragapult a lot of trouble, which is definitely an interesting one. And yeah, let's go Frogs.
Dude, Frogs has an opportunity for a really good start here because Ryan got his basics and not much else right now.
Yeah, so if Eli's able to kind of turbo into his next turn, that can definitely be a good one.
Oh, Rocky Fighting is bad. Yeah. That's not great. Yeah. I stand corrected. That's scary.
Yeah, definitely.
Chomp Meta would give life. I don't know what he was saying.
Yeah, it would give him life.
Oh.
Yeah.
So actually, he's talking about Rocky Fighting. There's a card I'm very excited for next format. Is the stadium that gets out fossils.
Oh yeah, for the Tortuga.
Yeah, well, for Tyrantrum.
Yeah,
I think Tyrantrum could be a real deck. And I'm less confident on that than I am Hide and Sneak. Yeah, but I think it's a real deck.
Pokemon's trying to cash in on the fossil museum.
So, yes. Yes, exactly.
They're trying to sell Tyrantrum, those like fossil model kits.
So here's the problem, guys. I'm very enthusiastic, as you all are well aware. The issue is I'm trying to speak quietly, but I'm very loud, and we are relatively near the stream.
Yes, we are very close to the stream because wires need to connect to things.
Correct.
Yes.
And this is not an official studio. This is a bunch of dudes in the back of a game store.
The back of a game store, and we're, the quality of the stream can kind of fluctuate.
I was going to go with vary, but yes, that is a good point too. Yeah. But yes, so this is very much us trying to work within the confines of where we are.
Exactly.
Rampardos may be in the lab. I agree. And Marsoch, I still think Polt Noir is one of the best decks in format.
Yeah, it's going to be good until it rotates. Yeah.
So, Brian, what do you think about Eli's move here with Budu?
Budu? I like Budu. I feel like we're taking advantage of the fact that we burned 2 Pokepads already, and we're trying to go with the fact that we might not be able to get Dracloaks next turn.
So I would agree. So the scary thing for Eli is Ryan could just win the game this turn.
Yeah, he could.
So how does he go about doing that?
Dracloak for sure. Or not Dracloak. He can definitely just... Yeah, he needs Dracloak for it.
Yes.
He would have needed Dracloak for it, and then he would Dusclops the Badu. And then, the Dracloak attack.
Yes, and so we see the Dusclops pop.
Yep, we're going to...
That's a Dragapult. That's not a Dracloak.
Yeah.
We see the Budu. Oh,
Budu.
goodness.
The Budu's important here, too, because we can't go rare candy anymore.
Oh, and Eli gets the lilies off the top.
Yeah.
And just debating, does he go for the Dawn or not?
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like the Dawn is a pretty safe bet. Because at least, you know, the fact that we don't have anything else here to really go with. I feel like the Dawn is safe here.
Oh, but no, but here's the thing. Oh, we can't use items. Goodness. I don't know if the Dawn is safe per se. I think because Ryan's playing Polt Noir, there's likely rare candies in deck. Oh, but but Lily's is also only for 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes with the Dawn here instead. I'm not mad at either one.
No, I agree. I think both are fine.
Because at least if we go with the Dawn, we can get like Zorua, we can get Frogadier, we could probably get Greninja.
I think the Frogadier is a big deal.
Yeah, the Frogadier is good.
Rayjun, we have talked about soundproofing, and I was told that I just need to talk more quietly. So Godspeed to myself on that.
Yeah.
And then UV Max was very fun, even if I hated it.
Yeah, it definitely is one that I look back upon and have very fond memories of.
Yes. And then, what was it? Need Latias and Hide and Sneak. I don't actually think we do. So the Sinistea has free retreat, and you just want the Delmise in the active.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. And then for Andrew, I can definitely check if we have candies on the Polt Noir side.
Yes, because the lists are right here.
Yeah, we do have them here. I'll start looking.
Yeah,
I'll start
perfect.
looking
I'm just going to get these out of the way because
let me
they're
start
from
looking.
before. But all right, so then Eli does go with the other Greninja since we already have a Mega in hand. We have Zora. Yes, that is Zora. And then a Frogadier. Wait, that's a beautiful Zora. Is that new? Oh, no, it's just a weird reflection. That's the full art Zora.
No rare candy.
So we see Frogadier. We see the Zora. And Eli may be able to paralyze. Does not paralyze the Buddy, which is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, definitely is. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we see any Dracloak yet.
That's a big deal,
That is a very big deal, because if we go into Greninja here, we can start pinging these Dreepies pretty soon.
Well, not even ping the Dreepies.
Yeah.
If Eli gets a Greninja this turn, he can just straight up knock out that Duskull.
Yeah, he definitely could.
I don't know if it's better to do that or hit a Dreepy, but goodness, that's a huge deal if he pulls that off.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we're trying to do now. Ultra Ball.
And I think Ryan was debating, do I go Meowth or Cloak? And I think he has to go Meowth.
Yeah, he's probably looking for the Meowth to kind of high roll to get multiple Dracloaks the next turn.
And I think you have to.
Yeah, and then we did confirm there is no candy.
Right.
Yeah,
So
at least I confirmed it.
that is good.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's a huge deal now because it means there is no opportunity for a high roll Phantom Dive right now.
Yeah, definitely. I've definitely gotten caught by that in the past, especially playing against Ryan.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Does Ryan play Crushing Hammer? He plays 3 Crushing Hammer.
Yes. Which can be impactful. Eli actually plays a Neo Upper Energy, so it's very easy for him to stream Greninja attacks without having to risk it getting bounced.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Eli would rather have that 1 Water Energy stick and be able to loop with that Greninja.
Definitely. So let's see what we do.
The big thing is, does Ryan find Dracloaks?
Yep,
we got
see
one.
We see one here.
Okay, so this is a big deal because Ryan just needed a turn to stabilize his board, and he's stabilizing his board right
yeah,
here.
he definitely is. So let's see what we end up with the next turn, though.
So one real quick thing. Ryan has an Ultra Ball in hand, and I saw him debating going to get another Cloak. Do you think it was the right call to hold it?
Yes, I think it's the right call because you have the Recon Directive still, and hopefully that either gets you more cards that you might rather discard, or you might just get the Cloak, period.
And actually found a Rose's Encouragement, which is a really interesting card here. So then, does Ryan Ultra Ball?
I think he's thinking about it now that he has more cards to work with here.
I honestly think he has to.
Yeah, he definitely has to. Just so he's at least able to Phantom Dive the next turn.
And getting rid of Rosas and Dawn, do you think those were the right ones?
I think so. The Rosa I'm a little hesitant on because I feel like it has a lot more use later. But the Dawn is more so like a early game kind of thing to give your board some life.
I had the exact same thought.
Yeah.
I think the Rosa's one I would probably want to keep.
Oh, we get Third Cloak here too.
And Ryan goes with that. I think that's fine. This Dreepy came down this turn, I
Yeah.
believe, correct?
That I believe. Yeah,
and then
looks like it
Itchy
is.
Pollen.
Itchy Pollen again. And we get another Water Energy, and we have the Greninja here too. Eli's
boy.
gonna start cooking here.
I think he is.
Yeah. We're gonna ping. We're gonna take a prize off of the off of this here, and then we're gonna play the lilies here now too. So potential for us to take 2 prizes here.
So I think I really want to note how big of a deal it is to knock out that Duskull. This Greninja now has 20 damage on it, which
Yeah.
seems like not the end of the world, but it has 350 health in general.
Yeah, so 330 with like the damage modifier, Phantom Dive plus Dusknoir.
That's a knockout.
Yeah, it's a knockout. Yeah.
So this is actually
and not
immense.
only a knockout, it's a 3-prize knockout.
Exactly, which is
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, and Eli is on 4 now. Yes.
Oh yeah, Bryce Q.
Yeah.
Eli's on 4.
Yeah.
And so this now, Eli went from a everything is horrible to life is amazing
Yeah.
position all in one go.
Definitely. I mean, he's still item locked here, but having the Zoroark here now to start trading will really increase the amount of cards he's able to draw here. And another Frogadier here is also really big here. Oh, that's a Froakie actually.
Which is even better.
Yeah.
So the one downside is Eli does not have another water energy to attack with this Greninja.
Unfortunately.
But also, that's probably okay.
Yeah, I think he's okay right now.
Now on Ryan's end, what is the goal this turn?
The goal here is to Phantom Dive.
It's a very reasonable
Yeah,
goal.
it's a good goal to have. So we have plenty of pieces to work with now. We do have that second energy and the Dragapult now, so we're going to be able to Phantom Dive here. So we did reach the goal in that way. And then now we have stuff like the Lilies or the Boss to kind of work around our prizes now.
And I want to say Ryan has to Lilies here.
Yeah.
Boss doesn't really do any good. I think hitting
No.
into this Greninja is much better
Yeah.
than like KOing a Froakie or something
Yeah,
like
because
that.
we definitely do need to start getting some damage on this Greninja just so we can start to put some pressure on it to potentially knock it out in the next turn or so.
The only reason I would have added a caveat to that is if Ryan could unfair stamp Gust Zoroark, maybe it's a different story.
Yeah, definitely. But let's see what they're able to do now.
And so Ryan does have 2 recon directives to work with, which
Yeah.
is a big deal.
Definitely is. We have more cards to draw now. Night Stretcher, Pokepad.
Night Stretcher seems
Yeah.
very good here.
Definitely. Fire Energy, Crushing Hammer.
And Crushing Hammer
Crushing
seems
Hammer's huge.
so good
Yeah,
here.
Crushing Hammer is pretty good here.
So, Brian, here's the question on Ryan's end. Does he Phantom Dive or does he Item Lock again?
That's a tough one. Let's see.
So I think Ryan hit heads, and Eli was like, no, use the correct dice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for showing that
Yes.
for the stream. But all right, so missing the Crushing Hammer, not really the end of the
Yeah,
world.
definitely isn't. But on the topic of if we should Phantom Dive or Itchy Pollen, I feel like the Phantom Dive, we kind of need to start using it.
And I would tend to
Yeah.
agree. I think there's an argument if you bounce that energy to Itchy Pollen again, but Phantom Dive is just good here.
Yeah, and I think the only reason we would Itchy Pollen again is if we had a Dusknoir line kind of setting up.
Yes.
But we only have the we don't even have the Duskull or anything like that.
And Ryan could have gotten the Duskull down, but that feels like a very bad
Yeah,
idea
it
at this
definitely
point.
does. Yeah.
All right, and so Phantom Dives, Eli now able to go into his turn, able to put down Surfing Beach.
Yep.
So Meowth is an option, and this is not a great hand.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, but we can kind of see what the trade's able to get us, and we can always Meowth for Lilies if needed.
Honestly, it's not even Lilies. I think a Hilda is probably what may be wanted here.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that too.
But no, because Eli really wants to see a Water Energy, wants to see a Frogadier, and wants to see another energy to attack.
Yeah. I mean, we have Ultra Ball for at least another Pokemon if we wanted the Frogadier. But
Oh, the
ooh,
Patrat is interesting to prevent Monkey Dory shenanigans.
Yeah.
Not very good here.
No. But it'd be good discard fodder if we had it.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Fortunately, can't Buddy Pop in the hand.
Yeah.
If only.
I know.
But so, Brian, what is Eli's goal here?
His goal here, I want to say he wants to get a ping off and he wants to get an attack off here. That's what I'm thinking.
And has Eli traded?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I don't think so either.
I don't think he traded yet. I'm thinking, I think he wants to play the Lily here, and I think he might want to play the Ultra Ball to thin out those cards too.
So red card could be really impactful later, so I'm hesitant to get rid of that.
Yeah.
But I agree. I think playing the Lilies is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get rid of Zoroark and a red card. Andrew, yes, those are large dice because we want to make sure y'all can actually see what the damage is.
Yeah, and we only use those for stream.
Right.
Yeah.
I do not bring them around.
No.
On me normally. But so, what is Eli's ideal outcome here?
Yeah, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. We want Frogadier. We want 2 energies, one for ping and one for attack. We kind of just want to have energies to work around here too, because we want to be able to attack the next turn also.
So, what's Eli's prize map?
His prize map, it's kind of tough because at least if he's able to get a ping knockout here.
Is that 2 water energy?
It is 2 water energies.
Goodness.
The only thing, though, is we don't have a way into our next attacker, though. We do have Fez, we do have Boss, so hopefully we can get one of those things off the prizes once we ping this Budu.
So Eli will be able to see a ton of cards next turn, and so getting a Greninja up should be okay.
Yeah, but his prize map could realistically be, like, if he's able to ping over the next couple turns, he can definitely ping and... he's going to look like to ping the active.
So I believe the Mega Greninja, it does 200 if you put an energy back into hand, right? Or is it 220? I think it's 200.
I know Bryce is on it right now, too.
So Bryce is looking up. Because I think that changes the math here. Because if it's 200, or either way, this Dragapult... 200? Okay. So this Dragapult, being at 260, is now 1 Greninja ping away from being knocked out.
Yeah, which is definitely important.
And so now the reason I say that is because now Eli has game next turn if he hits the right pieces.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely does.
So how does Ryan respond?
Yeah, I mean, being able to Phantom Dive for a knockout for 3 prizes is really good. Puts him down to 2. The only thing with that is it's going to be hard to take an extra knockout from there.
So this is where I think Ryan having that Monkey Dory is immensely impactful. Because if Ryan can Monkey Dory some damage to a Froakie or Zora, knock it out and take 4 prizes, man, all of a sudden he's in a great spot.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. There's the Monkey Dory. Here's the Crispin. The Crispin's coming down here.
Yeah, the tricky part now is this undoes that Greninja ping.
Yeah. Which is tough because that was kind of what we were hoping for.
100%.
Yeah.
Eli was kind of reliant on the perfect math from the Greninja ping to close out the game this turn.
Yeah. And it's tough, too, because we didn't even get Frogadier the last turn either.
Right.
And Frogadier would have kind of made things easier, because if anything, we could have gone, like, double ping from Surfing Beach and Greninjas.
And so that's exactly it. Ryan basically got everything he needed at this point.
Yeah.
Eli needed to find a way to easily get into another Greninja. Now, granted, we could still candy Greninja.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's just more pieces.
It is more pieces. Yeah, that's the tough part.
And so now Ryan also has to be feeling great. There's a Dragapult with a fire energy on his bench.
Yeah.
This is a great position to be in.
It is. Definitely is.
And so the 30 damage going from Andrew, yes, Patrat would have prevented this. Granted, Patrat also would have gotten knocked out by a single Phantom Dive, which probably would have been worse than trying to play around the monkey.
Definitely. So it looks like we're going to be taking the 3 prizes off of the off of the Greninja here, and we're just going to go 3 on both Froakies here as well.
So question, why do you think Ryan put the damage on Zoroark?
I think he's hoping to clear it with a Phantom Dive at some point.
So, yes, and there's already Meowth on the bench.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Meowth would have been a much better target.
So, and I'm not even worried about putting the damage on Meowth. I'm more thinking, why not take a Oh, Patch Red at 70 HP? I stand corrected. But regardless, I don't know why not taking a single prize knockout with Dragon Bolt there.
Yeah, I don't know. But we're going to see the red card come down. Let's see. Get a stadium. Got some other stuff.
And I think Eli is just thinning his hand right now, trying to find that rare candy Greninja combo to go into a knockout on this active Dragon Bolt if necessary.
Definitely. We're definitely hoping for it.
Because what would Eli even do if he whiffs?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard because there's no easy way to attack or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Eli would have to try to go with a paralysis attack or something with a Frogadier.
Yeah, that's what I would think too.
That sounds awful.
It doesn't sound very good. But let's see. We have lilies. Did we fez already?
Fizzle, yes. This is the Azul tournament list, I believe. And no, Eli has not fez. So I actually love this decision to get 6 clean cards followed by a trade and fez.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Oh,
food.
Cool.
Sometimes they feed us, and it always makes me so happy.
Yes, it definitely makes me very happy too.
So then Eli getting this lilies, getting 6 cards off of this, and then we're going to have opportunity to see a bunch more after that too.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Bryce. Bryce is closing the door so we don't hear too much. But so Eli needs Candy, Ninja, and then Neo Upper?
Looks like it. I feel like even a Shinobi Blade would be fine too.
Yeah, I agree completely. Even just getting a single water energy and regular Greninja is huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, we got candy. We got candy.
Now Eli just needs a water, and that water net, or excuse me, Great Hall net is huge. Just shoving 3 water energy into the deck.
Yeah. These are things we want to like kind of see off of these draws here. Great Hall net.
I actually, if I'm Eli, I only put the 3 energy.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like we're not in much of a, we don't really need to see much else.
But I would also want, and I'm perfect that Eli is doing this, I would also want Eli to play that Ultra Ball or not.
Yeah. I just want to see us thin it a little bit more before we trade.
I agree. Exactly. Because this is a necessary turn.
Yeah. We definitely need to get all the right pieces here.
Is there a world or a reason why Eli would not Ultra Ball?
I don't know, actually.
Huh. But, I mean, we'll see our first trade here.
Yeah, we're going to see the trade.
Greninja Hilda, not the most helpful. Hate that card. And we'll see our second trade, and this is the last shot to find some energy.
Let's see. Trade away the Froakie.
Do we see it? Ultra Ball? Oh, no energy.
No energy. I think we just got to put the big body in the...
I mean, I agree. I think you have to put the big guy there just to prevent game, but, man, this feels appalling.
It definitely does.
But also, this is one of the reasons why I mentioned it being so important for Ryan to take 4 prizes, not 3.
Yeah.
Is if this board had held, Ryan has game without a boss.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we might just be surfing beach into Frogadier here.
And I think that's correct, because then it gives Eli a chance to tank a hit with that Greninja.
Definitely.
All right, so for those who are watching and like, oh, it's unlucky, it is unlucky, but Eli also had an opportunity to thin more. And that could have saved him the game.
It could have, yeah. The way he manipulates the deck, it could have led to different cards being drawn.
And so now, how does Ryan win this game?
I mean, if he has boss energy is pretty good.
That is, well, also just
Yeah.
boss.
Yeah.
All right, and so here's the question. Was there a boss in Ryan's previous hand?
I believe so.
Okay, in
He
that
had
case,
he had a pretty big hand.
he did. And I think that's a question then. This pal pad is only correct if he needs to throw another boss in.
Yeah.
So then if you're Ryan, is there anything else you're playing before you use this Cloak?
I gotta look at the hand again. I gotta see if there's anything else we can thin out. I mean, doesn't seem like there's much else we can thin out. A stadium, it seems like.
I think we actually have 2 stadiums.
Yeah.
And we see it. That is not a boss.
Yeah.
But Lily's is pretty good here.
Yeah, it's still a good card to have because it could help us set up for the next turn either way.
Agreed. And I think you just kind of have to play it.
Yeah. I mean, that was our only extra card draw kind of thing.
Andrew, yes, Eli does also play AZs, but I think Eli kind of wanted to bank on getting a Neo uppy next turn with Hilda, because Eli's going to need that to attack.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, and so that's excellent for Ryan,
Yeah.
being able to go into a clean Dragapult and going to be able to heal with Monkey Dory, but this is still sketchy.
Yeah.
And
It's
so
definitely seeing like Ryan's in the driver's seat right now here.
agreed.
Yeah.
He's definitely gone from a place of behind the curve to just very, very on top of things.
Definitely.
So how does he solidify like his position here?
I mean, I feel like he kind of has in a way. With the clean Dragapult and having the setup Monkey Dory already, he already has a lot of the pieces that he kind of needs here.
No, I agree. I think having that Monkey Dory is immensely important here.
Yeah.
So Ryan gets his 6 cards, and I mean, really, all he wants is a boss for next turn.
Yeah. Definitely seeing it. Someone said hi to you in the chat. They saw you on the camera.
Rafal says hello. He is now in the room with us.
He's in the room with us now.
So we see Ryan move the 3 damage counters. And Brian, I gotta imagine these go on Greninja, right?
I would think so too. Yeah.
Is there anywhere else that's better for them to go?
No. I
Well,
mean,
not Meowth.
not Meowth because, I mean, we don't even have the Dusknoir kind of set up or anything like that.
Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I can understand Meowth because that way Ryan wins with a Phantom Dive on anything next turn. So it prevents the need for a boss.
Yeah.
So I stand corrected. Good job, Ryan.
That's fair.
And so now Eli is stuck because there is no way to heal that damage from Meowth and attack with Mega Greninja.
Yeah.
And there's also no way to double Greninja ping. I think this is just game.
I think it is, yeah. It's unfortunate.
And Ryan is very pleased that he found a way back into this.
Definitely. I mean, it just shows how crucial that last turn was for Eli.
It was immense. Because now Eli has to find a way to respond, and it's probably going to involve boss trapping.
Yeah. And that's definitely not the way to win right now.
No, absolutely not. Oh, and I think Eli top decked the water energy.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
That is brutal.
Yeah.
All right, so then Brian, talk us through this turn. What is Eli trying to do to set up?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much else he can really do. I think he's looking for the Totodile potentially.
And so the Totodile or that Patrat
Yeah.
actually matters now because that's
does.
extremely impactful.
Yeah.
But you're right, too. The Totodile to trap Meowth could be good. The only issue is that Monkey Dory is so good right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's kind of like a thing you have to pick. You got to pick one or the other.
Right. Because unfortunately, with Eli's board being kind of weak at the moment, he almost is forced to go with the Patrat.
Yeah.
Pat, whatever.
All right, well, we'll see Fez. Neo Uppies, Energies. I would have really
that's-
liked those last turn.
Agreed. But those are still really impactful because now this lets Eli take a knockout if he wants this turn.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to attach here.
Wait, this is actually a really big deal because Eli has a boss in hand.
Definitely.
Okay. If Ryan misses boss, Eli could be right back in it.
Definitely.
Well, not if he discards Patrat. How is Tower game, Logan?
Because Monkey, because it would take the whatever it's called, the Patrat out of play. The ability.
Oh, Watchtower. Duh.
Yeah,
Turn off
Watchtower.
colorless abilities.
Yeah.
You're right. Good call.
Yeah.
So then Eli's probably going to need to find his last disruption card because I think there were 2 red cards in here, or is it just 1?
Good question.
I'm going to check on that. But
Yeah.
Brian, you tell us what Eli's thinking here. Like,
Yeah.
how is he? What map is he trying to find?
Yeah, it's tough. We do have another trade left, I believe. And oh yeah, they're about to go into time. Yeah, if you want to, Rafal.
All right, so that is time.
Yep,
So
time.
Eli is going to be turn 0, which means he essentially has 2 turns to try to close out this game, which is doable.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Hackerman, correct.
Yeah.
None of those look like Raging
Yeah.
Bolts.
Definitely not. All right, so we're gonna take the knockout on the Badu.
Which is not horrible.
Yeah, that was the play I was thinking that he was gonna do earlier.
I think he was
Instead of taking the ping on the Dragapult.
I like the ping on the Dragapult because with 4 prizes
Yeah.
needed, like, it was going to be really important to fix that.
Yeah.
All right, so then here's my question. Do you just,
Yeah.
Gus take a knockout? I think this has to be correct.
Yeah.
So, Hot Patata, I actually think it's really, really important because now there is no damage on Ryan's board for him to Monkey Dory. And so it's going to be 2 turns in order for him to close out the game if he does not have boss.
Yeah.
But he has boss.
He has
so
boss.
there you go. All right. So Ryan takes the win, beats Greninja.
Yeah, closer game than we thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that actually ended up being a really good game again. Guys, we've seen some good games.
It has been a lot of good games today.
So Brian, what are your thoughts coming out of that game?
You know, it was a good one. I feel like there were a couple turns where we could have like seen small little changes on Eli's play. Same with Ryan, like early game stuff, like, you know, being forced to burn 2 Pokepads on Dreepy's not the greatest thing ever.
That one's not really his fault.
It's not
That
really
one's
his
just
fault.
kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of a thing he kind of has to do. And at the same time with like Eli, I mean, he just doesn't really play his deck very often, so he's still kind of learning his lines too. So stuff like that are kind of like what came into play to the result that we have.
Agreed. And so this is actually a thing, because I was about to talk about like, hey, where to focus, blah, blah, all that.
Yeah.
This seems like a good time to talk about coaching, man.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a hot topic on Twitter. It's been one that I thought was a really good one that we could have talked about.
I think it's a great one.
It was funny too because when you're talking about like drama in the community, you mentioned it, and I was like, I had not seen anything, and as soon as I opened up Twitter, I started to see all the drama unfold.
There was a lot of drama with it.
A lot of drama.
All right, so then Brian, since it was your topic, I'll roll with it. Why did you think of this? Like, what kind of is coaching to you? Why is this something good to talk about?
Yeah, so there was a creator that we've been kind of seeing on Twitter the last few days.
Creator is a
advertising.
strong word.
I know
but
it's a strong word,
An
but
individual.
Advertising coaching, and I think the thing that's been kind of at the community's divide is that the person doesn't have really many results to back up their case, as well as their prices are a bit inflated to be
Wild.
kind of nice about it. So those things kind of divided the community a bit because, well, it's like, one, this person kind of comes out of nowhere. We don't really know too much about them. All of a sudden starts advertising a Medify page. And people are already kind of talking about how, you know, don't waste your money, this and that, yada, 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 money match this, money match that. Keeping track of their online results. Deck choice, stuff like that. So that's kind of like the TLDR of it.
No, that's a good summary.
Yeah, and I feel like it's like an interesting thing because I feel like a lot of people, when they're ready to take that next step, look into getting a coach.
Yeah.
And kind of get like mixed results, or, you know, maybe it's not the right fit, this and that. So I feel like it's a good topic to talk about what to look for in a coach. And when to like think about it as like in your own playing career.
And so we had Rafal put this together because I was working on something. I'm like, it's going to take me an hour. But kind of to your point, there's two aspects of it. One aspect of coaching is what you actually get coaching on.
Yeah.
But the second is what are the qualifications for a good coach? So, Brian, this is what I kind of put together. So, like, what makes a good coach is experience. They have to know the game they're playing.
Yeah.
Knowledge, they have to actually know what they're talking about from that experience. Do they understand mechanisms? Do they understand plans? This one, the objective results, I think and Hapatata, I'm glad you don't have Twitter. It's not worth it. Just stay out of the cesspool. But objective results are, to me, one of the questionable ones. But teaching skills, I think is the most important one.
I think that's the most important one because the first person that comes to mind when I think of teaching skills over objective results, which is crazy to think about because they actually have results, but they don't play as often, who is Luke Morsa.
Yeah,
he's like the prime example about it. And I think he's the prime example for that because he makes incredible teaching videos on his YouTube channel. He has a Medify page as well. And he's like the prime example of like what it is to be a good coach because he teaches the community.
Right.
He doesn't play as often anymore, but when he does play, he does get results. So now he has the results to kind of back it up. But at first, he was mainly just like a big like kind of teacher on YouTube and stuff.
So when I think of coaching, like the NBA is a good example. Yeah. Michael Jordan, greatest player of all time. Yeah. Like y'all can fight me on that.
Yeah.
But not a good coach.
Not a good coach. No.
Not a good one to like give insight to teach anything like that. What someone who was a great coach is Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
And Steve Kerr was a great player. Mm-hmm. Like I think he was only an all-star maybe like once in his career, but played on title teams.
Yeah.
But incredible coach because look what he did with Golden State.
Yeah.
And so this is one where if you are going to try to learn and grow as a player, you want to go to someone who can help you actually improve.
Yeah. And one of the ways you can kind of think about is if you go to a top player because they already know how to win, it's about kind of like helping to clean up your play. And that's kind of like how we were talking about a little bit earlier about like there's different skill sets within the TCG. There's deck building, there's playing the game, and like stuff like that. Some of these players might be stronger at teaching one over the other.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's definitely an important thing to kind of think about as well.
And so before we move to the next part, this is and Phoenix and Queen, I would actually check out limitless.com. They have all of the results from tournaments, and so you could definitely
pick the highest placing one.
Exactly. So look at NAIC. I think second place was Poltmore. So they can that is like a best list to look at.
Yeah.
And so Chaz, to your point, people need to look into individuals. I agree. Don't just look at Medify. Because Brian, for you, what do you need to see as objective results to go to a coach?
Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to go about it is pretty much just finding someone who has results, who has playing results, regional results, high placing tournament results, stuff like that. Another thing to think about, too, is...
real quick, Brian.
Yeah, what's up?
So, Thor, if Thor needs to win for cut, and Alfredo needs to win for cut.
Okay.
So they both have to play it out with their opponent.
Okay. So then we're doing ASIM, and then everyone knows that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're both 2-1-1, and they just tied.
Oh.
To win.
Okay.
Thor's playing to get into cut.
Oh, so is that what we're putting on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
An actual win in it.
Okay, thank you. So we do have a win and in for this round, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
But Brian, keep going. So like when you say objective results, what specific results are you looking for? Is it a bunch of day twos? Is it they have to win a regional? Like what does that look like for you?
I'm looking at like money results, like cash results, top eights. And the other thing that I'm looking for is if I know I'm playing a certain deck to a specific event, I want to see those placements with that deck.
Yeah.
That's the other thing I look for, too.
No, and I think that is a great point. Kenneth, if you got ninth at a cup one time, you've done it more than I had. That's a lie. I got ninth a ton.
Yeah. I get ninth more than ever.
That's true. I got ninth more than first.
We bubble out all the time.
Yes. So the one thing I would say, too, on my end for objective results, I think kind of to your point, I need to see enough results to demonstrate that they have been successful.
Yeah.
Because I think someone has to show either, like you said, they've gotten cash a couple times. They have a couple day twos. Just they have done something to demonstrate that, hey, I can implement whatever I'm trying to teach you.
Yeah, definitely. And then the other thing to kind of look at is with this next point here on the teaching skills is that...
oh, I meant, are we good to go for the round? Okay, we can go to the round. We'll come back to this.
Yeah, definitely.
So Hapatata, I think day 2 to me absolutely counts.
Yeah.
Within reason. So if someone's only result is a top 5-12, I'm probably not going to go to them and say, hey, you are someone I want to learn from.
Yeah.
But if you've gotten a couple day 2s, even a couple 128s, 32s, something like that, I would have to look at everything else, but I wouldn't disqualify someone as that.
Definitely. And my other thing that I was kind of mentioning too is with the teaching skills. Like if I know that you are like a teacher, actual like educator, I feel like I'm a lot more inclined to learn better from a person like that too. Like if I know it's like a Shemansky who is like an actual teacher, I think that they would be a pretty good coach too.
I think that's a good assessment.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so then we'll get in this game, and we'll talk more about other factors later. But Brian, talk us through Thor's turn, because this looks much better than their last game.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, we already have the Applin here, and it looks like we have another Applin on the bench that we can put potentially as well. Oh, okay. So this was from the bug catching set. And we have the stadium already. We have Buddy Poffin. That's probably going to get some Grookies as well.
And we have a very sad Brandon on the other end of this,
and we have
seeing
a
Festival lead come out.
This is a very good matchup for Thor here. So Thor might have a good chance on making it into that ASIM cut.
Agreed. Especially with this kind of start, if he's able to fill a full board, that is going to put him into a great position.
Yeah, definitely. Best of one. It is best of one.
So Habitat, it's best of one for Swiss, and then once we get into ASIM and Top Cut, it will be best of 3.
Yeah, definitely. And then Chad saying 2 requirements for Medify account, consistent day 2, top 64 or higher. 2 cash placements. You can learn from anyone no matter the placement. Yeah, you definitely can learn from anyone, which is why whenever Dan plays against somebody, he always asks if he could do something a little bit better, because he thinks that he can learn from his opponents, because if their opponent was able to beat him, they had a good game plan. So definitely something that you can definitely learn from other people. It's about how you translate that into your own gameplay.
And also on my end too, anyone, I can learn even if I win. There's always things where maybe I picked the wrong line. There's always something. So I actually recommend whenever you're out playing, ask your opponent what you could have done differently and try to learn from it.
Yeah, definitely. And the chat saying paying money for the advice, whole other issue. You know, I'm kind of in the middle of that too, because I'm a person who thinks that somebody's labor should be compensated for.
Yeah.
You know, if that's something that someone can make a living off of, you know, I'm more than happy to help out with that. Definitely.
Erasnil just goes a message, got moved. Dude, Festival lead winning the Indonesia Great Ball League, that's or Mass Ball, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then there was somebody who was asking about getting rid of the glare in the future. It's kind of a camera thing. We could try to, but, you know, no promises on it.
These are also, this is mostly with Thor's deck. These are high gloss sleeves, so they're just very
it's bright. It's a bunch of different factors that kind of contribute to it, which is like the sleeve choice, you know, the shininess of the card, as well as like the camera itself. So yeah.
And so Pranapod, day 2, considered a good player. I will tell you honestly, I don't think you need a result to indicate whether or not you're a good player. I think you can be an excellent player who hasn't day 2'd and has played a bunch of regionals. I think you can be a poor player who's gotten day 2 off of some variance. I think for me, when I'm looking to pay someone money to teach me, that's when I want to have them demonstrate some level of success.
Yeah, which is like, you know, like what people were mentioning in the chat a little bit earlier, which is like winning, top 8, top 32, stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Fizzle, going through lines is great. Phoenixy, like we said, go to Limitless TCG.com and they will have the best Poltnor list. Look at the top one from NAIC, and that'd be the right one to go to.
Definitely.
Track your energy to treat lockouts. Chaz, I am glad that was helpful. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Players used to be given special... Wait, they were given special sleeves at Pokemon broadcasts? That's so sick.
Yeah.
And Kenneth, plenty of bums in day 2. That is one consideration. I would say there are plenty of good players in day 1 who just haven't had a result yet. But, you know, Kenneth, we can differ on our interpretation there.
Definitely. But anyways, it's good that we're having a lot of chatters getting involved with this topic too, because I feel like it's a very decisive one.
Yeah.
And one that can definitely benefit from good discussion too.
So, and getting onto this game, because, Brian, it looks like Thor took a risk playing the Lilies, but found the energy off the bug catching set.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So definitely solid start so far here. Definitely.
Won the Energy Invitational Charizard 200 per hour.
Yeah.
Godspeed, bro.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Definitely.
And Wojo, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I actually disagree completely. If you want to get good at something and learn a skill, why not go ask someone who is good at it to teach you or educate you?
Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Definitely. And another thing to kind of think about, which is something that I thought about in the past, is part of it is paying for accountability, and it's also paying for, the chance for, I guess, like a solid testing partner in a way. You can kind of look at it in that way, because sometimes, people need a little bit of motivation, and if they know that they're putting money into something, that could be the way to motivate them to get them to where they want to be at.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so, getting into this game, Thor does take the first knockout on Monkey Dory. And now Brandon, going into Zorak, Brandon's got to figure out a way to take 6 prizes while Thor is one-shotting his Zorarks.
Definitely. It's not looking too good here so far, but we are able to take out one of those energies.
Yeah, you keep talking. I'm going to get my laptop for a fall.
Oh, good. But it looks like we're going to be putting a Zoroark into play already here, and we are going to trade the Serrano away. And we're going to get another energy and an Ends Zorua as well. So yeah.
Wojo, I will actually say, is it easy to pick up and learn the game? Absolutely. Is it easy to learn how to succeed at a high level? No.
Yeah.
It is very hard to do that because there are plenty of players who work hard, put in time and energy, and also sometimes you're not naturally inclined towards the skill set that's necessary to succeed at this game. So it is beneficial to learn how to do things that you're not good at.
Yeah, definitely. And sometimes what you pay for, too, is matchup knowledge. If somebody, if there's like one matchup that you haven't been able to kind of figure out, that could be another thing too, where you're trying to figure out like what the secret sauce is to like winning a certain matchup or this and that. So it's definitely one of those things where it's like easy to pick up, like hard to master kind of thing.
And that's one of the reasons why I love this game, because I think that's so true here.
Yeah.
And Koku Ramen, sometimes people don't learn the game just by grinding.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, because there's only so far that like playing a million games will get you, because it's like a saying is where practice makes permanent, not perfect. And sometimes you can learn bad habits by just playing like a bunch of games and not learning it the right way, kind of thing.
So my uncle said this, and I hated it, even though it's true. Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect.
Yeah, practice makes permanent.
Yes, and also on my end too, homie, I ain't got time to grind 1,000 games before each regional.
Exactly.
I'm going to play as many as I can, but I'm not going to learn a matchup by playing 20 games into each one.
Yeah.
Since I just literally can't do that.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely one of those things where, it's not easy to be very good at the game. So
exactly. Oh, and we are actually going into Dedenne here to get back the crushing hammer, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, no, it's get back boss.
Yeah, and definitely it's definitely something where you kind of agree to disagree. There's definitely talking points and good points on both sides. To one person they'll value everything with it, but then for others they think it's a waste of money too. So it's definitely an interesting talking point about it, because there's definitely benefits and drawbacks to both.
And Wojo, I actually agree. If it is not worth it for you, for the love of all that is holy, do not pay someone for that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that is totally fine. NC Zoro, Brandon's going to do his best, and I think he's going to try to win through trapping. But to be honest, Thor just spent one of his switch outs to only take one prize, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
Like, what are your thoughts on that decision?
It doesn't seem like a good. It doesn't seem like a good value.
I agree. And Wojo, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate the sub.
And also,
it's glad to see that our social media banter has gone far, right?
Also, and Wojo, even if we disagree, I am always open to people telling me I'm wrong, because the chances I probably am wrong a bunch of the time.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we're probably wrong about some of these lines that they're taking right now.
100%.
We're probably telling people that it's like, oh yeah, they made the right decision here, and it was definitely the wrong thing to do.
1,000%.
Yeah, it's definitely a subjective game at times, where it's like there's definitely like optimal lines, and there's lines that are completely like wrong.
See, this is why I never claim to give good analysis, only mediocre. Because
That's why we just
certainly
claim-
at least get mediocre.
It's analysis.
It is. It is
Is
certainly
it good or
analysis.
bad? Can't tell you that.
All right, and this though was a great decision by Thor to not attack into this Zekrom.
Yeah.
Because there's no benefit from leaving damage for a Monkey Dory.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then on this end though, Brandon is starting to get going, and he's still trying to find this line to win the game. So how does Brandon win this game?
Oh, it's so tough. I mean, it's hard because we haven't taken any meaningful knockout yet, and I'm not seeing anything like a Darm or anything like that that we could potentially use to take extra prizes. We couldn't even either way because of the Rabska, but it's just seeming like a rough matchup.
And so I think what Brandon's hope was is just to run Thor out of resources, but Thor, I believe, still plays 2 Kieran. So there are plenty of ways for him to get out of the active.
Yeah, definitely.
And Vince, you
Yeah.
are 100% correct.
Yeah.
Thor is in a dominating position.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, being able to start taking away like other pieces could be good, but it seems like we're just retreating and we're trying to recover other pieces again.
And so this is actually where Brandon, I think, getting that boss's orders is great. So Secret Box is fine too.
Yeah.
But either way, just being able to continuously stream is fantastic.
Yeah.
And we have Andrew in here looking for the deck list because we got Top Cut coming up soon.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to definitely need to do some of those deck checks pretty soon, and our players are going to be getting ready for that.
And so Thor is able to go into that Diplin, find the air balloon, and then we'll be able to boom, boom, groove. This has to be boss, right?
I would think so, yeah. Kind of just have to start working around what we have here. And looks like we are searching the boss here. And just being able to take, kind of like what Vin was saying here, just take 2 more prizes on each Zoroark, and we're going to be kind of cruising.
And this is why we say it quietly, because Thor also just put a switch into his hand.
Yeah.
And so now Thor's going to be able to gust his Zoroark for 2 prizes,
Yeah.
keep the switch in hand, and then gust again to win the game.
Yeah, definitely. So it's good to have the 2 Boom Boom grooves to kind of cycle through each turn because it's definitely going to help a lot.
So Mega Lopunny, I think, Andrew, can be really good for a lot of reasons in this.
Yeah. But it might be one of those things where you don't really know how often you're going to run into the matchup, and you might as well just take the L on it when you see it.
Agreed. And so
Yeah.
actually, Thor deciding to gust up Pheasantipity, I kind of like that.
I kind of like it too, just because, you know, it is a liability, but being able to kind of take the liability out early is still a meaningful knockout in any way. It's not like there's any of these Zoroarks that are an immediate threat right now.
Agreed. And we see the red card and boss from Brandon.
Yeah, monkey damage really relevant, though, since they need a lot instead of taking an extra prize a turn later. I don't really know how big the monkey is in a matchup like this, just because even though it's easy to take the knockouts, they're not usually leaving damage on the board.
And so I think part of the thing for Thor is even if he wants to be able to hit through that Zekrom more easily, the big risk is Brandon doing some crazy shenanigans to take a multi-prize turn.
Yeah.
And Brandon only pulls that off if there's damage to work with. So even though the likelihood of impact may be low, it's still eliminating a win condition from getting created out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Logan, enjoy the tournament, man. Good luck today.
definitely.
And then we see Dedenne.
Yeah. And the Lopunny thing, too, it's also a 3-prizer. That's something we got to think about, too.
Very true.
Yeah.
And so I think this has to be for boss, right? Oh, for hammer.
Hammer. Okay, we got to try to waste those resources as best we can.
So draw for turn. There is a bug catching set. And knowing there wasn't any energy in Thor's hand, I think this is the right choice.
Yeah, and it looks like we whiff on it. We whiff on the energy portion, at least.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now, granted, Thor has time.
Yes.
We have lots of time. Mega Swampert, Mega Metagross. Oh, well, I pray you see many Star Raptors, my
Yes.
friend.
Let's see.
Without Monkey, we'll go with it. Oh, I mean, it's a fair point. I think the
Yeah.
whole idea is that it would enable a swing turn, but yeah, in this case, obviously, not the most relevant.
Definitely.
All right, so then, Brian, Thor obviously is not doing much this turn. How is Brandon finding a win condition?
I mean, we're kind of trying to control the resources. That's really what we're trying to do here. We're just trying to take the energies out of play here, and we're just trying to make it so we can't get any sort of attacks off here. So that's kind of what the Dene is kind of doing, is we keep recycling all of these pieces until we have no more energies left to attack.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, it's definitely you got to really play quick in order to make something like that work. But it definitely is a cool concept.
It is. And I think Brandon really is just trying to find a win condition out of nothing.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have to try to deck Thor out, and that is
Yeah.
going to be tough to do.
It definitely will be. So I'm trying to think about the point where we stop recovering things and we start attacking, because we still need to take 6 prizes and we have 15 minutes to do so.
So actually, I don't think Brandon is taking 6 prizes. I think Brandon's win condition is decking out Thor.
Decking out, okay. Because there's going to be a point where we're going to have to play the 0-6 and all this other kind of stuff too. So that might be the sauce that we're kind of worrying about here. Yeah. Okay, so we have the 0-6 here, and we might just play it again.
Which I don't really mind. And to be honest, this is an easy choice for Thor.
Yeah.
You just get rid of some Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you just discard down to 3. So we see the Applin and the Grookey, or excuse me, the Thwackey go away.
Yep. We're going to kind of see what we're working with energy-wise.
And, I mean, Brandon has a ton of resources to use and is just, like you said, going to keep gusting, disrupting,
Yeah.
and then using Xerosic.
Yep, definitely. So we're going to see the draw. Nothing we can really do with it. We're going to pass it on here. He's just going to try to keep playing fast. There's not too many things he can use to control the game from here, though. Crushing Hammer can't really grab anything.
He's already got Gust available.
Yeah, he's got Gust available, unless he wants to get more.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think, really, he just needs to keep getting back whatever he needs to disrupt once Thor is able to do something.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it's like the worst thing in the world to maybe try to bump those stadiums a little bit more. That could be some good play as well. And just putting the Xerosics back into play again.
So that Black Belt's not the most helpful thing.
Yeah.
And then we do see, actually, Black Belt on Brandon's end.
Yeah.
So one thing from a timing perspective, I think, Brandon, you just need to spend 4 seconds on each turn.
Yeah.
You need to map out your next turn before Thor completes his.
Yeah, definitely. Because you don't really have the time to, the time to think about each turn.
Right.
Yeah, you really do have to play fast, which is why a lot of control players like to play really fast. Because their win condition often takes the entire game to do.
Yes, agreed. And then we'll just see Brandon ideally just use Dedenne to get that Xerosics back and keep looping it. Yeah, and then Thor just passing.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, though. Like, Thor's just, like, thinning down the hand and stuff like that. Just keeping the hand size low.
And I actually really don't like Thor putting down all those cards.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Because now when Xerosics gets played, we have to actually get rid of resources we want to say.
Kenneth, renowned control player who hates taking prizes himself, says it's cringe to not take prize cards.
Yeah.
Andrew, I don't think Brandon plays Yveltal.
Yeah, and then for Mike, we have a Dedenne with a attack that's able to recover trainer cards, I think.
Yes.
And then on Thor's side, we have a Rapska.
And so Rapska kind of made its way into play earlier to protect from a possible Darmanitan.
Yeah.
And Brandon's just kind of been locking it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think we're thinking too much here.
I agree. And so if you guys, and this is a good note for everyone watching, if you are ever trying to go into like a deck out control approach, just remember you have to play so fast to make that happen.
Yeah.
Because your opponent, shockingly enough, is not motivated to help spur this along for you.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Thor especially needs to also start picking up the pace here, because Thor is in the situation where he needs to win.
Yes.
Win. I think Brandon's okay with taking the tie here. But,
That's actually true
Thor
as well.
needs to win.
And so Thor, to be honest, I think you just get lilies here, right?
I think so, yeah. And then for Brandon's side, he's able to use the Gust and recover the recover the crushing hammer again.
Actually, that's a lie. I think what Thor gets here is boss energy.
Okay.
Because certainly Brandon could red card him, but if you get boss energy, you can then boom boom groove for switch afterwards, and you are protected from anything like Eerie.
Yeah, that's very true.
But if Thor gets switch here, he is susceptible to Brandon getting an Eerie playoff.
Yeah.
And that is backbreaking if it happens.
Yeah, very true, very true. Let's see, though.
And Visling, you're absolutely correct. That's all Thor would need to close out the game next turn.
And the thing, too, is that if deck out is like the goal here, Thor's got a lot of cards in deck still.
He does. And he's also got multiple lilies.
Yeah.
So, yikes, Thor has game next turn if he is not disrupted.
Yeah. And the if not disrupted part is definitely the key here.
It is. And Brandon debating trading and trying to thin some cards and dig, but I mean, yeah, just goes into the Rapska.
Yep.
And are we going to see the Yep. And then that should be game. So draw for turn. All Thor needs is that boss's orders.
Yep.
Oh, we did discard the Rapska, but that's fine. We all know what's going on. There we go. There's the grass energy. Thor takes it down over Brandon. Both players go to 3-1-1, which granted, they're both probably in a sim.
No, I think Brandon's going to 3-2.
Oh, going to 3-2.
3-2.
Well, he still may be in a sim. We'll have to see how it pans out. And do we have a second game, Bryce? All right, so going to Alfredo playing Ryan, also needing to win to get to 3-1-1. And this is a game.
Yeah, we definitely have a game here, both on the final prize needed to win here.
Yes, and it looks like Alfredo's going to win unless Ryan does something tricky here.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Unless we have like Pheasant Prey here.
Pheasant Prey may be the line. Yeah. Let's see if he can pull something off.
No. Those are not a boss.
Those are not prayers answered.
Yeah, those are not boss. Or wait. Do we have Monkey Dory, but we don't have Dark Energy?
We don't have Dark Energy.
Unfortunate.
I think this may be a retreat into Pheasantipity angle.
Could be.
Oh, that is tough.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Putting down another Treepy.
All right. Brian, what's your line here for Ryan?
I think it might be like what you're kind of talking about, retreating to Fez and just hope he does that boss.
Are there energy in deck? There are not.
There are not. Not that I'm seeing here.
Because the only line I was seeing was Azul had encouraged someone personally to use Pheasantipity and use some language I'm not allowed to use on stream. I think that may be the line for Ryan.
Yeah, it could be, because that's how a clear way that we can clean up the game.
Yes. And so attach and retreat into Pheasantipity has to be the move.
Oh, he's got boss.
And Alfredo has boss's order. So Alfredo goes to 3-1-1. Ryan goes to 3-2. The Dark Energy was the last prize for Ryan. Whew.
We've had some quality games today.
There have been some good games. Even that festival lead game, which was really Thor smacking around Brandon a bit.
Yeah.
Brandon played a great game to find the line.
Yeah, definitely. He had a win condition in mind.
Yes.
Just wasn't really able to get there.
Agreed. Which is a little unfortunate, but you know what?
That's just the game.
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do?
It is.
Yeah.
So we have a little bit of time before Top Cut. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go find Rafal just to see if he can talk about GLC while I eat some pizza and get some soda. So if you don't mind, can you talk to the people a little bit about, what were we going to talk about? Oh, coaching.
Yeah, coaching.
Keep going on the coaching different aspects.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, the coaching thing is definitely interesting. Areas of expertise, fundamentals, meta knowledge, deck building, game planning. These kind of things are also important to kind of think about. I kind of say this from the side of favoring coaching within, favoring coaching to a certain extent, because I've received it in the past, and I feel like I've gained good knowledge from doing it and became a better player from it. There's just certain things that I haven't been able to do to kind of convert into that next level yet, if that makes sense. How do you get coaching from me? You don't want coaching from me. you don't want me to be your coach. But yeah, funny thing though. But yeah, it's good things to where like you can try to like figure out better ways to sequence certain turns. You can figure out your meta choice for a tournament. You know, if you're in between like 2 or 3 different decks for a tournament, maybe they could be someone to consult with. Deck building, they can help figure out the 59, 60th card, stuff like that. Oh, can you teach me how to Ultra Ball double chops every game? You just got to have it. Nerd Rage offering coaching now? Not really. We don't really do it, but if we see that we do have newer players that come into the store just wanting to like learn like fundamental stuff like that, that's stuff that we're more than happy to do. I know Dan in the past has like had like a program kind of thing where we'll try to help people, like a lot of our locals kind of get better. We play a bunch of games together, we kind of figure out deck stuff. Those are kind of like the extent of our coaching. We don't really do like official like Metafy coaching or anything like that. I think a lot of our players are qualified to do it, especially like after the seasons that they had last season, but I don't think it's something we really want to pursue too much. It's definitely a big commitment to have, to be able to take on a lot of students and stuff like that, for stuff like coaching like that. But deck building and game planning are also an important one too, because the game planning thing kind of goes on to matchup knowledge, just because knowing like what to do at a certain point of the game, like if someone plays a certain card, how do I respond to that? Or if they have this tech card, how can I like play around that? Or if I know that they play like Briar, like how can I like manipulate my deck to play around that as well? So kind of like learning different lines from that is also like a benefit from that too. So there's definitely a lot of benefits to that as well. But those are also things that you can kind of learn on your own too. So it's kind of nice to have somebody to teach you those things, but a lot of the times people kind of just figure out those things on their own, or they figure it out in their own play. So if that's something that you think that you learn from doing better, yeah, like by all means, like just learn that way. If you learn that way by playing the matchup a million times until you finally win, that could also be something that can work for you too. So there's definitely benefits and drawbacks to doing it. The thing that we just want to make sure that you guys are doing is researching on who you're going to be. If you're going to be spending money, it's like you want to spend your money the right way, and finding somebody that is worth the money is something that you got to do your research on, because you never know who will teach you well or anything like of that. So definitely other things like that. If you guys have any other like things to chime in or questions about kind of like what makes a good coach or anything like that, yeah, just let us know, and we'll make sure to get that stuff for you as well. But I'm definitely in the favor of if you find a good person to do so, like consulting them like before like whatever event that you're going to, you can definitely get some good results from it. Eli, welcome back.
Hello.
You had a rough game there.
Yeah, I think I misplayed a bit.
Yeah.
I also think Ryan could have won a lot faster.
Yeah, he definitely could have too. But, I mean, for how many games you played on the deck, not too bad, right?
Yeah, I was like, the 60 should have never killed the Duskull. Should have just went on like the Dracloak.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should have, instead of Numbing Waters, I should have used the other Frogadier to set my board.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this would be cool if I parody right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, things to learn.
Yeah, things to learn. Things for next time.
Yeah, the Dragapult matchup seems pretty sketch.
Yeah. Do you like the deck though?
The deck's pretty cool. Yeah.
Would you play it again?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play it like Thursday.
Yeah.
Have a fun time.
Yeah, like a fun deck on the backup for locals.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah, fun. It's fun for sure.
Yeah.
I need to go watch Azul's VOD, see how he played against Pult.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I did not play that well.
Yeah.
I will say.
Definitely.
You did great. It didn't go great.
No, he also, I'm pretty sure, should have won a lot faster. I don't think I should have been in that game at all.
I don't think so.
So.
Just to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys keep yapping. I'm gonna
Yeah, no, I like. I think he could have pressured my Froakie so much earlier than he did, and just like cleared my board of Froakies. Because I wasn't seeing my Frogadier pieces.
Yeah, and you know, you had like a Hail Mary play to try to see like 2 energy on, and you were able to hit on that too. We were thinking about if you were supposed to play the Ultra Ball to thin a little bit more.
I was like debating it. I also shouldn't have discarded an Ultra Ball off of one of my trades.
Yeah.
So that, like, I could have went like Big Bite Meowth, maybe get a turn.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered. Like, I maybe could have pulled out a tie if I did that.
How'd you end?
3-2.
3-2.
Yeah, I hit Junior in the last round.
Dang.
And I like sniped him his Crustal. So
Okay.
yeah, but Junior probably should have won.
Oh, nice. Thank you
But
very
yeah,
much, sir.
I don't know. Like I said, deck's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
it's
are the other games?
Other games it's been quality games today.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of very close ones.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of good games today.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of variety too. A lot
Sure.
of variety, which is
I think that's one of the good things about the like invitational events is that like even though we're playing for I should have just flipped heads. Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, I should have jutsu'd for sure.
Is that the
yeah.
other Frogadier?
Yeah, that's the other Frogadier. What?
Clean
Yeah,
cut?
that's what I figured. I
Wait,
think
so
even
who's making cut. Oh, okay.
I think even if the 2 stream games tied, it still would have been a clean cut. But yeah. Yeah, even like though it's an invitational and we're playing for a bunch of store credit, I think everybody's just like, we're here for fun time.
Yeah.
Like, let's not all just play Dragapult and smash our heads into each other.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So-
It's been a good time though.
Yeah, it's I had fun
Yeah.
sniping people
Yeah.
all day.
Fun season overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the most part.
For the most part.
Yeah. Who made cut?
Yeah. Who made cut?
Give me paper.
Man, y'all can calm down.
All right. So
We've Kevin.
Kev went 5-0.
Yeah.
And, yo,
Yeah, Kev went 5-0.
Yo, Kev went 5.
What's Kev playing?
He's playing Alakazam.
Okay.
Yo, Kev
that
went
was
5-0.
I was also
Let's
debating
go.
playing
okay,
Alakazam.
Kev. Okay, Kev. And then Ben in second place went 3-0-2. He's playing Dragapult. Michael 3-1-1. What's Michael playing?
I have
Do you
no-
know?
Slow game.
Slowking.
Okay. Alfredo. He won
Pulse,
playing Pult. Elias.
Sparse,
is
Hammers.
playing
Hydrapple.
Hydrapple. Roth. Is Roth playing Pult?
Ralph is playing Slotbox.
Slopbox.
Oh yeah, Roth is playing Slop.
Ben is playing Hydrapple, and
Hydrapple.
then Thor's playing Festival Lead.
Yep.
Oh, so the 2 winning-ins, they won and they got in.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, they
Yeah.
did what they needed to do. All right, cool. And then poor Trevor,
You guys
3-2.
talk about GLC if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, GLC. We have a GLC 1K. When is that?
With a little more enthusiasm.
We have a GLC 1K
We have a
in
GLC
that's the one
1K.
2 weeks, right?
No, 2
The
weeks
4
is
weeks.
charity,
2 weeks is charity.
4 weeks.
I actually think I'll be able to get off work for that one too.
Yay!
Yeah, I saw. I looked at the schedule this morning and I saw that they were over on nurses again. So I'm gonna, as soon as I see my manager on Monday or Tuesday, I'll be like, all right, let's
Okay,
let me
so
get this day off.
GLC
Yeah.
1K
Yes.
coming up in 4 weeks. It'll be a very, very fun event.
Yes.
Hoping we can get a bunch of people out for it.
Yep.
So yeah, what else do you have?
Yeah, so it's fun because we have it in our 1K prize pool format. The more players we get, the more potential money could be on the line here. So we're
Yeah.
hoping for a big turnout here. GLC's been growing format for the past few years, and a lot of people have been looking for more competitive ways to enjoy GLC.
Yeah.
So definitely looking forward to seeing the amount of people that come out for it and some of the stuff there. This is an event I will not be casting because I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to GLC. But
Yeah.
I guess these are some of the GLC staples on our,
Yeah,
on our board
so
here.
all these cards are like
I
just
think I know what some
very,
of these
very
are.
good.
Is the Gallade the Find a Buddy or whatever it's called? It's like a, find a supporter.
It's Buddy Catch.
Buddy Catch, that's what it's called. Yeah, Buddy Catch.
So you get to, what is it, look at the top 7 of your deck, something like that,
Yeah.
and pick a supporter.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, Solrock's in our format right now. Fanroom's in our format right now. Tatsu's also.
Yep.
That Torterra has the, is it Evo Press?
Yep.
I know that one. What's the
Evo
Whale Lord?
Wailord is just water. I think it's just like a
Just big body.
big body, hit for
Yeah.
a lot, have a lot of HP.
Okay.
Can like just tank hits.
All right, all right.
So.
Yeah, so definitely will be a fun event. So if you guys are interested in GLC, also I think are we advertising hit up like Rafal for extra decks kind of thing?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Ryan should have extra.
yeah, so Rafal and Ryan should have extra decks if people are in need of GLC decks. So if you're interested in playing. If I end up playing, I'm gonna hit one of them up for a deck because I don't have any of those cards or anything like that. So yeah, we have a GLC 1K coming up. We're excited to be able to run it, and yeah, hopefully this means that we can run future GLC events as well because
That'd be great
yeah,
too.
because other communities like the Good Game Chicago guys, they run GLC on the regular. So to be able to kind of grow the GLC format a little bit more, we're hoping that we get a good turnout for this event too.
Yeah, and just being able to like get more people out, just see a bunch of new faces.
Yeah, and support other formats.
Is always great for making the game fresh too.
Yeah, definitely. Because I feel like if there was a format to support, it's probably that one. I don't think anyone's itching to play expanded.
I mean, there are a couple people out in the world, but
Yeah, not around here.
not around here. But yeah. Definitely more people would enjoy the GLC format.
Yeah, definitely. If there's other formats you guys want to see us support as well, let us know.
Yeah.
Maybe we might have to convince some people to do a retro tournament for Brilliant Stars, the Paradox Rift. Yo, 5-0?
I don't know.
5-0?
I don't know
You
about
got 5
that
on it? Yo, 5-0?
Drawn card.
Yo, drawn cards.
A man
Yo,
plays good deck, goes 5-0. Crazy.
5-0.
Dude, I don't know what the cards do.
Yeah.
I rare candy against Rafal. I rare candied into the wrong Alakazam that doesn't draw cards.
What do you mean
Yo.
you're playing the other Alakazam?
One of them.
Why?
I don't know, because of that. If you see like 7 energies on a Crustle, you just go bang.
You play the NAE him. Oh, you're not.
I am, but like,
Then what's the
Then what's the point with Alakazam if you play
don't- it don't
Dedenne
matter.
Hammer?
Trevor's playing it too. I
Don't-
told you I don't know what's going on.
It don't matter. He's 5-0 right
Whatever.
Five-oh.
Nan's 5-0. I
5-0.
can't say anything.
He's
I went
5-0.
3-2.
He's
I
5-0.
don't know why we're playing the other Alakazam, but it's
Bro.
fine.
now. Don't matter. Punk has it represent.
Wait. Okay, yeah, you go.
All right.
Alright, we have to do
Do you guys have a little break before cut starts? Is there
How-
a break
how long
for,
of a
for
break
the
is
players?
it?
Yeah, how long do the players have?
I don't know. Check on that.
Yeah,
Do you want to have us go play something?
we could figure something out.
Yeah. with friends.
Eli was just casually leaning here. But yes, it's a great way to play with friends and have some fun when you're not able to be in person.
Yeah, exactly. I will say nothing ever beats in-person testing, but I think for future formats when they're not out on live, it's a great secondary choice.
Yes.
To have.
And I will say, if you can't play, Andrew's giving good feedback here too. Watching VODs. Watch the content, try to download as much as possible. Because even if you're not the one making the decisions, play along in your head of, hey, I would do this, and then when they don't, think through what's their plan instead. Why am I not doing that?
I was literally saying earlier to Junior, I need to go back and watch Azul's VOD of his tournament run.
Yeah.
And see how he went around the Pult matchup and see his ideas.
Yeah.
So
it makes a lot of sense.
And also, I need to go watch and see how badly I played the round 3.
Some mistakes were made, but it was fine.
I think there were many mistakes made, but
it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
So one thing I wanted to note too, since people are talking about the Full Grip 3K, our charity event, July 12th, which Bryce, can you just throw that up for a sec? Rafal sent you the new one, right? Maybe. So Rafal's putting together a new one, so hopefully that's up. But regardless, for our charity event in July, we are going to be playing in pitch black or perfect dark format because why not?
Yeah. We have the sets coming out. We have the opportunity to. So why not just come see what new things people are thinking of and playing?
Exactly. And so the big thing I want to share with everyone, proxies are allowed.
Yes.
We are not saying you have to have the official cards. We're playing for charity, man. We want to give people a chance to play. The only requirement is they have to be color, high-quality proxies.
Yeah.
So if you slapped it down on stream, everyone could read exactly what the card is and what it does. But yeah, come play with proxies, print them out. We'll try to have some spare stuff here, but we would love to have you guys come out and play or join us on stream here for the tournament.
Yeah, it should hopefully be a fun time in a new format and see some new decks.
Exactly. And I will say, Jacob the Duckman, what a great screen name, by the way. Just saying. Mega Excadrill is actually one I'm super excited about. Do you know what that does?
I do not.
So it has 2 attacks. It is a Mega Pokemon, Steel type. I don't know how much health it has. First attack, 2 Metal Energy, does 90, and you discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. The second attack, for 3 Metal, says if you have 2 additional Metal attached, so 5 total, you do 330 damage. And Eli, I don't know if you're great at math, but that murders everything that's not a Mega.
Correct, that's not a Mega.
Correct, that's not a Mega. 340, okay, that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
But no,
on a stage 1?
Yes.
What is this?
So it's a Mega.
Why?
It's a Mega.
But why?
But you one-shot Dragapult, and then you can retreat or Wally's it or whatever you want and slap it all back on with Metang or something else. This card actually seems sick. And I'm very excited to see it play because also, if you're going against single prize matchups, you can do 90 damage and mill and threaten their deck.
Yeah, and Metal Box now has an actual attacker where it didn't before.
Exactly.
Because it was using Chinchino and Metagross.
So, Eli, funny you should talk about Metal Box while Brian's taking a break here. We have 5 minutes before we get started. I was talking about some off-meta decks, and do you know what has one of the best win rates online?
I saw the decks you sent to Bryce. So is it Chinchino, Metal Box stuff?
Chinchino maybe to a degree, but Metal Box legitimately does. Can you throw one of those up, Bryce? So this is a Chinchino Metal Box that actually got first place in a tournament. Now, let me be straight with you. Don't play this list. This list is appalling. Yes. Yeah. I just wanted to show that this actually existed because it does work well with Chinchino.
Yeah, you lose if you prize your precious Charlie.
You also only play 3 lilies, and I will come to your home and slap anyone who only plays 3 lilies. I won't do that. I'm not threatening you. Bryce, can you throw up a different one? I just wanted to have this in here.
What in the deck list is correct?
Yes, and so we're going to throw up another one here because this Metang Metagross engine is actually solid. And this is one of those Metagross or Metang boxes, kind of similar to what some people played to NAIC.
Yeah, and you're just able to flow between different attackers. You play so many energy that if you whiff, you're unlucky.
Just unlucky.
Yeah, and then you're able to play these cool attackers like Regigigas that just like demolish a Dragapult, and other Terrabons.
Yeah. And then you have Articuno and Kangaskhan to go through Alakazam. Oh, and dude, Sammy, congrats on getting the first coaching session. That's sick. Vidsling, yes. Gravity Mountain, Brave Bengal, also great in this kind of deck. And Vertigo, don't worry. I got a bridge deck for you to take a look at later.
No.
Yes.
Stop it.
Yes. And yes, wait, this doesn't play. I didn't even see this didn't play Lilies.
Correct. This is pure petrol. I don't like this deck.
I sincerely agree with that.
I think there are cards that could be cut for a couple of Lilies.
Everything. Anything in here could be covered Lilies. But I still wanted to show this because a lot of the Metang decks that have been doing well are kind of centralized around this, like, 50-ish. But, I mean, if you have a large number of decks around a core mechanic performing well, there's probably something there.
Yeah, I mean, the deck is good. You have, like, the one-prize attackers in Metagross and Heatran that can just do so much damage, right?
Right.
While maintaining that one-prize board. And just being able to do that currently is very, very good.
It is. And Metagross is such a good attacker into a bunch of different matchups.
Yeah.
And Rocket's Articuno, reason to play a different Alakazam, you don't attack with Rocket's Articuno. You're attacking with Kangaskhan EX.
Yeah, they're saying, because both Kevin and Trevor are playing the other Alakazam in their decks.
Is that the one that does 10 plus some from X Energy?
Sure. I have no clue.
Oh.
Other Alakazam, we had no idea where they were playing it.
And
Interesting,
yeah, so I
interesting.
guess Trevor said it was for Crustle, and I said, that can't be right. You played Dedenne double E Hammer.
He said, but what if we don't have the Dene?
Which is just wrong, and Articuno could actually be the reason. So,
And so Jacob, I would love to see a good Mega Metagross too, because with Metang as an engine, it could be
it
sick.
could be pretty cool, yeah.
So Eli, any other thoughts on Metagross while we get everything set up here?
I mean, like, it's an interesting deck. I talked to both Rachel and Josh Frank, who played it at NAIC, and they were just like, this is kind of just a pile. And they played Lilies in their deck. So,
Well, listen.
That's my thought on it.
And I will say, this is certainly not a final version. I think
Yeah.
a lot of optimization is necessary.
I would agree.
But dude, there is little, if any, energy acceleration in this format as good as Metang.
Yeah, just like being able to look at 4 cards, and if all 4 of them are mental energy, you could just attach them wherever is just so dumb.
Also, being able to thin as
Yeah.
you do that to control
Yeah.
the order of your deck is so good.
Exactly. Like, just, and then knowing, like, oh, these cards that I'm putting to the bottom, and then knowing when to, like, if you need said cards, oh, I need to shuffle my deck.
Yeah.
And, like, being able to know where your resources are throughout a game is, like, pretty nice. And then knowing, like, oh, this isn't in the bottom cards of my deck.
Right.
Let me draw these extra cards and
100%.
find what I need.
You cannot all see me nodding vehemently alongside what Eli is saying, but
Yeah.
this is something we're seeing a lot with Dracloak, with red card, stuff like that. When your deck is artificially ordered in a certain way, a lot of skill can be manifested,
represented in
Sure.
knowing what those cards are and what you need to do to find said cards you need.
Exactly. So that is definitely a deck where there's probably a higher skill cap than people give credit for.
Yeah.
Just because on the surface it's a bunch of metal homies.
Yeah, but you like actively have to think about, oh, I put these cards to the bottom from one of these metal makers. Do I need this card? And if so, how do I reshuffle it into the deck? Yada, yada, yada.
And Jacob, I think you're right. Metal is kind of similar where it's like a piece or two away.
And maybe the extra drill is the piece it's missing.
So having a beefy attacker that can apply pressure easily, that's really good before you set up big time.
Yep.
The other thing I think it's missing is onboard draw.
I would agree. You're, like, very reliant on Genesect to set up and then Fez for your onboard draw throughout, like, nearly every game.
And so Ben Doverstein has said that Mew EX and Fez were plenty of a draw engine for him.
Correct.
And I refuse to accept that as a philosophy. Absolutely refuse.
I will agree with Ben. I played very much a lot of Miraidon and Raging Bolt, both with Mew Fez as the draw engine. And I will personally agree with Ben. You can disagree.
I do.
And we can agree to disagree.
I do disagree. I do not even agree to disagree. I just disagree. But you know the decks I play. I always want to draw engine in every deck I'm playing, unless it's something stupid.
Mew Fez is a draw engine.
It is... guys, no. But legitimately, okay, all jokes aside, I do think Metang needs some kind of
would agree.
consistency engine.
I would agree.
And Fez does help, but if they don't take a knockout on your 340 HP extra drill, you just go like, well, guess I do 90.
Yeah.
Jacob saying, if Mew Fez isn't drawing you everything, were you even playing Raging Bolt?
You got to go Mew, Fez, Sada. I have 9 cards in my hand.
What more could you ask
What
for?
else do I need? Shush, Junior.
All right, are we getting set up here? Perfect.
Nope.
All right, so then as we get set up, Bryce, I think there was one more Metagross deck I sent that was less stupid than the first one. I'm trying to think what it was. Yeah, so there was a pure Metagross one. And so this one I also think is interesting because we saw this with Martin playing it on Thursday. This isn't a box. There aren't weird things in here. This is purely, I'm going to punch you in the face for 300 damage every single turn with Metagross.
I'm surprised we aren't seeing Heatran. The Heatran's like very, very good, even just as a like one of... I forgot what matchup they said exactly it's for, but...
So I think the tough part is for Heatran to reach where you need 7 energy on it. So having 4 energy on Metagross is just much more achievable, even if it is a basic.
Sure. I think...
The burn actually is kind of fun.
Yeah, there was something with the burn into a matchup. I was talking with Rachel, and I forget which matchup it is.
Okay. I will keep this in mind.
I agree Nolana's Aid is a little interesting.
I also agree with that. That is a little bold. Also, 3 lilies. I still refuse to accept that that is correct.
It's because you're like always using Petrol turn 1, so you don't need it turn 1. And then like turn 2 Petrol can be fine as well if you like...
I guess that's fair. You really only want lilies turn 2, and then you want to be bossing Kieran, something like that after that. Okay. I still want to play 4, but I do hear what you're saying. But yeah,
it isn't the worst thing in the world in like this type of list, right? Where you're a lot more streamlined, especially.
I think that's fair. The other thing is, I don't know how you don't play 4 Ultra Ball. If you play Meowth and you play Pheasantipity, well, even how do you get Genesect? Do you have to Ultra? Oh, you Precious Trolley.
Precious Trolley.
All right, y'all, fine. Maybe, just maybe, I don't know what I'm talking about. And
I don't know how to sign out of my Google.
Nope, that's totally fine. And then it's Vertigo. I would love Bibarel back. I think that would be lovely. So here for it. Are we not here for it? Okay. All right. I'm just going to not send out a Rafal's account right now. It's fine.
There's just so many draw engines already.
So there are, and well,
like,
yeah, verified.
Why
you're
do
right.
we need like a very, very insanely splashable draw engine and everything?
So Jacob, the burn makes sense for 320 HP matchups. It is really impactful. All right, so Eli, I'm going to kick you out. Have a lovely day if you're going to cube or something, and then I will see you shortly. Also, if you just want to go through the prizing for charity thing, if you're bored.
What do you think?
The big orange bag is full of prizing for charity. All right, so I am back with a different microphone.
I'm back. Too.
Brian is back.
Wait, well, hold up. I want to see if they have a water bottle back there. Real quick.
Okay, sounds good. So we are going to get ready for our top cut here. And thank you all for sticking around and hanging out as we get this all set up. Sometimes we play a temporary game, but in this one, I needed to eat food. So
I needed to hydrate.
And Brian needs to hydrate. So if you guys can close that door, please. We are going to get into our first round. Like we said, we are going to see Slowking versus Slotbox. And because of our new rules in Top Cut, excuse me, Michael gets to pick whether or not he goes first.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting thing because now that most people kind of know what they're going up against in Top Cut, they can kind of make a more informed decision on how they want to play the game plan and stuff like that.
Yes, absolutely. And this is something for regionals. You actually get to look at deck lists in Top Cut of a regional, which is crazy.
I like this too. I feel like these are just like they're increasingly. A lot of people like to criticize Pokemon Company, this and that, yada yada yada, to good for good reason.
Yeah.
But I think like they're adding a lot of good quality of life things, and I think that they're starting to add the good ones. Like first it was the ASIM cut, and then we get the open deck list, and then we get the who gets to pick first, second, stuff like that. So I feel like they little by little kind of add good things and all that.
No, and I would agree. I will happily criticize them for poor choices.
Yeah.
This was a great choice. And Dober, no, I will not be in San Francisco.
I will not be in SF.
Yes, maybe eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
But I feel like I would not enjoy it as much if I wasn't playing. And then Vinsling, yes, most of the ones that are great right now are inbuilt draw engines, which is why Dragapult's so broken, because it's draw engine and primary, one of the best attackers in the game altogether.
Definitely.
All right, so Brian, for this matchup, because Rafal's playing a very similar list to All Out Blitzel's NAIC winning list.
Yeah.
Who's favored between that and Slowking?
It's interesting. I was just kind of thinking about this as soon as I saw the two of them sitting across from each other. I kind of like the slot box here because one of the big things that Slowking takes advantage of is it takes advantage of the Kyurem attack, which puts 110 on 3 different Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I feel like the slot box is kind of able to play around that with a couple different things. It's able to it plays the water pond, right?
Yes, it does play water pond.
Water pond is a way to kind of get around that just by attacking early, and also just the big bodies. The big bodies kind of just take out the Slowkings out of play a lot easier, and I think that's one thing that Slotbox kind of has to its favor. But at the same time, if they're able to string multiple attacks at the same time, or like in a row, it can also take multi-price turns too.
No, and I think that's correct. And Ken is saying Clefairy's favored if you play clean, flavored, sweet child of mine.
Yeah.
I agree. I think Rafal's going to play clean.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruff. It was funny because when I was doing the little coaching session and stuff like that, somebody was asking, "Oh, does NRG offer coaching?" I was like, "Not really. If there's new players, we'll like kind of help them out, teach them a little bit of fundamental stuff. But we definitely have players on this team who are qualified to be coaches, and they have the results to back it." And I was thinking about Ruff the entire time.
Dude, Ruff absolutely would. So actually, I will say we kind of are now. So
Yeah.
this is something we tried to start a little while ago, never caught on. But after talking at Indy with a couple players, we've started before locals each week. Just this past week, this is the first time I've been back. Actually sitting down and playing through games, talking through sequencing, fundamentals, all of that. So legitimately, if you are in the area and come to locals, just find me, say, "Hey, Dan, can we work on this stuff?" And I will happily work with you on it.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like it's one of those things where it's a teaching moment for both people too, where it's like we can all learn.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so then getting into the game, we have Burbo, dude, absolutely. You swing by, I will happily talk with you through some stuff. But we have Michael starting, getting that telepathic energy. Brian, what does setup look like for him?
Yeah, definitely. So the telepathic energy, kind of like with the Alakazam deck, tries to get a lot of extra Pokemon kind of going here. So we see the Slowpoke come down here. Telepathic energy will bring the Latias EX onto the board here, and it helps to take that Meowth out of play because Meowth, not very good to have here.
Definitely not in the active. And Andrew G, if we're doing like a walkthrough of, hey, how do we sequence this correctly, play through correctly?
1,000% will play open-handed. Yeah.
Absolutely. The goal is not to win the game. The goal is to figure out how to play perfectly.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then is there any other setup Michael wants right now?
Kind of had everything that they kind of wanted. The Slowpokes, hopefully the Slowkings, hopefully pretty soon. We have energy attached as well. Kind of just have to find a way to get like Academy at night and everything else like that to potentially get some of those stage 1 Pokemon on the top of the deck.
And so this is a bit of a tough one for Rafal because Rafal really wanted to see a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because with Double Crispin in hand, it would have been great to just start accelerating.
Yeah, definitely. And we're eyeing the Serrano already, too. And the Serrano would be pretty good here because that could get us 3 EX Pokemon. And the Water Pond is one of the ones that we are kind of looking at here.
And Michael has made a catastrophic error here if Rafal has an energy.
Yeah.
Because Rafal's going to be able to sob this Meowth.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's a lie. I don't actually know if Rafal has an energy. And Jacob, correct. The goal is to learn to win future games.
Yeah, definitely. It's to learn the pieces so we can win in the future. We don't have to win now, but we want to win in the future.
All right, and so Rafal debating the Koraidon. Why do you think he's getting the Koraidon there?
Yeah, the Koraidon's an interesting one. Unless we're... I don't really actually... Because I know it's got the revenge attack.
I know why, because he is thinking Michael may go into Kangaskhan for his draw engine. So Mega Kangaskhan is the primary draw engine for this Slowking deck.
Makes sense, and it's a good pressure piece to kind of put on there. Yeah.
Andrew, you are correct.
Yeah.
And I will say this, and you can go ahead and flame me for it. I'm probably closer to qualified to ask for $80 per hour than some people who have done so online. Just going to say that.
Yeah.
All right, so then we see the top deck for Michael. Brian, does Michael knock out this Kang?
Don't know. I'm trying to see what kind of pieces we have that could possibly lead to that.
So there are a couple big attackers in
yeah.
this deck. And
I mean,
so
there is their own Kang.
there is their own Kang.
Yeah.
There is Zeraora from Destin Rivals to
Yeah.
Snipe. Metagross, which can do 300.
Yeah.
And then Kyurem to Snipe as well. So
Yeah.
that it is possible.
Yeah, there are some possibilities. We just kind of have to see what's going on here.
And so what pieces does Michael need here?
Well, we're gonna see what the Lily is gonna bring us, but I feel like Academy at Night's an important one if we're able to, and if we're able to draw into like the Metagross, that's another important one to kind of have here.
I think that is exactly it. If Michael hits Academy at Night and Metagross, this Kang is going down.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So let's see what we end up getting off of this. 8 cards here.
And the 8 cards are going to be big because I think if Michael does not knock out this Kangaskhan,
Yeah.
things could get sketchy for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Mike, $80 per hour to coach Pokemon. I don't think I got paid $80 an hour. Well, actually, I did get paid 80 as an engineer at one point, but not as a therapist. I will tell you that. All right, so then let's see here. That's not Academy.
I think we do have Academy. Yeah, we got
We do
Academy.
have Metagross Academy?
Oh, wow, we do have Metagross.
Goodness.
That is crazy.
And there is the Drapion, which is a really cool inclusion, too.
Jeez.
So this is bad.
Yeah, this is very bad here for Rafal, but very good for Michael.
Incredibly good for Michael.
Yeah.
And so
Jeez.
it just has to be as simple as put down the Metagross, right?
I think so, yeah. It's got to be Academy at Night.
Vertigo, I hope you are certainly not hearing to drop out of school,
Yeah.
improve a Pokemon,
I don't know,
and become
man.
a coach. I really need to stress how much that is not the lesson to draw from this.
But I'll be the first to say if you have a better option to escape nursing, nursing's the trenches.
Dude, it's hard to be inpatient care in a hospital
Yeah.
setting. It's tough.
Being a nurse is tough, but it is rewarding at the same time. But it's a very tough job.
I gotta say right now, things are pretty tough for a fall too because
Yeah.
this is brutal. Not able to draw with Kang,
Yeah.
can play Crispin, and also decided to get the Koraidon instead of Pheasantipity. This is rough.
Yeah, it is kind of rough too because it doesn't seem like we have too much of a response here. It would have been great if we had the energy, because if we had the energy, we could have just locked the Meowth, but it doesn't seem like we have anything else here. I think what Roth was really thinking was going to happen was that the Kang was going to try to kind of swing here, and he could respond with the Koraidon, but that didn't seem to happen. He made the wrong prediction.
And I agree.
Yeah.
I think Rafal did whiff on the prediction. Now, granted, that's not a criticism of Rafal. Sometimes you just gotta pick a plan and hope that's the one that sticks. And
Yeah.
this was not it.
Yeah, definitely. But one thing to kind of think about here, though, is that Michael definitely went all in on this this one play here, but I don't know how likely it is that we get a follow-up play here.
Bryce, can you scroll down in the comments? Are we missing
Yeah.
a couple?
No, I think we're up to date. Yeah. Oh, we are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
We win with Ogre Attack. I don't know.
Well, so right now we can't Ogre Attack, which is tough. But we do see the knockout from Koraidon, which is certainly not the way we want to go about things. But there's... Wait. If this Koraidon doesn't die, we're so back. Rafal has 2 E-Switch in his hand.
Yeah, he does have 2 E-Switches in his hand.
Rafal has a Prism Energy in hand.
He has a Prism Energy. He has a Latias in play, too.
And we could be cooking. And by we, I mean Rafal.
Yeah, Rafal could be. Yeah, this could be an interesting... This game could definitely have gotten interesting, like, over this next turn here.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Burble, I play Pulse so I don't read people's cards. You know, that's fair, dude.
Yeah,
that's very fair.
Very fair. Yeah, Water Mask decks used to play the +10 of the Vitality Band.
Yeah.
Soul Rock Lunatone. Yeah, very true.
It is wild to me that Vitality Band rotating was impactful for the format.
It was. It was a very impactful card. It was only 10 damage, but that 10 damage really did seem to matter.
It did.
Yeah.
That Drapion is so sick.
Yeah.
Brian, do you know what that Drapion does?
I don't remember, but I pulled it.
Oh, did you really?
I pulled it, but it just went straight into the binders.
I also have a copy of it. But no, so it does 100 damage,
Yeah.
and you do 70 damage to yourself.
Okay.
And then it paralyzes and poisons your opponent.
Oh, yeah. Very cool. Very
So
cool.
that's extremely good.
Yeah.
All right, so now from Michael, what does he need off of this Lilies to respond?
I mean, we have the Slow King. It'd be pretty much kind of like the same thing that we kind of got the last time, which is like Academy and like Night Stretcher, I guess, because we would need the whatever it's called to come back.
Exactly.
Metagross. Yeah.
Need Metagross followed by
Yeah.
Academy and Knight.
Yeah. I don't know if we're playing more than one of each of
I
these.
think there's 2 Metagross.
2 Metagross.
I hope
yeah.
there's 2 Metagross.
2 Metagross, 2 Kyurem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hopefully Metagross Academy again.
And honestly, maybe leaving that Drapion on the deck would have been good, because if
Yeah.
you whiff Metagross but hit the Drapion, that could be fine
Yeah,
here.
definitely. There's definitely some benefits here, but looks like we hit maybe the Metagross, but I don't see the Academy.
So there is an out to Metagross.
There
and
is.
I think Michael is sequencing well here by pulling that out of the deck to start.
Yeah, or pulling something else out so we can draw into it.
Well, actually, Zeraora is probably a fine grab here, too, to knock out that Latias or Meowth.
That's true. Yeah.
Do we have... Oh!
Kyurem. Okay. Unless we're trying to just thin it out so we don't discard it.
If he pries the other Metagross, this would make sense.
Yeah.
But to your point, Brian, I would also like to see this Ultra Ball played.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, whether it is just to get another Slow King or anything like that, it would always be beneficial just to kind of have it. Unless we're just thinking about thinning out the Kyurem too.
Which I don't think is wrong.
Yeah.
Bryce, what does the second attack on Koraidon do? Or if you know, Eli?
I think it's like 200.
It's just like a flat.
I think AI.
Okay.
Ooh, we missed the stadium.
Yeah.
That is immense.
200, it can't attack.
Oh, 200 can't attack the next turn.
So
Ultra
that's
Ball.
pretty good.
Yeah, so Ultra Ball's gonna discard 2 energies. Let's see what we get. Oh, we do have the second Metagross here.
There is the other Metagross. So I'm curious why we got the Kyurem to start.
Unless we just wanted to thin.
But even then, why not
Yeah.
go get both?
Yeah.
So this is one of those sequencing questions where I think we were just talking about coaching.
Yeah.
As you are looking at your gameplay, I would be curious what the reason was for keeping that Ultra Ball. Because sure, you may need another Slow King, but you need to hit the stadium this turn just no matter what.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to go for another attack here. Oh, are we going to use the Slow King's second attack here?
Does that knock it out? I think it may, because it does 130, I believe. Yeah, that knocks it out. All right. So, Michael, able to take the knockout on Koraidon. Rafal also certainly did not see that coming.
Yeah, definitely. Raph Raph was just as surprised as we are here.
Correct. Yes. All right. So, on the bright side, Rafal can respond with a knockout here.
Yeah, he can definitely respond with like Water Pond, double E-Switch, Boss, double knockout.
So unfortunately, we can't do that because there's no
we don't
more
have
energy on the board.
Oh, okay.
But Rafal can respond with an attached sob. And I think that attached sob could be plenty impactful because it can set up for a big swing turn.
Yeah, definitely.
And Andrew, I think this is me's slop 60. But so, Brian, what is the thing to gust?
The thing to gust, I mean, it's tough. Yeah, I think the Meowth is fine.
I think the Meowth is fine.
Yeah.
And then Skibidi, my king,
Yeah.
Slow King.
Yeah.
Slow King's crushing it, man.
Yeah, definitely has been.
And so the good thing to note for Rafal is that Michael does not have an out to switch this. It will be 3 manual attachments to get this out of the active.
Definitely. But 3 manual attachments.
Can you let him know Metagross? Yeah. Bryce, can you let him know Metagross should be in his hand?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, they got it. Yes, okay, we're good.
Yeah, it's in the claw zone.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so then for Michael, what's his response? How does he set up the board to close out this game?
Yeah, it's a bit tough. I mean, we definitely need the Slow King to kind of do it, but just starting off with like gradual attachments, I feel like on the Meowth, so we can get that knockout going on probably that Teal Mask. But we're gonna need to put the Meowth back into hand and then probably put the Slow King into play is what I would be thinking. It's gonna take some time though.
It is. So okay, this is I think the line for Rafal, and it is going to be a long, tortuous time.
Yeah.
I think you win by Water Pond knockout Kang Meowth.
Okay.
And that's
asking a lot.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
But I think it's doable, especially as Michael continues to commit energy.
Yeah.
And so this list plays 11 energy. That's a lot.
Yeah.
How many is he down so far?
Mudkip, I think so he did get the Metagross, but he didn't end up using it with the Slow King. He used the second attack to knock out the Koraidon. I believe that's what we're looking at.
No, I think you're correct.
Yeah.
All right, and so Rafal knows that there's a Metagross in hand.
Yeah.
Rafal also knows that he just played Cypher Maniac.
Yeah.
So Rafal has to know that this Meowth cannot leave the active. Like, he cannot allow Michael to advance a Slow King.
Yeah. Let's see. We're going to play the E-switch here. We're going to move that, and we're going to... Okay, we're going to take a knockout on the Slow King.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that, Brian?
I think we lose this game now because
Correct.
we have Academy Metagross.
And we have... Wait, he plays a switch? He does play a switch. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. We were cooked anyway.
Yeah, we were cooked anyways. And Rolf knows now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rafal is aware. We see the energy attachment. Well, actually, no. Rafal's not aware because Michael doesn't have to... Oh, wait. Did Michael just play it? Oh, there we go. Metagross knockout. All right.
Yep.
So, I mean, Slow King Geeks game one, Rafal made a couple miscalculations that put him in a tough spot. But from what Kenneth was saying, if Rafal had played clean, he probably does run over that deck.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that this is best of 3. We have another shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Michael taking game one is a very big deal.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Slow King functioned really well.
Yeah, definitely did.
And I will say also for Michael, he played around whiffing that Academy at night brilliantly.
Yeah, definitely. Going for that second attack and recognizing that he could take 2 prizes by using the other Slow King attack was a brilliant move.
It really was. And so there's a lot of credence to just knowing your deck so well that you understand the different lines that go into it. Because I guarantee most people that play the Slow King deck just use the first attack.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So the play in the end, Vinsling was Rafal knocked out Meowth, or excuse me, knocked out a Slow King, hit into Meowth, and then Michael advanced Kang, drew his, energy, his Night Stretcher for energy. He had Metagross in hand and Academy at Night in hand. Put down the Academy at Night, put Metagross on top of the deck, attach to Slowpoke, and then hit the Water Pond for 300. Slowking, not Slowpoke. Did I get that right, Brian?
Slowking, yeah.
Slowking, yes.
Yeah,
All right,
you
great.
got it. You got it.
Also, while we're setting up, Brian, these shoes are sick.
Yeah, thank you.
Can you tell the people what you're wearing?
Yeah, so these are one of my shoes of the year so far. So there's an old Chicago designer who passed away a few years ago named Virgil Abloh, and his estate re-released a shoe that they did back in the day. It's the Alaska Jordan 1. It used to be a Europe-only exclusive shoe, but this re-release came out worldwide, so I was able to win a raffle and buy them at retail, and yeah, it's one of the coolest shoes I've ever owned. It's like a deconstructed Jordan 1.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's an art piece for sure. It definitely won't age very well. A lot of these pieces here kind of like yellow over time and stuff like that, but I feel like it's like part of the character for it.
No, it's beautiful, man.
Yeah, they're cool. I like them a lot.
All right, so we'll get into our game, and then they're showing our hand. Really appreciate
Yes,
that.
we appreciate it.
And so for fall,
He plays Hero's Cape.
he does. That was not what I expected.
Yeah.
I know we have his list, but I did not scan for the A spec.
Yeah, definitely.
Dobit, you are
Yeah,
right on track.
A lot of people showing love to the Slowking.
So then, I think this is a turn you go into Kang. Having the energy for Water Pond seems like a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Brian, Mike is asking, are wearing the exclusive off-white J's?
Yeah. No, they're not worth 1,000 anymore because I don't have the Chicago ones, but these are the Alaskas. They came out back in, when did I get? I got married in March. They came out in March. The resale on them is like mid-5s right now.
Mid-500?
Yeah.
Holy!
Yeah,
Those are nice shoes, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just pieced that together as you were saying it. I was watching the game.
Yeah.
All right, so then for the game, Rafal decides to pass it over after the attachment, and then Michael's going to be able to start getting things going.
Yeah, and Michael does play Bangle.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. So it looks like he put the Lucky Helmet, and he has an energy, I believe, on... Oh, Boomerang Energy.
Yes.
Interesting.
It does look
Yeah.
similar to Spiky Energy.
Yeah, definitely. But good start for him so far. I'm wondering if Roth, his aim is to go first. I believe it probably is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rafal does want to go first with the deck.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's probably going to, like, Hero's Cape potentially and, like, go for a Meowth Lily play.
I think... So it could be Meowth Lily. To be honest, if there's only one Slowpoke on the bench...
Or Crispin, yeah. Crispin,
yeah,
right.
I think you 100% Crispin knock out
Yeah.
that Slowpoke.
Yeah, definitely. But anyways, that's for the future. But
But for now,
Yeah.
Michael's hand is appalling.
yeah, it's not looking too good. It looks like he's passing it on over. And Roth seems to be having a pretty good hand here so far. We're going to be drawing 2 cards here. We've got a Fire Energy and the Area 0. And it looks like we might just go for that Ultra Ball play potentially.
I think Ultra Ball for Crispin has to be correct
Yeah.
here.
Definitely.
And the upside for Rafal is there's not a ton of pressure that could follow this up.
Yeah.
So Michael does play things like Lily's Clefairy, Latias that can be powered up with those Wondrous Patches.
Yeah.
But if Rafal knocks out the only Slowpoke, I mean, that's just so good.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like we are going to get the Crispin out of it. And we already see 2 of those energies that we can potentially use for it. And we see the grass, we see the water. And it looks like we are going to be putting those 2 energies onto this Ogre Pond potentially here.
And so Rafal thinking if there's any... Oh, Rafal, one of those has to go on a Pokemon. Oh, yep.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. And then Rafal wisely keeping the grass in hand in
Yep.
case he finds a... Oh, and that's
Yeah.
just beautiful.
Yeah.
The 3 starters.
3-star.
But yeah, knockout on the Slowpoke. Rafal takes 1 prize, but most importantly, Michael's plumb out of attackers.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's a good idea that we kept the Koraidon now, because now we can potentially look to use that to close out the game if we're not able to get another Slowpoke down on the side of Michael here.
Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah.
Michael does find a Lily's, but unfortunately, he's banking on that Lily's finding everything.
Yeah, that Lily's going to really need everything. And putting down the Academy at night already, and it looks like we are just going to be playing the Lilies here.
I think putting down that Academy is a great move because Rafal has already gotten rid of at least one stadium.
Yeah, so he can kind of safely play it a little bit.
Which has Rafal getting rid of 1 or 2 stadium?
I think just 1. I think it was just the Area 0 off the Ultra Ball.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you discarded a second one off the other Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, Michael, not great. Rafal gets a turn ahead.
Yeah.
But Rafal's board's not exactly intimidating.
Yeah, it definitely isn't. He's going to require some follow-up in order to, further this turn.
And that's okay, though, because I got to imagine he thinks he has a little bit of time since he's kind of just hoping Michael whiffs.
Yeah, definitely.
And Dobit, I agree.
Yeah.
I think attaching the basic Psychic would have been much better.
Let's see. Okay, so we have Latias, we have Ultra Ball. So we have some things to work with here.
But we don't have a telepathic energy.
Yeah.
This is interesting. And if you guys are paying attention, Dobit called it. If Michael had put a Psychic Energy in the discard pile, he could attack with Lily's Clefairy this turn.
Oh, yeah, with the Psychic Patch or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Wondrous Patch would have allowed him to put that Psychic Energy onto a benched Pokemon. And so going for Fez is good here, I think.
Yeah, definitely is. Yeah, we definitely need a little bit of extra card draw here. And hopefully we can kind of get some stuff going here.
And just so I'm clear, when I say, go into Lily's Clefairy, the intent would not be to knock out this Water Pond, because we're not going to reach that, but even just to apply pressure and force Rafal to deal with other threats.
Yep, definitely. So we're going to see that Fez flip the script come down here. We have 3 cards. Okay, we got the Patch, we got the Bangle, and we got a Night Stretcher. Not cards that we can really use here. At least the Night Stretcher we could use to potentially get the Slowpoke back is what I'm thinking here.
And unfortunately, that's the only out to a Slowpoke that Michael has right now.
Yeah.
So the good news for Michael is that Rafal doesn't have a ton going on.
Yeah.
So he has a little bit of time.
Definitely. So we got the Boomerang Energy coming in.
The bad news is Michael's hand is dead.
Yeah, there's not much else we can do with it. Unless we put the Latias down here and maybe retreat into something else potentially, or just keep the Kang in the active here.
So that's going to be the tough choice. I think Michael wants to keep the Kang in the active, and chooses to pass.
Yeah, chooses to pass.
So then, Brian, if you're a fall, do you just go into Kang?
I think you might just go into Kang. I mean, you have Cypher, which is pretty good. You're able to kind of find 2 cards that you know that you want. And potentially, it looks like we're just going to go into Kang straight up here first. And we get Lilies and Grass Energy.
Which is not ideal.
Yeah. Looks like we're just going to attach, put the Hero's Cape on, just in case we get a Metagross play here. And we're going to go with the Lily's Determination here.
Honestly, I think that's great. There was not a ton going on in Rafal's hands, so just getting a clean reset is a really good call.
Yeah, and I like having the energy down here too, because if we kind of whiff on something, we can always just settle down and get a Sob play on the active.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, we can't this turn unless we switch, because we did retreat into Kang.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But to be honest, I don't think Rafal minds not hitting this Kang.
Yeah.
Because it already has 200 damage, or 200 health remaining.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to activate the Lucky Helmet.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a terrible hand.
Yeah.
Kenneth, I don't really mind that Stretcher Crydon attach. I think that would be fine as a follow-up. But to be honest, just being able to Water Pond Slowking seems more impactful.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then, Brian, what does Michael do here?
Well, we used our Kang ability already here. It doesn't look like we have an out yet to like a Slowking, but I see Clefairy. Clefairy could be pretty good here.
There is Clefairy. There is a Psychic Energy to go down onto the Slowpoke.
Yeah. So it looks like we went with that. We went with the Cypher here. And I'm wondering if that's just to plop some extra cards on top here that we're going to want for the next turn, potentially.
I think it almost has to be.
Yeah.
Michael does not have an out to Slowking, so he can't set up an attacker yet.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, his hand isn't the most useful, so that secret box would go a long way.
Definitely.
And so, Kenneth, I think Water Pond is incredibly good if the Slowking is on the bench. In this position right now, if Rafal can find Crispin, he may just like lock up the game.
Yeah.
But if that Slowking gets in the active, then things are tough.
Definitely does.
So, Brian, is Michael just passing after the Cypher?
I think so.
That feels horrible.
It doesn't feel great, no. And I'm wondering what we can kind of do from there.
Okay, I think they're talking about the new stadium.
Yeah, the new
Everyone's
stadium.
excitement for it.
Yeah, and the new Mega Ray.
And Vinsling, I agree. Michael desperately needs a second Slowpoke.
Yep. Oh, and we get Prism too.
Well,
Draw
let's
two.
see.
If we get Ogre Pond here, that could be pretty good. It looks like we don't get it though.
No, that's actually horrible.
Yeah. Yeah,
well,
it's tough unless we maybe go into a sob play now.
And I think a sob play may be necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Kenneth mentioning attaching to Koraidon before. I think in general that may have been better, but this is still fine.
Yeah.
Like being able to sob this Latias and force Michael to find a switch is definitely good.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see the sob play come in, and then on Michael's turn now, we draw into the Slowking, and we have the Academy at night, but I feel like we use the second card. Oh, did we just pass?
We did.
You just
pass. And now Rafal can, assuming there's 2 energy in deck.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, no, we don't even.
We just need to E-switch and attach to Prism.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So this is
good for Rafal.
a huge deal for Rafal.
Yep. And we are going to be going in.
Oh, and Michael just scoops it up and says, all right, dog, you got it.
Yep, we got one more game here.
Yeah, so going to game 3, Clefairy able to run over Slowking. And Brian, kind of like Rafal miscalculated a couple times game 1, Michael didn't really think through a secondary trap or anything on Rafal's end.
Definitely, yeah. It's kind of hard to play around the sob and all that stuff, and Rafal kind of having all the pieces he kind of needed. He did lack a lot of the draw support that he would have really liked, but was kind of able to play around it with some well-timed attacks and some retreat traps as well. So definitely interesting to see. We have 30 minutes left for the last game, which is good. So it's pretty much just like we're playing a 30-minute best of 1 now. But yeah, definitely like a quick scoop here. Michael recognizing that the game has ended here, or has not really winnable from his next point of view here, and hopefully going to find a way to close out the last game here.
And that's a dream, because I think Michael's saying that why would I spend another 15 minutes in a slow grind into Oblivion when I can just try to run Rafal off the board?
Definitely, yeah.
And so I assume Michael's going to go first here.
I would think so, too. I think this is kind of like picking to go first so the opponent doesn't get to go first kind of thing.
That's true. Well, and also, I think Slowking wants to, because if you get a telepathic attachment to a Slowpoke turn 1, the dopamine hit that comes with that is incredible.
Yeah, definitely.
So then for Rafal, what's his perfect turn 1?
His perfect turn 1, he wants to see Teal Mask Ogre Pond.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not really seen it very often here.
I think we've only seen a single teal dance from Rafal in both of these games.
Which is kind of crazy to think about because it's such a good card. You definitely need it for all of the draw that you possibly kind of need from it. All right, so we have Latias here, and it looks like we're starting Meowth. And is that Petch or is that Fez?
That is a Petch. Okay. And Burbo, Battle via PN and Energy is quite good.
It is very good.
I think that's a Slowpoke, but Brian, that hand is appalling otherwise.
Yeah, not looking too good here. Slowking wants to go first.
All right, so we see the fist bump, see the game start.
Ooh, telepathic off the top.
All right,
it's kind of crazy.
There was one in hand, so this energy is really good to set up the board.
Yep.
But Michael's in full top deck mode from here.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a little tough from here.
So I will say, this is in general something that's tough with these Kang draw engines, is you usually play a lower number of outs to support.
Yeah, definitely.
So I mean, Michael's just on top deck mode, right? Or am I missing
I
something?
think so, yeah. I mean, we don't have any supporter that can really go hard here or do anything. It's kind of just hope for the best.
Hope for the best
Yeah.
sometimes is an effective strategy.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
It's not
the
very
only one he's
reliable.
got right now.
Yeah.
Burbo, listen,
Yeah.
I apparently have a few things I say.
Yeah.
Now that, on the other hand, is fantastic for Rafal.
Yeah, it is a pretty good start for him too. So potentially we can see what the Kang can give us here, and then hopefully we might not even have to burn. Ooh, this is good.
This is so good.
It's so good.
And so I got to imagine we Meowth for Cyrano.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, we have, like, energies, we have Crispin now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to work with here.
So the only risk is if Michael top decks a Slowking. Mm-hmm. But with this cape in hand, my goodness, Rafal's got to be feeling great.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a lot of tools to kind of work with here. Now we just have to make sure that the Serrano is there, because we do have the 3 Pokemon. Wait, search out the Serrano. There we go.
Even if Cyrano isn't in deck, which I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Okay, Cyrano is in deck. That's good. Brock Scouting is still a good Cyrano at home.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we have the Serrano here. We're going to play that, and that's going to get us the next 3 cards.
Which is really, really good.
It is really good, yeah.
So this is where I think I question about the riskiness. Does Rafal Teal Dance here?
I think he does, yeah.
So why?
Oh, okay. I guess we won't. I'm fine with it either way.
And I agree with this decision by
Yeah.
Rafal, because it doesn't seem to make any sense to risk needing to top deck an energy.
That's fair, yeah.
All right, we see the draw from Michael.
Here we
Okay,
get Cypher.
that's important,
Yep.
but things are very sketchy right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. Because even though we get the Cypher, we don't have a way to draw with it.
And even with that, this is another one where maybe it would have been better to put a basic energy down, because it would enable a Wondrous Patch.
Yeah, or a Night Stretcher or anything like that. But looks like we go with the Latias down here as well.
And that Latias seems pretty good just to enable more plays later in the game.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like we're going to be playing the Cypher as well.
So here's a question for you, Brian.
Yeah.
Michael obviously isn't doing much after this Cypher.
Mm-hmm.
Does Michael go into Latias and pass?
I wouldn't mind that play, to be honest, just because it is a bigger body and it's going to require a little bit more from Rafal to take out a play.
And I think it's a good point. The risk, too, is Rafal's clearly set up to take 2 prizes this turn.
Yeah.
So would you rather just let him take 1 prize and hit into this Latias?
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely. I feel like that's probably the way to go.
All right. So what did Michael grab there?
I didn't get to see. Yeah, I didn't get to see.
So we'll certainly see next turn.
Yeah, we will see for sure. I'm assuming that there's going to be at least a Slowking.
Michael
Yeah.
passes?
Oh, wow.
Why did we do that?
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go for the draw 2 first, and we do have Crispin in hand.
I mean, this is very strong for a fall.
Yeah, it is really strong for him.
And I am... The term flabbergasted comes
Yeah,
to mind.
definitely.
Because why are we giving up... Why not even just go into 1 Slowpoke without energy? We're giving up both of our
Yeah,
attachments
we're
with
giving
no
up-
Psychic in
yeah.
the discard.
We are. It's kind of tough.
You are way more calm about this situation than I am right now, Brian.
I know.
How do you think Michael's feeling looking at this scenario?
I mean, he's just like thinking that's just such a tough way to go about it right now. There are definitely choices being made.
There are certainly
Yeah.
choices being made.
Definitely.
And
Yeah.
here's the thing. I can't blame Michael for leaving a single prizer up and playing around the trap, but at the same time, dude, these are both of your attachments.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is 2 turns worth of work here that we're kind of just putting out.
It is. So Rafal uses Torrential Pump, takes 2 prizes. Michael loses 2 Slowpoke.
Yeah.
And now times are tough.
Yeah, now we're putting the Latias here.
We'll see the top deck.
Yeah, which is probably the Slowking. Oh, it looks like we just play the secret box here, but the secret box having to discard something like the Academy at Night?
That feels terrible.
Yeah, it feels kind of brutal.
The good news is Secret Box will get a Psychic Energy into the discard to set up this Slowpoke. The bad news is I don't know where Michael goes from here.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of tough here. I mean, so we start with
The Wondrous Patch
Wondrous
is
Patch.
essential.
Yep.
Lily's also really
It
good.
always throws me off because it looks like it's like a full art energy.
Right, exactly. But no, so going to be able to get an attachment onto the Slowpoke, the Boomerang Energy,
Yep.
Wondrous Patch, get the Lucky Helmet down, and kind of Lily and Prey.
Yeah, which doesn't feel like the greatest thing because now it feels like we're really on top deck mode now.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%. Now, granted, it's going to be 8 cards and then top deck mode,
Yeah.
but still.
Yeah. Yep, Lily Patch Academy.
Yep,
So there's
and then
the patch.
attach the Boomerang Energy too, which is good to set up for a Slow King if we find it.
Yep.
The downside is there's a non-zero chance Rafal knocks this out.
Yeah, there is. There definitely is. I mean, there's also the chance that we don't even draw into the Slow King at all, too.
True.
Yeah.
But on the upside, Rafal does need Teal Dance, Crispin, E-Switch.
Yeah.
So it's not a guarantee that he hits
Isn't.
that.
No. Definitely not. But I think he already has some of those pieces in hand, too. I mean, the Teal Dance is already on the board. We just need to make sure that we, like, draw into the energy and all that.
Agreed. And so this has definitely been an interesting set because game 1, Rafal made a couple poor decisions that ended up biting him.
Yeah.
Game 2, Michael did the same, and now this
Yeah.
game 3,
Ooh,
it's
tough now.
just a weird one for Michael.
Yeah. Don't even have the Slow King. We just... Oh, we do now. Do we?
Well, no, we have a Slowpoke.
Slowpoke. So we have 2 Slowpokes now.
Which is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely a big deal. But we just have the Kang in the active now.
And Kang in the active is good. Michael is going to see more cards, but... Oh, and there is an out to a Slow King now.
Yep, with the Pokepad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and Dobit, to your point, he's got nothing for this turn, but he is set up where now his board is ready to go for the next turn.
Yeah, definitely.
The concern, Brian, is where does he go from here?
Yeah, it's a little tough for that part because we don't really know where to go. But let's see. Looks like we might just be passing it on pretty soon here.
Wait, Rafal's an Ultra Ball in hand.
I think he has an Ultra Ball, yeah.
And he has, does he even E-Switch?
I thought that was the one that he had in hand already, but let's double check.
Yes, that is a hand, Michael.
Yeah. No, there's no E-Switch.
I was going to say, because we
Yeah.
had Water Pond if we did. Interesting. All right, so what's Rafal thinking here for game plan?
Yeah, I think he's contemplating if he wants to play that Ultra Ball potentially, but he also is looking at the Prism Energy potentially too. So first thing he does is he bumps the Academy at Night to put the Area 0 in play. And then he's looking at just filling up the board a little bit more. He has the Fez now. He could put the Veltal if he really wanted to into play. A bunch of other stuff too.
I don't know
There's
how
the
good.
patch.
I don't know how that good that Yveltal is. Honestly, man, I feel like sobbing the Kang may be the move.
Yeah. That's what I would have thought too. But Teal Dance is pretty good here. Koraidon, that's pretty good.
Oh, and he may still sob the Kang just with Yveltal.
Yeah.
So we can Petrunt, Yveltal, attach for turn, and then sob.
And he has the boss too.
Oh, this is even better.
Yeah.
So Petrunt, poison the Petrunt, attach, clutch for 40.
Yeah, clutch for 40.
And all of a sudden, we're applying a ton of pressure for very low cost.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this has been a very good play. The Yveltal has been a very good card in the format.
It has been in a
Yeah.
ton of different decks, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it has good synergy with Petch. Free Retreat's also been really important for that card as well. So a lot of things that it can kind of do.
All right, so then on Michael's turn, what is his plan here?
So he's playing the Academy at night now. So now we have to figure out what we want to discard here. I'm thinking it's probably like at least the Meowth.
I would almost
Okay.
say Petron, not Latias.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I guess Petra makes sense, because whatever he tries to stall, you just...
Yeah, you could just patch
Petron
the,
into Yveltal.
the Yveltal back. Yeah.
All right, so Slowking gets evolved up,
Okay, so we play Lily.
and Michael gets to Lilies for 8, which is really good. Just
Yeah.
at this point in the game, he
It's-
really wished he was not Lilies for 8.
Yeah, it did feel a bit late for the Lily, but oh well, what can we kind of do here?
Listen, he's still in this game. Rafal did not water pond his Slowking. Things could be worse.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely can be. So let's see what we're working with now.
So what does Michael want to hit off of this?
I feel like we just need a little bit more setup pieces. It's good that we have the Academy at night already. Potentially, if we can get either like another Slowking for the next turn, or start to get some of the pieces that we'd want to put on top of the deck for the Academy at night, those could also be pretty good.
I think there is a line where Michael hits his switch off of this,
Yeah.
and in which case he can get off a Curum attack or something, but things are still a little tight.
Yeah, definitely.
So actually, right now, Burbo, Michael can't win off double Curum without having one of the Terra Pokemon in the active. Because Terra prevents bench damage, so he'd only be able to do 110 to 2 of the bench EXs.
Yeah, I mean, that would pretty much just be like 5 prizes total if we were to put things into play right now, at least.
Which Rafal is totally fine if Michael takes 5 prizes.
Yeah,
Less okay if he takes 6.
definitely. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be Ultra Balling now. I wonder what we're going to grab here. And it looks like...
Well, also, do you see the switch in deck?
that's what I'm looking for now. Looks like we're going to grab Fez.
Interesting.
Can't see
If
right
that
now.
switch is not in deck,
Yeah, it might be kind of a disaster here.
that is truly catastrophic
Yeah.
if so. Okay. So, I mean, if this Latias stays in the active, Rafal just gained so much time.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, though. Let's see.
So then, what does Michael do here?
I kind of want to see what we get first. I mean, we can't Fez right now.
Correct.
It might just be, and we played. Yeah, I think we just pass here. I don't think there's much else we can do.
No, and
Yeah.
so Rafal going to retreat into Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Use Run Errand. Is that a... I didn't realize
Ooh.
there's a monkey in
Plays
here.
Monkey too. Okay, so we're gonna bump the stadium here, which is good. Monkey's gonna come down.
Which is also really
Yeah,
good.
Ultra Ball's gonna come down too. The Chen Pao and the Latias are seeming to be getting taken out here.
I don't know if I
Ooh,
love
I
getting
don't
rid of
know.
Latias.
And then, are we doing like a Meowth Crispin play here?
I think so. Yes, I love this play. So what Rafal is setting up for here is a wipe of those Slowkings eventually, or he could not be because he just put it on the active and I'm confused. But that's fine. I was thinking a different line. What do you think his line is, Brian?
I don't know. But it looks like that's what we're kind of trying to do, is just go further.
Yeah, and so we go to 100 damage on the Latias.
Yeah, and we just have it locked into the active too now, so we really need the switch to kind of come in here, and it looks like that this Academy at Night's just putting in work. Did he just pass again?
He just passed.
Oh, wow. Looks like we're just going to go Kang again. We can Teal Dance here.
Oh my goodness, this is so good to be able to Teal Dance and get some more energy on the board with that E-switch too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So attach for turn onto the water pawn, which I guess is fine as well.
Yeah.
And Michael is seeing death and doom in his future.
Yeah, it's not looking too good here. Looks like we're going to retreat again. We're going to monkey the 2 onto the Slow King, and then we're going to go in with the clutch again. We're at 120 damage now.
140.
140, even worse.
And so this is setting up to be maybe a board wipe for Rafal.
Yeah, it's looking like it. We have another energy that's going on to, well, it looks like the Slow King.
And so, Fizzle, the tough part is we know there's no switch. Rafal does not know that.
Yeah.
And Chris, Yveltal has free retreat, and then Rafal's using Petrunt's ability to move Yveltal back into the active.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, tell us about Rafal's turn. What's the game plan
Yeah,
here?
so he's looking for third Meowth here, and it looks like we might just go for the wipe of the double Slow Kings here. And then we have the E-switch here for, oh, this is a very, very convoluted board here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mike, he is retreating with Yveltal
Yeah.
and then using Petrunt to move the Yveltal back into the active. And Rafal, Slotbox,
Yeah.
takes down Slow King, closing out the game, and prizing that switch was catastrophic
Yeah.
for Michael.
And shout out to Rafal for coming back after the hard game 1 loss too. It definitely shows that, you know, best of 3 can be very helpful in that way.
Yes.
Kind of feel out your opponent the first round and stuff like that, and then come back to win the next 2. And also good on Michael for recognizing that in game 2, it was very hard for him to come back and win, and just went for that quick scoop so they can have a longer game 3.
100%. So the
Yeah.
cape was a big deal to be able to play around the Metagross.
Yeah.
Rafal was able to use that Sob and that clutch to kind of slow down the game.
Yeah.
Because as we saw, if Michael was able to just do what he wanted to do, he kind of would have ran over Rafal.
Yeah, definitely. Are we all done with games too?
I think the other game
wow.
went down, so we're going to be in top 4 at
Top
this
4
point.
pretty soon, yeah.
Dude, we're cruising.
Yeah,
we're cruising.
definitely
I maybe
are.
get home by bedtime. We'll
Yeah,
see.
Definitely.
Bryce keeps in the lights. So,
Yeah.
Brian, any other thoughts on that game?
Yeah, it was definitely a good one. Both decks had a very clear win condition into the other, which definitely made it, you know, fun, because now we know what each one is trying to go for here. Nothing crazy here, but the Slotbox deck had a lot of more outs to different things, and pretty much just relied on Ogre Pond to clear out the games.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we're trying to find out who won the other matches.
Do you want to just get me and Ben started because the last topic game is still going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long do they have left?
It's like not that long.
They just started? Yeah, no, go ahead. We can get you guys started,
Yeah.
and then we'll just get them started to follow.
Yeah.
You'd be taking. So we actually had a Cerulege EX here, and they went 1-4. So Chris, you may have gone another way, but Cerulege did not go a good way
Yeah.
today. All right, so Brian, so we're going to see Ben versus Rafal about to get started here. And Bryce, is it Ben M or Doberstein? Ben M.
Oh, Ben M. Okay,
So-
so Slotbox versus Dragapult.
Yes, BFA fell in the Ben Mir match
The Ben
to
Mir match.
Dragapult.
Yeah.
Chris, they may be playing the wrong build.
Yeah.
I can't argue that. And Gene, I know Cerulege is cool, and it may
Yeah.
still be okay in the future, just not now.
Yeah, just not now.
No. All right, so Dragapult versus Slop. Who wins this, Brian?
I want to say Slop is kind of favored in the meantime, just because the Clefairy is just such a powerful tool.
Yes.
And it just makes knocking out Dragapult so easy. But at the same time, Dragapult's Dragapult. You can never count it out.
I feel like that is the biggest point in Dragapult's favor, is that Dragapult is just clearly the
You
best
know,
deck in the game.
It's like with Giratina. You lose until you win.
100. Thank you. Yes.
You lose until you win.
I will say, shout out Rafal. Rafal actually built Retro for the Brilliant Stars through Paradox Rift format. So it has been awesome. I got to play Tina again, guys. And not even that, Rafal included my Tina list in the box.
Oh, perfect.
That's so cool.
It is so cool. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Rafal's going to try to continue the dominance because, I mean, he's been cruising this tournament.
Yeah, he definitely has been. Yeah, and we don't have Lugia on that list because Lugia kind of sucked during that format.
Yeah, so Rafal's actually going to build a Lugia just to, like,
Yeah.
finish it out. But yeah,
It wasn't very good.
also I hate Lugia.
Yeah, I think the only Lugia that was good at that time, it was like the weird colorless Lugia that played the weird ear.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right.
I think it won. It won that weird West Coast event against Arc
That's
Gyarados.
right. Oh, good. No,
Yeah.
Arc Gyarados won.
Our Gyarados won?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got the Lugia came in second then.
God, there's just
Yeah.
sometimes you're like, this is what the format is, and then Slow King gets second place to
Yeah.
Trev's Hop,
Yeah.
or Hop's Trev at a
Hops
regional.
Trev, yeah.
And Fizzle, yes, Cape on a Clefairy is horrifying for Dragapult. That is very bad. And I'm curious to see if Ben actually plays Jamming Tower here. But
Yeah.
Brian, tell us a bit about this Pult War. Like, what has Ben trying to do?
First thing, got to shout out Ben. He got his first day 2 at NAIC.
Yeah.
So he was super happy about that. He's definitely been playing for a while, and it's good to see that he was finally able to overcome that day 2, and he was able to get it at a very big event at NAIC.
Yes, a huge event, like one of the biggest ever, 3,700 players.
No jamming tower.
No jamming tower. That feels
Sparkling
problematic.
Crystal.
Yes, and that is the cool thing for this
Yeah.
deck. Ben plays Sparkling Crystal, so he can go from no energy to Phantom Dive in a single turn while playing Lilies. That's really good.
Wait, let me see if he plays Rare Candy now. I feel like he does.
I would
He plays
think
Rose.
does. Sparkling Crystal, Red Card, nice. No candy.
No Candy.
Okay, but 2 Watchtower, which is a big deal.
2 Watchtower is a very big deal in this matchup.
And I believe 2 Monkey, 2 Budu. Okay,
Yeah.
this is more like traditional
It's
Pult
like a
list.
king of consistency kind of deck.
Yes, and so for a fall, that's honestly a pretty good starting hand for him.
Definitely.
So, Brian, if you're Ben, do you go first or second?
Second, I probably go second still.
Really?
Yeah, I like going second because I like starting with item lock. I kind of just blind second anyways. Yeah. That's what I would think.
Well, so we have a Duskull to start. There is a Pokepad in hand. I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like, but we'll see. And then we'll go ahead and get started here. Good luck to both. And Rafal
Clefairy
does start
started
off.
already.
It's not what Ben wants to see.
Definitely isn't. Yep. Latias. Are we going to go for... Okay.
And I actually don't mind that. To be
Yeah.
honest, I think I would have liked to see the Dark Energy attached to Monkey instead. But this
we have
is
2 Dark
okay.
Energies.
Well, I more so mean there's a Crispin in hand.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
But we do see the Pokepad. Looks like a Dreepy. But Brian, talk us through this turn. What's Ben trying to set up?
Yeah, I mean, it's like classic Dragapult. I mean, we really just want to see 2 Dreepies, a Budu come down here. Hopefully get some sort of attachment as well. We just want to fill up that board with some basic Pokemon, and then hopefully end on an item lock if possible, but you sometimes won't end up with that. You know, you're losing until you win.
That is true, and sometimes you're just losing the whole time. But I think this is the risk for Ben. I don't know if there's a Lilies in hand.
Yeah.
No, looks like we're going to have to Ultra Ball for Meowth. And side note, credit to Ben, too. So Ben and I had a bit of a conversation, it was during or after Indy, about, like, what is your approach to the game? Because Ben had started off well and then gone on a bit of a downfall.
Yeah.
And we just talked about, and I'll say this constantly, one of the keys to success is to not care.
Yeah.
And, like, do you know what I mean when I say that, Brian?
Yeah.
So can you elaborate?
You know, just don't put too much expectation on yourself. You know, enjoy the game for enjoying the game, you know. Go to the event, have a good time. At the end of the day, we're playing with shiny children's cards. And it's definitely a hard approach to kind of take because a lot of people are very hyper-competitive.
Yes.
I was like that for the longest time, too. That's why I took a break. It's because, like, I wasn't getting any results, this or that. Took a break, and I feel like I'm ready to come play again and just play just to play, you know? I don't need to try to chase any sort of results. Just need to play my best as best I can.
And so I think I agree with that. Part of what I meant too is not only don't care and just enjoy.
Yeah.
Don't care about the outcome, but care a ton about the process.
Yeah.
So I put all my energy and my investment into doing well into the weeks and months before.
Yeah.
Like, am I testing the right games? Am I asking for the right help? Do I get coaching if I need? Whatever.
Yeah.
Put all the effort there. But once you're there, once you're playing, so much is out of your hands.
Yeah.
Just let it go, man. Play
Yeah.
the best you can and enjoy the day. And you know what? When you do that, like you said, it takes so much pressure off and you just get to enjoy.
Definitely.
Or in Ben's case, you get a day 2 at one of the biggest events ever.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Just like, play the best you can, prepare as best as you can, and then just let fate kind of take its course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so on Rafal's end, he's playing one of my second least favorite supporters ever in Brock Scouting to try to set up his board. What is he looking for here?
Let's see what he is looking for here. I mean, we're probably going to want like Teal Mask Ogrepon and maybe the whatever it's called, the Wellspring Mask Water
Wellsprings?
Pond. Yeah.
Pretty good. Bryce, did we just get someone to sub?
Yes, the King Speed.
Oh,
Dude, King, thank
yeah.
you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Dude, we love getting to run these. I don't know
Yeah.
about you, man, but this is
Oh.
like the highlight of my month.
I know. I do definitely enjoy being able to just use one of my weekend days just to come to the shop, hang out, enjoy some cards, all that stuff.
No, it's a good time. And honestly,
Yeah.
it's as fun as it is because y'all join and talk to us. It's awesome to have you here.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, Sammy, you're saying it really well. Like, your
Yeah.
goal is to play the best you can, and if it didn't go your way, that's okay. You just focus on doing the best you can and see what happens.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
awesome, man.
Yeah. For sure.
All right, so Brian, we actually went with Kang and Fez here. What do you think about that decision?
Yeah, I think it's okay because, I mean, we're going to use the King to draw some cards anyways. I feel like if we had that third spot, we would have used it for Teal Mask Ogrepon, but I feel like it's okay. And it looks like we're just going to... Oh, we're looking for some Cruel Arrow.
Listen, as Azul said, you
Yeah.
got a Cruel Arrow mother
Yeah.
something. Yes.
Yeah.
But I actually think the Cruel Arrow is great.
Yeah, definitely.
And King, I'm also glad you got to win on
Yeah.
stream once. But
Yeah.
Kenneth, okay, but what if your value as a person goes down when you make mistakes in the Pokemon trading card game?
Yeah.
Kenneth-
We got some other issues to resolve here.
Listen, I know we don't do coaching, but I am a therapist, and I do actually have to charge for that hour
Yeah.
session. But we can talk about that later. All right, so what do you think about this for Ben? We got the Dracloak. Where do we go from here?
Yeah, I mean, we just want to kind of set up the Dracloaks a little bit more, start getting energies in play, and then hopefully build up this Dusknoir line too, because the Dusknoir line is going to be a key into some of those multi-prize turns that we're going to be wanting to achieve at some point.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
And Chris, we are in Buffalo Grove, Illinois, so about 30 minutes northwest of Chicago, like 15 minutes north of O'Hare. And we do locals every Thursday at 6:30.
Central Standard Time.
Thank you, Central
Yeah.
Standard Time. And then we have kind of sporadic events. We do our cups every quarter. And then this summer, we have this event today.
Yep.
July 12th, we have
Charity event.
Charity event, exactly. And then we have GLC 1K, July 26th.
Yep.
And then, what was the next one?
3v3.
Yes, 3v3 on August 16th.
GLC.
Well, GLC on the 26th, and then
3v3.
3v3 on August 16th.
Definitely.
And yeah, so we'd love to have you come out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially for charity. Anyone wants to come out here for charity, please do. Support a good cause.
Definitely.
And Sammy, I have not asked Larry's thoughts on Cruel Arrow because I try not to trigger trauma.
Yeah, but I always try to back Larry whenever I see people kind of talking about it on stream and stuff like that, because playing on stream's hard.
It is.
Playing on stream's hard, and the nerves kind of get to people at times, and it definitely did for Larry. And he still played his best, and he made our whole area very proud.
I agree.
Yeah.
And King, we have a ton of good stuff to talk about at that charity event.
Yeah.
We'll do this in between games here. We'll throw up the slide and talk through it then.
Yeah.
But so, Brian, this is turning into a good turn for Ben.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to be able to end off on another item lock, and he is pretty much almost set up to Phantom Dive the next turn as long as things don't get disrupted here.
So things are going to get disrupted here.
Yeah, he's going to Cruel Arrow here.
Yes, which is a big deal.
Definitely.
And King, July 12th. I'll tell you that. July 12th is a charity event, and we'll talk about the rest in a little bit.
It's going to be a fun little tournament to have.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I am too.
All right, so that we see the Crispin, we are going to Cruel Arrow Mother, and
Yeah.
what do we target down?
I would think we're going to go for that Dracloak with the energy is what I would be thinking.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking Dusclops.
The Dusclops is a good one too. I can definitely get down with that too.
But I'm not 100% sure. So we are going to run errand and see what
Yeah.
we hit. Okay. Just
Yeah.
more Clefairies.
Clefairy. Yeah, but now that you mention it, I kind of like the idea of taking out the Dusclops too, because whenever we get into Dragapult anyways, the Clefairy just cleans that up too.
It does. And sorry,
Yeah.
King asking, is charity for Dragapult
Yeah.
players to get therapy and find out who hurt them?
Yeah.
No, I provide that service separately.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So we're
Do
gonna-
target down the Tricloak, and I think, Brian, you're right. Knowing that Clefairy can follow up on a Dragapult
Yeah.
is very helpful here.
It also kind of serves as some good insurance too, but I mean Ben is still going to be able to Phantom Dive either way because he has that Sparkling Crystal in hand too.
And that Crystal's just such a powerful tool in this deck.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see a Dreepy and a Judge come off of this.
Oh, I think we need that Judge.
The Judge would have been pretty nice here.
Oh, yeah, because we don't play, or Ben doesn't play Unfair Stamp.
Yeah. Yeah, we need a little bit more. Oh,
All right, well, something's happening out
something's
there.
going out outside.
Yes. It doesn't seem to be a crisis, but
Yeah.
maybe we should check on that.
Maybe someone pulled something.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
So we have a bunch of the players are still hanging out because it's just fun. What happened, Bryce?
Someone pulled a gold Greninja. One of the
Oh, Gold
Oh,
Greninja.
sick. Pulled a gold Greninja.
Oh, nice.
And Quakenberg, I actually would have loved full art red card, just be a fully red
Yeah.
card.
And Ben is not on Neo. He's on Sparkling Crystal. And you can see Rafal's reaction to that card being played.
And so here's a really interesting thing
Yeah.
for Ben. Ben can pop this Dusknoir and then red card, or actually, never mind. Rafal's at 5. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Carry on. And Sammy, I can vouch. It is so uncomfortable being on the stream table. So then, Brian, do we just rip the Judge?
It looks like we have to. Yeah, I do like this play here because we definitely need some sort of disruption here if we're going to go straight into attacking.
And Chris, I agree. I think Crystal and Pulse a very, very interesting inclusion. It means you can lean into other disruption, and it saves some energy acceleration. But I mean, Unfair Stamp's really good.
Yeah, Unfair Stamp is really good. Yeah. It's kind of tough. But, I mean, it does open up some other plays to where you're able to just put one energy onto the Dragapult, Sparkling Crystal, and still be able to Monkey Dory on the same turn.
And so this is too. It also lets you Judge here without having to play Crispin.
Yeah, definitely.
And so, and that is a big deal now, because Ben will be able to get Dusknoir down.
Yeah, definitely.
The issue is Ben is not able to get another Dreepy down. And
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where you kind of have to pick your poison here. Do you want to be able to have the follow-up attacker here? Because you pretty much know that your Dragapult might just get knocked out this next turn.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, all Fall needs is a Crispin to do that.
Yeah.
And that's terrifying.
Yeah, and I think he's eyeing the Dreepy here, which I think might be the better move here.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I think. Wait, holy crap. Rafal has E-Switch, Psychic Boss in hand. Ben is absolutely getting cooked.
Yeah,
This is horrible for Ben.
definitely.
Yeah, no, this is horrible for Ben. It was all
Yeah.
good, and now it's all terrible.
Definitely.
Bryce, what was the other top 4? What did it end up being?
It was. Oh, I'm waiting on them.
Oh, they're still playing?
They're still playing.
Okay. And so we decided, because people are smart, to move forward with going with this game and getting it started rather than have us all wait for the
Yeah.
next top 4 round. So ideally for us, we just get to go back to back to back.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So Brian, does Ben just lose?
It's going to be tough. I think it could go a little bit better if we're able to take out one of these Clefairies with this play here.
Wait. Do we just Itchy Pollen?
Do we? Now I'm intrigued. No. I guess not.
Okay. I actually, to be honest, I think I would have loved Itchy Pollen, because
Yeah.
who cares about the snipe if there's nothing on your board that can be sniped?
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to place one counter on the Latias, and we're going to knock out the Clefairy.
So Ben does win with a Gust Phantom Dive next turn, assuming that this Dragapult survives. But fun
No,
fact for
it's
those
not.
at home,
It will not.
it will not survive. And so we see the draw with Fez. Oh, this is all very
Yeah.
bad.
This is not good.
And so why is this so bad, Brian?
I mean, we have the pieces to Clefairy attack here, and Ben does not have another.
Oh, this is very bad. That's so very bad because now Rafal has game on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this game is officially over because now Rafal can go knockout with Clefairy, leave energy, or only need a single attachment to the Pheasantipity to then monkey.
How are we going to get the Psychic, though, in play? Are we able to.
Oh, Rafal
Yeah.
messed up.
Rafal messed up.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. He tried to cook a little too hard with this turn.
I think Ben just got bailed out.
Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah. Yeah.
Rafal
Yeah.
is saying some not nice words
Yeah.
about his play.
Yeah.
No, Kenneth, you're absolutely
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah. No, I thought he was just going to Prism to the Clefairy and then E-Switch.
I also
Yeah.
thought he was going to.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is
no good.
this is no bueno.
Yeah.
Wow. What is the thing the kids say? F in the chat? Like, this
Yeah.
is real
Yeah.
bad. Now, on the bright side,
I mean, we can just, I guess, try to salvage this turn a little bit.
yes, this is definitely
Yeah.
to salvage because,
Yeah.
for what it's worth, I don't think Ben has a clean way to retreat out of
Yeah.
this Dragapult.
Does not.
All right. Wow.
Yep. Looks like we are going to Mind Bend here.
What a turn from what we thought this was going to be for
Yeah.
Ben.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, boy. And so now, Brian, how does Ben respond?
Well, Ben got bailed out here, so I feel like if he's able to put a Dreepy down here, he absolutely should.
I agree. I
Yeah.
think, if not multiple Dreepy,
Yeah. The thing is, too, if he had a Dreepy here,
this
and
is
it
a
was-
whole different game.
and it was already like going to become a Dracloak, he would be like fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed. But now we're very dependent on both
Yeah.
hitting that. But on the bright side, and this
Yeah.
is a good note,
Yeah. There's still a chance that Ben still gets confused when
Yes.
he tries to attack. Yeah.
Mike,
Yeah.
you are absolutely correct.
Absolutely correct. See, this is what I'm telling you. Playing on stream is hard.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, we hit a Dreepy. Okay, we hit a Pokepad.
Yeah.
Okay, we hit an energy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're fine. It's fine. Here's my question. How many Crispin does Ben play?
He plays two.
Okay, so there is a world where we load up something other than a Dreepy.
Yeah.
Chat, this is content creation.
This is prime
very,
content.
very intentionally.
Yeah. This is very much so.
Rafal is an artist. He is we did place him. Like, he is a plant to
Yeah.
get us some good stuff here. All right, Brian, talk us through Ben's turn.
Yeah.
What do we do?
I mean, right now, we're going to put that energy onto the Dreepy, and maybe we just flip it. We try to see if we're able to attack here.
I think we have to.
Yeah, I think we have no choice. Yeah. Is Kev still in it? Bryce?
Brian.
He's the one playing.
Oh, he's the one playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the other top 8 match.
Yes. So there is the other top 8 match going on.
That's still going on. We're trying to figure out if they're winning that one or not.
Also, hello, Adam.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yes.
joining us. And so I think Ben just has to rip it and flip. So
Punk
we'll
Hazard
see.
represent.
All right, let's see the flip.
Let's see it.
And
He's contemplating it.
Kevin might go to sudden death. They're in turn 3.
They
oh,
would go to
wow.
sudden death. That's
oh,
crazy.
boy. Do we have a game over there?
Yeah.
Holy. So I think Ben's considering it. I think he does just have to rip it,
Yeah,
right?
I think he has to, yeah.
Let's see it.
Reprise turn if he's able to hit it.
Oh, goodness. And so here's the thing. That would have been game losing for Rafal.
Yeah.
Because Rafal would have no energy to E-switch.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
And Rafal's going to monkey damage from the Pheasantipity onto the Dragapult, go into Clefairy, knock out the Dragapult, and that is going to all but lock up this game for Rafal.
Never punished.
Never punished.
Never punished.
And putting down the tower just to, like, encourage the misplay, it's a bold move.
Definitely.
And no, Sammy, Ben plays no candy, so unfortunately, that's going to be all she wrote here. Goodness, Rafal saying thank you. But, Bryce, can we throw up the charity thing real quick while we're in between games? So Jessica's King asked about this. So like we mentioned, we are having a charity event on July 12th. It is for the Ronald McDonald House Charities. So we, what was I going to say? There you go. So this is for the Ronald McDonald House Charities. So we will be hosting a tournament here. Your entry is a $20 donation, and it's minimum donation. So you can donate more. You can donate as much as you want. Just 20 minimum is your entry. We will have a booster box, ETB, some other prizing. Everyone in top 8 gets a cup championship mat that we've collected from people. We are giving our mid-year celebration mats as prizing for first, second, and third place. And we're going to have some fancy secret rares, exciting, expensive cards that we will give away based on donations. And then on stream, if y'all can't join in person, just join here. We'll still be doing similar stuff of giveaways and the like as we go throughout the day. So, Brian, anything else you want to add?
No, you kind of like hit the nail on there. We have a really cool lineup of stuff to give out, and all of this is just to raise money for charities. So if you guys are feeling generous and want to come out and support, please do in any way you can, whether it's watching, playing, anything like that.
Yes, and you can even play Dragapult for charity if you really want to.
Definitely.
So, and then just as a note, it will be pitch black format. So it will be Worlds format, and proxies are allowed.
Yep.
So
But good proxies.
yes.
Yeah.
High quality color proxies that if you put it down on stream, we could read what it was.
Yeah.
Update Thor 1
Oh, Thor beat Kev.
or in Sunday.
Thor beat
in
Kev
sudden death.
in sudden death.
Dang. So Festival lead beat Alakazam in sudden death.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Oh, actually, no, I can't make it.
Etchy, thank you so much for joining.
Appreciate it.
Etchy, you know what, though? If you want to join the stream or you have a much bigger network than I do, if you could just encourage people to help families with sick kids, I would love you for it. And Burbo, yes, Kev unfortunately went down after being 5-0.
Yeah, tough. He had a rough matchup, though.
That is a rough match.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Well, it can be.
It can be. Trevor just cooked.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so we do see Kang start. So Rafal going first, Ben choosing to go second, kind of like you said,
Yeah.
Brian.
Mm-hmm.
So what does Rafal's turn need to look like here?
I mean, Ultra Ball is pretty good here to start.
And
He
thank
has a
you,
lot of-
Etchy.
He's got a lot of good cards here.
He does, and I
Yeah.
don't know if he wants to discard most of these.
Yeah. He's got a lot of good cards that he wants, and I'm thinking he probably wants to get like Teal Mask here or something. Or maybe Wellspring, one or the other.
I don't mind Wellspring. I think if you wanted Teal Mask, getting rid of the grass energy was kind of a bold move.
Yeah, I think he wanted Wellspring and his prize probably.
Actually, I think he wanted Latios.
Oh yeah, Wellspring's there.
And Kenneth, I don't actually disagree. I think just spamming Clefairy at this point is probably a great approach for a
Yeah.
fall. Even though, well, actually, I take that back. I think Wellspring clearing out Cloaks could be catastrophic for Ben.
Yeah.
And Fire Fist, no. Not Japanese cards because the back of the card will look different. But if you have high-quality color proxies, even if it's paper, you can slap it on top of a basic energy or something. And then Kevin, if you need MCs, back-end people, especially for charity event. Dude, I appreciate it. You know what? Reach out to the Energy TCG Twitter, and then people who are better at this can respond to you there. But sorry, Brian. I keep interrupting.
No, you're all good. You're all good. But we're gonna get the Crispin here, and we are gonna be setting up for a water pond play here.
And so I recognize Rafal's playing around Watchtower and Item Lock. Is there a world this gets punished with Judge?
No, I don't think so, because I feel like Ben doesn't want to put himself at a lower card count just to disrupt. And that's just what I'm thinking, though.
No.
I feel like we'd rather just have like more cards in hand and then try to load up more on the Dreepies kind of thing. I feel like we need to have like 3 Dreepies here.
I think it's a very fair point. So the one thing to note, though, for Ben is Rafal did not bench a Latias.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no Latias is huge here.
And I actually think Latias is prized. I think that's what Rafal was looking for.
Probably. But either way, if we still have it, we do have the Brock scouting to search it out if needed. But I think what we were hoping to have was the Latias into this play here.
Agreed. And so, like you said, Ben does go for the Lilies. And to be honest, that's a really good board for Ben.
Yeah, definitely is.
Is there anything else he wants to see? Like, does he want a Duskull?
I mean, the Duskull would be nice, but I feel like we need to go heavier on the Dreepies anyways. It's usually like a thing where you got to play around the water pond, knocking, like, Gust knocking out both of your baby Pokemon, so you kind of need to have the 3 Dreepies.
And that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I do think the 3 Dreepy are the priority.
Yeah.
And also being able to item lock here is definitely very good.
Yeah, definitely is.
Queckenberg, there's actually 2 Latias.
Yeah, 2 Latias. Let's see. Just play Shaman.
I mean, that would certainly fix this scenario.
Definitely would, but Shaman sometimes feels like a dead card.
I know. Unfortunately, it feels often like a dead card.
Yeah.
But we do Latios.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been here a bit, but that was hilarious. And so Ben's hand looks pretty good here, Brian.
Yeah, definitely is. I mean, the board's looking really nice now, too. We're just a few pieces away from getting everything else that we kind of need here, and we're going to start off with the item lock here very, very soon.
And I mean, that hand, there's another buddy, which doesn't matter. The only question is, does it make sense to put down... Oh, actually, no, I would say it doesn't make sense to put down the stadium because Rafal already used Meowth.
Yeah.
Shame it didn't feel like a dead card against me today.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my friend.
So we're going to start with the draw 2 here. We got Boss, Monkey, Energy. Yeah, I think it might be that. Oh,
Alfredo took game 1?
Oh, in the other top 4 game? Okay.
Oh, right.
All right.
So Dragapult went up 1-0 in one round, down
Against
0-1.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's Dragapult versus Festival Lead.
Well, that maybe is not the most exciting. Andreas will definitely ask the players if they're open to it, and then we'll have them tag us on Twitter. But you can always either leave a comment or message us at NRGTCG about which list you want to see, and we'll try to track it down. We don't automatically publish anyone's list just because it's their stuff, and we don't want to just broadcast it in case they're using it for an upcoming event.
Yeah. Yeah, well said. We don't want to, expose people if they're trying to keep some sauce like a secret or anything like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so then, Brian, is this going to be a pass for a fall?
It might be. I mean, we don't have the Latias, which is definitely what we kind of needed here. But I think we have time. That's the big thing is we have time.
I agree.
Yeah, so looks like we are going to have 1 Dracloak here so far. We have a Crispin as well. We have Ultra Ball. We have some stuff to kind of work with here. Let's see what we decide to do here. We're going to go with the Recon Directive first. We have an Energy and a Monkey Dory. Looks like we're going to be playing that Ultra Ball pretty soon to get a second Dracloak is what I am thinking here.
I mean, I think that seems like definitely the best choice. Ben really needs to get his board set up to stream Dragapults, knowing that Rafal is going to run them over the first chance he gets.
Definitely.
And Kenneth, I think he actually does have double Latias prized.
He might. Yeah, this might not be the best start for him.
Now, granted, good news for Rafal, he has a game worth of leeway.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is you can always try to get one of those Latias out of the prizes by trying to maybe go for, like, a Monkey 3 energy or 3 damage counters onto, like, the Badu thing.
Exactly.
To kind of see if we can cheat one out of the prizes.
No, and I think that is a great point, and it may be his route.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's got a 33% chance.
Ish, yeah. So we definitely have a way out to getting it, and we'll kind of see where we go from there. We do have time, but it's definitely the big thing here.
I don't disagree, Kenneth. I think Rafal may be banking on Ben knocking out this Kang.
Which is a crazy idea to have because you're just giving up 3 prizes just so you can pivot to the next Pokemon.
Listen,
Yeah.
I didn't say it was the right approach, but it is an approach.
It's an approach for sure.
Oh, Tome would be sick in Slot
Yeah.
Box.
Definitely.
All right, so Brian, I mean, 3 Cloak, this is
3
about
Cloaks.
as perfect as
Yeah,
possible.
3 Cloaks is really nice here. And we get Dusclops too.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah. Yeah.
Ben is very hyped about that.
Yeah. You can probably hear us through the walls.
I know, that's why I said it
Yeah.
much louder, but yes. All right, so then, for Ben, is there anything else he needs this turn?
No, I think we just kind of go with this, keep the item lock kind of going, and then hopefully we, oh, you can probably attach an energy first.
Yes.
And then we can pass it on with the Itchy Pollen.
No, I agree. And honestly, if there's a Crispin in hand, I would actually really like to see that Crispin played.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just Itchy Pollen.
Yeah. Crispin on the side of Rafal here. And honestly, I'd be down for him to just Crispin to the... Oh, we do have Latias.
We do have Latias.
All right, perfect. All right. All right.
Oh, so I understand the vision. So
Yeah.
Rafal had Crispin the last turn in order to use Brock's this turn to go get Latias.
That makes sense.
Okay, we were all bamboozled.
Yeah. All right.
All right, there's a manual
Yeah.
attachment.
Oh, and we're going to be able to boss to get double cloak here.
Yes.
Yeah, this is. I see the vision now.
This is
Raph is more big brain than we are.
catastrophic, honestly. Now, granted,
Yeah, look at Ben's face. He's like, what's happening? What's happening?
this only came to fruition because Rafal top decked or drew the Latias
Yeah.
off of the Kang.
Yep.
It is a very different turn if that did not happen.
Yep. So we're going to be taking double cloak here, and
Oh boy.
Raph is having a field day right now with this Tail Mask Ogrepon.
Yeah, this is bad. Or Waterpond. But yes,
Yeah.
this is bad for Ben.
Definitely is. Because now, I mean, granted, we will be able to Phantom Dive this turn because we do have Crispin Dragapult in hand. But it could have been better if we were able to have that with 2 extra Cloaks on the board here.
Well, the other problem is we could definitely Phantom Dive and then immediately have our miserable lives ended by a Clefairy.
Yeah, that's very true. So it's definitely one of those things that I know Ben watches. He's very good about watching the VODs after the game. It's one of those things where having like extra support Pokemon is like the big thing here, the biggest takeaway here, because like in the first game, you know, we only had 1 Dragapult at the end. We only have 1 pretty much right now to, you know, kind of hard to control those things, but being able to kind of get more supporters here, more Dreepies and stuff like that is definitely going to be the key.
So I agree. I will say, though, Ben does have an opportunity to Phantom Dive and disrupt Rafal's hand and take a single prize knockout if he desires.
Yeah.
Because we can pop that Dusclops, we can force Rafal down to 3 prizes, and then Phantom Dive. And I hate to use that Dusclops when it's not a Dusknoir.
Yeah.
But I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, definitely. And Steady, I think Roph's list is very, very similar to the NAIC winning list from All Out Blitzel.
Sammy, I think Itchy Pollen may be correct here. I think it's either Itchy Pollen or it's pop the Dusclops, red card, Phantom Dive.
Yeah, that looks like the play here.
I should say red card,
Yeah.
Stadium, Phantom Dive. But yeah, Sammy, I don't disagree. I think Itchy Pollen would have been fine as well. It's still just a big risk.
Yep. Okay, so we have Cypher here, Watchtower here. That's going to prevent the Kang. And then we are going to go with the Phantom Dive here.
Which, to Ben's credit, he's going to be pretty close to winning the game next turn.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid turn here. So now I'm just trying to see where we put these damage counters now.
Yeah, I think they just all go on Meowth.
Yeah.
And so Rafal will be able to take a prize, but this is not great. I'm sorry. This may be me's list. I forget exactly what list it is. Wait, does Rafal just like win?
What did he get?
Yeah, I think Rafal wins.
Oh, does he just get like? Oh, does he just Oh yeah, he just does win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rafal just wins
he just
because
wins here.
we have Ultra Ball and Stadium, so we can go get Crispin, and we even drew a Psychic Energy.
Yeah.
So Ultra Ball, as long as there are two different types of basics in deck,
and we have,
and there are, and there's a Meowth,
yeah,
and there's a Meowth, and there's a Crispin.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Rafal responds, taking the knockout to close out the game and taking down Ben M. That was a set, man.
That was a set, yeah. Crazy. And now we still have the other game here. We got Alfredo, and we've got Thor here.
Yeah. Honestly, Avondor, I actually think not taking a knockout was great there because it prevented Pheasantipity from being able to set up for the KO.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then, Brian, talk us through Thor's board. What's going on here?
So we got the Goldeen here. We've got the Diplin. We got two Thwackies, which is pretty good. And we got the Relor, too. The Rabsca is seeming to be a pretty big part of this game here. But we do have the Draclo coming down here. Looks like we might have another one coming down here, too, courtesy of this Night Stretcher. And Buddy Poffin's coming down too. I wonder what that's grabbing. We're probably going to get some more Dreepies here.
Well, I mean, Alfredo seems like he's cruising here.
Definitely is. Yeah, it was definitely big because he won the first game already.
Yeah, and I mean, now granted, Thor's board is incredible.
Yeah, he's got a good board. And yeah, we're already going to be using the Crispin here too.
And Chris, yes, I think Thor declined to attack, which to me is absolutely the correct choice. Okay, so then Alfredo, responding to that knockout, is putting himself in a very good position here.
Yeah, one of the big things with Festival Lead is you just want to make sure that you're going to be able to Phantom Dive, because once you Phantom Dive, it becomes a little bit more difficult for the deck to answer back.
So the only issue is if Thor is able to get Rabsca down this turn, that is appalling for Alfredo.
Definitely.
Especially because with this Meowth staying in the active, Thor's going to take two prizes.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be really big for him to finish off the game here, too.
All right, so this hand is a little weird for Alfredo, but still being able to set up, I think, another Dracloak here.
Definitely. Wondering what we're looking at here, because he's putting the boss towards the front of the list, unless we're... Okay, we're going for the Dunsparce, which is pretty good here, too.
Cody, yes. Brian, run him through it.
Yeah, so we stream our locals every Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then this weekend event is just because it's our special invitational. Our players have been playing for months to qualify for this event. We had our top 16 players week by week who have been playing, as well as anyone who auto-qualified from our CP-related events, which were top 2 from our challenges and top 4 from our cups. All of them playing at this big event.
So the Invitational, Burbo, we're probably not going to have start until closer to the competitive season starting. So it's probably going to be late July or early August.
Yeah, we'll make sure to let everybody know.
Yes. We usually have it start with the first league challenge of kind of the new semester or whatever. Yeah. But obviously... there's no league challenge until September.
Yeah.
So we'll probably start sooner than that.
Yeah, those events also tend to have a lot more people, too, which is always going to be fun, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know a lot of people really show out towards the first part of the season because they want to get into, like, a very good start to their season. Yeah.
They want to see if they can qualify for Worlds, get rolling.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so, Brian, question for you.
Yeah.
When does Alfredo scoop?
When does Alfredo scoop? That is a good question, actually. It's tough because I feel like he's kind of in it still. I mean, he's going to go down... How many prizes does Thor have now?
Thor is at 5. I think the only knockout taken so far is that Badu.
Okay. Because I feel like, once we get past the point of, like, a 2-prizer, like, clears out the game, then maybe we consider it. But I feel like right now we're doing okay.
Chris, it'd be awesome to have you out here, man. Especially, we have such a good community. We always want to try to have more people come out because it's just fun that way.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see... Oh, we get the...
Oh, that's tough.
That is a tough one. Oh, we get another one.
Oh, that's less tough. All right.
There we go. We got everything we need. We can Phantom Dive now.
The issue is...
And the thing, too, about this is the Rabsca's in play now.
And that, I think, is the issue.
Yeah,
so
that is the issue.
Rabsca needs to go down. Oh, Chris will absolutely catch you on stream.
Yeah.
But I will say, if y'all want to come up, actually, the big thing I would say is we are definitely going to have be hosting events before NAIC. So we'd love to see everyone then, because, dude, we'll be around.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be cool to have everyone around.
Definitely.
And Alan, so Alan and Brian, they're locals who make a set of sleeves called ProTech. And aside from the fact that I draw like poop every time I use them, they're legitimately really nice sleeves. So if y'all ever want shout outs or anything or want to talk about good sleeves, Alan and Ryan are good people to talk to. Have you tried them out?
Yeah, I have them on my deck currently.
Nice.
I have the pink ones that Alfredo's using.
Nice.
Yeah, they're cool. I like them.
They're very pretty.
Yeah.
But all right, so for Alfredo's end, and Adam vouching there,
Adam
nice.
vouching too, yeah.
I mean, we get to knock out this Rabsca, but life feels horrible outside of that.
Yeah, it's not looking too good besides that, but we're able to take a knockout here finally.
The cloak off the prizes is good.
Yeah.
But the good news for Alfredo is there is going to be a chance for him to take a 2-prize knockout and disrupt Thor this following turn.
Definitely.
And that's a big deal.
Yeah, definitely is. But let's see.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
Dragon Shield Ivories, that's my favorite sleeve.
It's good
The
stuff.
only like thing I don't like about them, they get dirty very easily. But besides that, I like that sleeve a lot.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so then for Alfredo's end, how does he win this game?
For who? For Thor?
Yeah, no, for Alfredo.
Alfredo?
Because I think Thor wins this game just by playing the game from here on out.
Definitely. But for Alfredo, it's tough because I mean we kind of have to rely on like whiffing attacks here. With the Brave Bangle though, do we get the knockout with the Brave Bangle?
So,
Brave Bangle with
Black Belt.
With Black Belt, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much just making sure we exhaust all the tools. If like Thor's not able to get like a max belt or something like that for the next turn or Black Belt, then that might be all she wrote.
And so Thor does use the Black
Yeah.
Belt with the Brave Bangle, reach for the knockout on the Dragapult.
Yep.
We see the Dunsparce, which I'm actually saying it correctly. Good job, Dan. Should have benched at least done. And yes, Kenneth, I agree. Having some damage would be a huge deal because it would give Alfredo an opportunity to clear the Diplins from the board.
Yeah. I wonder if we're going with the Meowth here, which is definitely interesting. It looks like we want to maybe high roll it for Lilies here.
I think Alfredo
Oh, the Rosa.
Wait.
Interesting. Oh, and then we can always just recon directive for the Dragapult as long as we have one there.
Yes. And I'm actually not sure what the plan is here. Because I hear what you're saying, Brian.
Yeah.
But if Alfredo Rosas, unless we're just straight up out of fire energy, because maybe that's the risk.
That could be.
Oh, this is...
Boss and Dragapult.
Okay, this is not good, boss.
Yeah.
And Alfredo did switch the top and bottom card at the bottom of the deck, but I don't think it matters too much.
I don't think it matters too much. This game's probably not going to be.
That matters,
a
a
lot.
ton.
Yeah.
Okay, if there is a dark fire in deck, all of a sudden Alfredo is wiping Diplins from the board.
Yeah.
And we are cruising.
Yeah, Unfair Stamp's huge here.
My goodness.
Yeah, this might be the reason why we did is for the... We might have used all the fires already.
It could be, and I think
Yeah.
that may be the risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so see the Rosas. Both are going to go onto the Dragapult.
Yeah, we probably need to put the stadium in play here too before we play the Unfair Stamp.
Yes, and we definitely want to bench at least one Pokemon under the stadium, so that way we can manually attach to Monkey if we find it.
Yeah.
and will get that monkey, put it down with the damage. Yeah,
that would be
there's
huge,
no
too.
fire in deck.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so great call by Alfredo, knowing his resources, knowing how he needs to structure things, and getting the unfair stamp combination.
Yeah, super huge here.
Dude,
Definitely good sequencing, good play on the side of Alfredo here.
Agreed. And this is a big turn because this is a do I get back into this game or not turn.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the unfair stamp can definitely do that.
Yeah, and agreed, Kenneth. I think Alfredo has to find Stretcher off of these 5.
Ooh, don't see it.
No
Yeah,
Stretcher.
we don't see it.
But this hammer could be a big deal, too. It
Yep,
is not.
tails.
It is not a big deal. This is
Yeah,
tough.
it's tough.
Is there a down? Yes, and I was just going to say, is
Yeah.
there a downside to bench the monkey?
I don't think so. Not that I see, at least.
No, I agree.
Yeah. And looks like we can take a multi-price turn here as well.
And, Brian, do you take out the Goldeen or the apple?
I want to say the apple.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think taking out the apple just uses your damage more efficiently.
Yeah, because if you take out the apple, you can put the rest of the damage counters on maybe the Diplin, and you can use that to maybe take the knockout the next turn if you survive.
Actually doing the opposite, going
Yeah.
after Goldeen and the Diplin.
Yeah.
But I agree. I would have taken out the Applin and then spread the damage similarly.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so Alfredo goes down to...
Oh, he's got boss. Doesn't he just win?
He needs Stadium.
He needs a stadium.
But yes, if he gets Stadium, he just wins.
Okay.
Assuming there's a Stadium.
Hopefully there's a stadium. Yep, he's
There
got
is
plenty.
indeed a Stadium.
Yep, and he's got the boss.
There we go.
All right, cool.
Boss. And that is game. So Thor ties it up. Going to game 3, Dragapult
Yeah.
versus Festival lead.
Game 3 with 36 minutes left.
That's plenty of
Yeah,
time, man.
plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Yep.
And Kenneth, you're right. You do lose to Boss and Stadium, but with the Boom Boom Groove, it's not hard to find.
Definitely.
So many thwackies. So Brian, going into game 3 here, how does Thor win? Like, what's his game plan?
I mean, his game plan is he just wants to run over the board early. Kind of take advantage of the fact that Dragapult is a slow starter. And as long as we're able to kind of do that, we can definitely take an easy dub here for the side of Thor. And then for Alfredo, if he's kind of able to prolong his start and able to get set up and all that stuff, once he's starting to Phantom Dive, he's going to be able to take very easy knockouts.
And I think you broke down it very well. Using Molnir.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah.
So I think Festival lead has a very winnable matchup in Dragapult if it runs them over early.
Yeah.
Because that's the entire issue, is that if Dragapult starts Phantom Diving, you kind of lose.
Yeah, you definitely do.
So then, is there anything big? Like, does Alfredo want to go first, second?
I feel like if you're able to, maybe if he's able to go first, it's tough because ideally Dragapult likes to go second just for the supporter. But a lot of the time his festival lead likes to go first so they can start attacking with their stage 1s as soon as possible.
And I do think in this
Yeah.
case, Dragapult very badly wants to go first for
Yeah.
exactly that reason. It is not so much about you setting up.
Yeah.
It's that if you let Festival lead go first, you could be in a huge amount of hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so let's see the start for Thor. Actually,
Yeah.
a really good start.
Definitely. And then on the side of Alfredo, it's not looking as good. But we have some pieces that we can work with.
So there is at least a Dunsparce, but I don't
Yeah.
see an out to a Dreepy
Yeah,
right
the
now.
Dreepy is definitely the big part here.
So we're kind of in top deck mode if Alfredo chose to go first.
Yeah,
And he did.
definitely,
Is
he
it?
did. Ooh, tough.
Oh, that's so bad.
It's not great. Not great.
I don't know if there's an upside to bench that right now.
Yeah,
Is
I don't
there?
think so either.
Those are Roxy sleeves, Chris. Yes.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
So why do you think Alfredo played that?
Yeah, I think just for next turn. I actually don't know. I feel like you're fine with just keeping it for the next turn because you never know if you draw it off the top the next turn anyways. Yeah, I feel like it's probably better if we held it in the hand.
I would agree.
Yeah.
And so, all right, so we go over to Thor's turn. There's a Buddy Poffin and 2 Pokepad in
Yeah,
hand.
we
That
gotta-
is so good.
Got a good start here already.
So talk us through this turn. What is he setting up?
Yeah, so it's pretty much like the usual. We like to get some Applins in the game. We like to get the Grookey's going too, because the Grookey's and the Thwackies end up searching for all the pieces that we need.
Chris, I think Mega Draglich is going to do really well in VGC, and I don't know how well it's going to do in TCG.
Definitely. But we do have 2 Applins, and we have 2 Grookey's, and we have 2 Pokepads as well. So I'm hoping those grab us the Thwackies potentially, just so we can start searching out those cards with that Boom Boom Groove ability. Ooh, but we also go with the Relor here.
And I think
Pretty
that's
solid too.
necessary.
It's absolutely necessary as well. Definitely.
So this is the issue for Alfredo. Alfredo knows that Thor has a Diplin in hand if he's getting a Thwacky out.
Yeah, definitely.
And so this is bad.
Yeah.
This is exactly how Festival Lead wins.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we don't have any Dreepies to work with, anything like that already. It's not looking too good.
No, we see the top deck.
We see a Fez here. We see a... Okay, so we're going to play the Lilies here first, and we have the Dunsparce as well.
So Alfredo's going to draw a bunch of cards. You just really need those cards to be Dreepies.
Yeah, we really do. Yeah, we need a bunch of Dreepies just so we can at least start the game. And I don't think Alfredo plays Rare Candy, so it's not like we're going to be able to turbo into anything.
No,
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I feel like that would help him really get back into the game.
So here's my question for you, Brian.
Yeah.
Does Alfredo knock out this Diplin or Applin if he finds a Psychic?
Ooh. I kind of like that idea because I feel like since you're not able to kind of get where you want to be right now, you kind of need to find your lead somewhere.
And I actually like the double Dreepy here because I don't know how much good Budu is doing at this
Yeah,
point.
definitely. It's tough, though, because we don't have that Psychic Energy. So I guess we are going to go with the Budu here.
And I don't mind it, but I honestly would want to see Alfredo play the Dunsparce before going into the Budu.
Yeah, I would think so too, because if we get that Psychic Energy, you know, we definitely have a way to get around, you know, maybe potentially using the Monkey Dory to attack.
No, agreed.
Yeah.
And so instead going with the Itchy Pollen, which still isn't bad, just you got to feel so behind at this point.
Yeah, definitely does. Especially without any sort of rare candy or anything like that.
Exactly, and I think that's the risk, is Alfredo's 2 turns away from Phantom Diving.
Yeah, and you never know. 2 turns, we could already be getting run over.
Exactly. With that Rapska coming down too, like, this is sketchy.
Yeah, definitely is. So we're going to Itchy Pollen here, and let's see what Thor does afterwards here. We have the Diplin here, and we have a Thwacky here as well. Let's see what the Thwacky ends up searching out here.
So my guess is another Thwacky.
Yeah, and then maybe that second Thwacky gets us maybe an energy just so we can at least take the Budu out.
I don't know how much benefit there is to taking out the Budu. I don't think it would hurt to get an energy and knock out a Dreepy. But to be honest, maybe it's just the Rapska, and then you pass.
Yeah, it could be that too. I kind of like that idea too, just because it's already gonna kind of just add insult to injury to the lead that Thor kind of has over Alfredo here.
Chris makes a good point. Maybe it's just Lilies.
Yeah,
just to
second
draw
Lily
more
could
cards.
be too good. Yeah.
And I don't think that's bad.
Yeah.
Kenneth, I have no idea why there are so many different apples, but
Yeah.
it's cool-ish.
Definitely. So we have the air balloon here as well. And then, yeah, we go with the Lily.
And I think that's totally fine.
Yeah.
You know Alfredo is at least one more turn away from Phantom Diving, so you're going to have another turn to go get that Rapska.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, if he's able to, I mean, this Lily could always just draw into, like, Energy Festival grounds anyways.
Yeah, and just get yourself an extra prize regardless.
Yeah.
Because, really, I don't see a downside to knocking out this Budu.
Yeah. Let's see. We have the energy.
Oh, my gosh, that was actually a fantastic hand.
Yeah, definitely.
Goodness. And Thor doesn't even need to bench the Goldeen.
Yeah.
A 70 HP Apple videos? Oh, man, good luck.
Yeah.
Listen, their deck is interesting, even if it's straightforward at times.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 70 HP Apple would be a huge deal, but I doubt that'll be a thing,
No.
unfortunately. right, so then Brian, does Thor just take the knockout?
Yeah, I think so. We probably just take the knockout here. We're going to be taking out the Badoo. And let's see, we go into the Dunsparce here.
And that's not really a card we care about seeing now. We really want to see it later or on our first turn.
Definitely. So we have the Badoo now. The Dracloak's in.
So I will say from a sequencing perspective, I do not like seeing that Night Stretcher used until you've drawn the cards you want to draw.
Yeah, definitely.
With small brains, videos don't sell yourself short, dude.
Yeah.
And so now Alfredo has a Buddy Poffin.
Yep.
Okay, I think we're moving a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And then Crushing Hammer could also play a role here too. It could be an extra thing that we kind of have to search out for, and we are able to take out that energy now. So Crushing Hammer coming in huge here.
Ruin's Buddy would not have been lit. I digress. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, so if we're able to get another Dracloak out of this, wouldn't be that bad.
No,
Yeah.
I don't hate it. The only thing is, I think we needed to boss Itchy Pollen here.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we can always just double Thwacky now, and it could be just like energy, Festival Grounds, and now we're losing an extra prize.
Oh, but that unfair stamp could be good.
Yeah, it definitely can.
All right, so yeah, Brian, I think that's my question. I don't understand why we didn't boss Rapska and do Lilies the following turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Is there
That's
any
the other
idea why
thing,
we
too.
didn't?
Yeah, I don't know, actually. So we're going to be moving 2 damage counters over to the Relor here.
Okay.
Okay.
But everyone knows
I mean,
that's going to be a Rapska.
It's just going to become a Rapska next turn.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, we do need a few things now. We do need energy, we do need Festival Grounds, and we need Rapska. So definitely something that we have to think about.
And that's true. That is 3 things
Instead.
out of 2 Thwackies.
Yeah, out of 2 Thwackies now, which is important to think about.
It is. Now, granted, Thor can Lilies 4/6 and try to go from there.
Yeah, Lilies can definitely get like part of the pieces, and then hopefully we can just search out the rest with the Thwacky. But you never know. I mean, Thor's still definitely in the driver's seat here, which is something to kind of think about.
Definitely. I think for Thor, at a minimum, it's going to be Grass Rapska.
Yeah.
Even if he hits nothing else off of this Lilies.
Yeah.
Yep, and 6 for Thor. He has taken a prize.
Ooh, and we get the Rapska here straight up already.
So that's a big deal.
That's 1 piece less that we need to search out for. Now we pretty much just have to search out for the energy and the Festival Ground.
And that Energy Festival Ground will enable a 1.5 prize turn. But to be honest, you probably don't even need the Festival Ground, because Alfredo's almost certainly going to go into either Monkey or a Meowth this turn.
Definitely. But there is a chance. I mean, we could always just Phantom Dive this next turn. I mean, even though the Rapska is like here, we can at least try to like, unfair stamp into like, boss, all that stuff.
And I think that would be the plan. Like, Alfredo would want to gust up the Rapska and then unfair stamp.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because is Thor just going Energy Stadium here?
Could be.
So
definitely thinking about it, though.
The only issue at hand is Thor can put down another Thwacky.
Yeah.
But Thor's down to, okay, we go with the Goldeen.
Goldeen, okay.
And the issue is it will take 20 damage, and Brian, that is a big deal.
That is huge, because now Alfredo can turn that into a multi-prize turn without having to Phantom Dive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If Thor leaves any damage in Alfredo's board, that is a huge deal.
Yeah. And that's a slight misplay, too, because we could have easily just put the Festival Grounds down first before the Goldeen.
So I'll say slight misplay, but a major impact, because that quickens the game for Alfredo big time.
Absolutely does. Yeah, definitely. Oh, do we just pass?
No energy.
No energy. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah, so interesting now because
Wait, that changes
It
everything.
changes a lot of things now, yeah.
Okay, Alfredo, if you are watching this in the future, do not attach the energy until you've played the cards you're going to before
Yeah.
that.
Wow.
Do we have literally no grass energy in deck?
I don't know.
Is that the issue?
This is interesting. I feel like Alfredo got bailed out here.
100%. Alfredo
Yeah.
was in dire straits here.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and now we're gonna dun spars. Ooh, this is huge too now. Because now we have damage on the board.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Damage on the board's huge here.
Okay, so do bounce the stadium,
Yeah. And then we have the Buddy Poffin that can put down the... Yeah.
which is a huge deal. And then, yeah, I think Alfredo has...
We have to boss now. We have to boss the Rabska now, right?
I think so. Is there a world we don't boss Rabska? Kenneth, are you
know.
telling me to not boss Rabska? Because that can't possibly be true.
Okay, we're putting that on there now.
Which I think is a good move, just
Yeah.
to set it up.
Set it up.
And then, yeah, boss.
We got a boss Rabska here, right?
If Alfredo's able to get a follow-up attack off with another Dragapult, that's probably just game.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge one.
Oh, Kenneth,
Makes it
correct.
unplayable for
Yes,
fastball. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
And this is huge too now because I think we have the Rosas in hand too.
Yes.
So if we're able to get into Dragapult, like if Thor's able to get like the insane like the max belt, whatever play, I mean we're able to pretty much respond right away.
And Thor does have max belt,
Yeah.
but Alfredo's going to be able to relatively easily clear the apples
Yeah.
from the board.
Definitely. So it looks like we're just going to take the knockout here, and we'll be able to turn this into a big multi-prize turn the next turn.
And so here's my question.
And I think we've already bumped 2 stadiums, right?
So Alfredo has bumped 2 stadiums, and so there are 2 outs or search outs available for Thor. But do we truly know we have grass in hand? Or in deck? Why did we not get a grass last turn?
I guess we were trying to overcook the things that we wanted to grab instead.
And we did overcook
Yeah.
because
it was
now
like what Rafal did.
say it again.
Yeah, it's like what Rafal did.
Yeah.
Overcook the turn.
So here's the thing. Thor is going to be able to thwacky out energy and black belt.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. And so we had talked before about being able to like plan for your follow-up attacker.
Yeah.
There is no follow-up attacker right now except for Seeking.
Yeah.
And that is appalling.
Definitely. It's definitely rough. It feels like we don't have many resources to work with here.
So I think Pollen was good if there was a way to fully get through the Rapska, but unfortunately... Oh, I see what you mean. If you boss Rapska and then start to build up. Okay. I think that's fair. Boss Rapska, Pollen Rapska, I would agree with. I don't know if you agree or disagree.
I think I can get down with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think, especially if you Monkey Dory the damage onto Rapska, not the Goldeen, or not the Diplin, I fully agree.
Yeah.
But, Kenneth, you're right. This board is horrible for Thor. So, Brian, what's the plan?
Yeah, it's kind of tough here. Because we need a lot of things now. We have 2 Thwackies only, and we need Black Belt Energy and Festival Ground.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
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 Energy Stadium and Damage Supporter, and that's the big issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kinda
This
tough
is
here.
appalling for
Yeah,
Thor.
I know, and it feels like one slight misplay kind of turned this into what we have now.
I know. So the misplay on benching the Goldeen clearly is not actually that impactful. Just everything else is
Yeah.
horrible.
Definitely.
Because here's the problem. You may be seeing this and saying, well, what's the issue? We're knocking out Dragapult. We're not.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not knocking out Dragapult. We are not setting up for a wipe. And if we put this damage on Dragapult, Monkey Dory will be able to meet a swift demise for our entire board.
Yeah, definitely.
And also, Thor can't afford to pass. He just has to hit for 300 here. And holy, are we in a world of hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then, Brian, how does Alfredo respond here?
I mean, we can definitely take advantage by starting to set up our next attacker, because this Dragapult put in its work for the game here. It's going to be going down the next turn anyways, but being able to kind of keep it in play as long as we can and just set up its next attacker is definitely huge.
Well, so one thing I wanted to know with that, though, is if there are enough energy in deck to Crispin, Alfredo can Crispin retreat into another Dragapult and then keep this damage to work with the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's definitely something we can also do as well. Looks like we're going to go into the Dragapult here, and looks like we do have that Crispin.
And Kenneth, I agree. It is time to delete apples from this universe.
Definitely. I wonder what we're thinking about doing. All right, so we're going to Ultra Ball the Lily and the Dunsparce away.
And there's a Psychic, and no, only Psychics in the deck, so Crispin is not a play that can happen here.
Which is okay. We're still way, way far ahead.
Yes.
And, I mean, Thor doesn't play any sort of disruption, so we're kind of chilling with what we have here.
The Quackenberg, the harvest. It is harvest time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Alfredo can Monkey Dory 30 damage onto something, and then wipe the apples and set up for another 2-prize turn, and just, I don't know how Thor responds to that.
Let's see.
It's just 50 on the benched apple. Yes, perfect. Oof. And I think Franklin, he could KO with Jet Headbutt and be fine, but wiping all the apples from the board is infinitely better. And 2 prizes for Alfredo.
Goes down to 3.
Thor loses all of his apples, has to go into the Seeking, and this is just pain at this point for Thor.
Yeah, definitely. Not looking too good here. The bug catching set comes out. Don't even know what we could really grab here that would help. We probably would need at least an energy here.
Well, that hurts. Not even an energy off the bug catching set.
Yeah, insult to injury there.
Yeah. So, I mean, Thor's going to have to either play this Lily or Boom Boom Groove for an energy, or both.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like here.
And the issue is Thor can't bench an apple.
No.
Because it gets yeeted.
Yeah, it definitely does.
So, Brian, is there anything Thor can do to get himself back in the game?
It's kind of hard to, because, I mean, we've got all the Boom Boom Grooves kind of being used already, and it's just like we need like one extra piece, and we don't have the search to grab it, or we don't have it in the hand already.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And this is another risk. Alfredo has Unfair Stamp in hand, so he will be able to punish any play on Thor's end.
Exactly. And that's the tough part, too, is the whole Unfair Stamp thing, too.
It puts more pressure on Thor to follow up, because right now Thor doesn't have a single backup attacker.
Yeah.
Man, this is brutal, because anything Thor benches gets knocked out.
Yeah. So we can see the next Thwacky come down here.
Honestly, Brian, I try not to encourage people to scoop. Play it out, play to your outs. I literally don't see a way for Thor to win this game.
Yeah, like if this was like not game 3, obviously, like, you know, scoop it up and all that stuff.
Right.
But, you know, since it is the last game, you know, try to play it out, see what you can do. Get like a learning experience for the next time. But if this was like a game 1 or game 2 kind of situation, it's pretty dire. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, these are desperate times, man. So we do see the energy attachment, and I think that's Alana's Aid.
Yeah, Alana's Aid. I don't know how much it can grab.
So I think it's going to grab 2 apples.
Yeah.
And just pray that all the stroke check. I'm not too worried about that one, Kenneth. He's a young man.
Yeah.
But it's just 2 apples and a big apple, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. And plus, I mean, we're just putting more liabilities onto the board now at this point.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so this Seeking does have 60 HP remaining on it. But, well, okay. I'm thinking this through, Brian. Does Alfredo have any more risky ruins? Because I don't think so.
No. No, we're all out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a big deal, because Alfredo would have to gust to clear these apples from the board.
Yeah. I think we need both knockouts, or both hits to knock out.
No, just one. Because it goes down to 270, so he only needs 50 damage. And so now Thor has to decide to not hit and does not attack.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, for those watching, that was 100% the correct decision.
Yeah, definitely is, because you don't want to put more damage onto the side of Alfredo here, because he's just going to end up putting them back on the board.
Exactly. And actually, that would enable him to take a 3-prize turn.
Yeah, that pretty much wins the game. Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, for Alfredo, I got to imagine you already attached.
Unfair stamp.
Just thin your hand, Ultra Ball stuff away, and then rip stamp.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, and just to add insult to injury, he also has the red card, too.
I know.
I'd probably just play the stamp. That's probably all you need.
To be honest, I would actually play the red card just to burn it and then play the stamp, because you don't care about red card anymore.
That is true.
Now, granted, Alfredo really just needs to have this Dragapult survive.
Yeah.
Because even Monkey Dory's a good enough follow-up attacker, but still.
Yeah, it's not really where we're at right now, but I mean, this unfair stamp, it really is what the name is. It's unfair right now because it's pretty much putting Thor out of his misery.
I know Thor needs to find a. Well, okay, that's pretty good, dog.
Yeah.
Thor did get a Diplin Lilies off of that.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, talk us through Alfredo's turn.
Yeah.
What else is he going to do here?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have much else to really do here. There's nothing really that poses too much of a threat here. I would like to see maybe another Dreepy come down, or not.
Or we just delete all of our
Just
Dreepies.
delete it. Yeah.
I think getting a Pheasantipity or another Monkey down would be good.
Yeah, and then Felipe, Thor ended up not wanting to do the second part of the attack, so there won't be another 60 going on to the Dun-Dun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Rocky, I mean, I understand loathing Dragapult.
Yeah.
But to be honest, as far as Tier S decks go, this is the most fun one I've ever had to deal with because it's interesting sequencing, complicated game plans. There are ways to play around it. It's just fun.
Are you going now, Eli? All right.
Bye, Eli.
Later.
Eli is leaving, even though he's gotten to hang out with everybody.
Yeah.
I played a lot of old format.
Nice.
Nice.
I've been rapid flowing.
Nice. All right, so then Alfredo gets the 3 cards off Fez, and, I mean...
Not much really left to do here.
No, but also, this is exactly what we want to see when you are trying to close out a game. Do not take it for granted that you're going to win. Play to conclusion, set up your board, play to your outs.
Yeah, so you actually have a choice to go with the second attack.
Oh, Felipe, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yes. No, so you don't have to attack twice. You may attack twice.
Yeah, so that's the reason why the Dun Sparse didn't have 60 damage on it. Because if it did, the game would have been over by now.
Correct.
Yeah.
I know Thor is a very good player. Like, he knows what to do. That unfortunate play with the Goldeen and then just whiffing there, I think was a fluke more than the standard for him.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we are going to go with...
I mean, I think at this point, Alfredo just attacks.
Yeah.
And I think he's checking through, just making sure there's nothing else he can do.
Yeah, we can clear out one of the apples for sure. We can set up the other one for clearance the next turn, and then that will finish off the game.
Absolutely. And so Alfredo does take 2 prizes. There is a small world in...
he doesn't have to attach because you can only attach with Crispin if you see 2.
Yes, correct. If you only see 1, you just put that energy in the hand.
Yeah. I had to learn that the hard way.
Yeah. It is, especially when you top deck the lone other energy in your deck.
It's so sad.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Speaking of brutal, Thor is trying desperately to find a way through this turn.
Yeah.
And the issue is, even if he does knock out this Dragapult...
Yeah, the Monkey Dory just cleans it up.
Exactly. All Alfredo needs is psychic energy.
Yeah.
So is there a world for Thor to win this?
I don't think so now because he needs too many things. If he only needed 2 prizes left, he can find like a boss play to go for the Meowth, but we have 3 prizes that we need.
And
That's
that is
the tough part.
It is.
Yeah.
And there's no way to like Monkey Dory spread or anything like that to clear up the Budu.
Yeah.
This is tough. And yes, Finster, exactly. First energy goes to hand, second one is attached.
Yep.
All right, so Thor takes his 2 cards.
Yep. Let's see.
So does it even make sense to hit? And so this is tough because again, it's game 3.
Yeah.
I hate to say just scoop it up, but
Yeah.
dude, I don't see a way out for Thor.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Yeah.
Verify, we did have one.
We had one. They had a very rough game against Thor.
Yeah, Thor actually cooked them on the winning into Top Cut.
Yeah.
But so we'll see. And normally this is also a point where we'd want to say pace of play, but Thor sees it. Alfredo wins, takes down Festival lead to go into finals.
Yep.
Dude, that was sick.
It was. Definitely was. Yeah, so now we're going to be moving on to finals where Alfredo's going to be taking on Rafal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm also excited to see the winning deck of NAIC, plus or minus a few cards, versus what is clearly the best deck in format in Dragapult.
Yeah, definitely. I'm able to step out real quick for a bathroom.
Yes, absolutely. Go do your
Let me
thing.
see. Do you want me to grab somebody?
Yeah, honestly, don't worry about it, because I'll just talk about charity and stuff. So we're going to take just a couple minutes and talk about our events coming up in like 5 minutes, and then we're going to talk about this matchup and some of these cool decks. So actually, first, Bryce, can you throw up the Blitzel list? So this is a list kind of similar to what Rafal is using. There is another player, Mies, who had a similar build that's close to what Rafal is using today. But this deck, all-out Blitzel slot box that won NAIC, this thing is disgusting. So Rafal's difference is rather than the Dusk Balls and Patches, he is playing a heavier count of Teal Mask, Ogre Pawn, and the like. So a little bit different build, a little bit different approach. He has the cape to protect the Mega Kangaskhan and other things in the mirror, and to protect Clefairy against Dragapult. But it's a really similar version of just, dude, you just put your big EX down and use it to punch people in the face. And it's wonderful, and everyone enjoys that. And so we're going to see this, and then I think I had a Dragapult too, Bryce, if there's a good one to pull up. And yes, Rocksteady, this is so good into Dragapult. Did I have a Dragapult? I may not have. There's a solid chance I didn't. Well, I blew it. But yes, Franklin, more like Mies list is what Rafal's running. So let's, Bryce, if you don't mind throwing up the charity thing one more time. And then if you don't mind throwing it in the YouTube chat as well one more time. Thank you. So we have, as we get ready for this finals, and yes, Cody, it is meant to destroy Pult. But just as one more reminder, before we get out of here and go to our final round, we have a summer charity tournament occurring July 12th at 11 a.m. Central. It is a $20 minimum donation for entry. You ain't paying Nerd Rage anything. It is purely just if you donate to the link and show us your name you donated, come on in and play. There will be at least a booster box, ETBs, cup champion mats, and a bunch of other stuff given to top 8. We will have extremely shiny cards available for people who donate in store. I've got Gardevoir I'll throw up there. I've got a couple tag teams we'll probably throw up there. And these are all for just kind of auction if you donate to try to just do some good for families. Because our charity is the Ronald McDonald House charity that supports families with sick children who are in the hospital or intense medical treatment. And if you can't make it here on site, because we'd love to have everyone come, you can still watch on stream, and we will still have giveaways, everything else you need in order to just be interested in playing. So come join. As we hit thresholds, we'll be giving away stuff on stream. We'll be seeing a ton of excellent players. You got a couple Worlds players. You got a couple regional winners coming in. It'll be a really good time, so we'd love to see you here. And Bryce just shared the links in both Twitch and YouTube. The link is open. You don't have to be a Pokemon fan. We would love you to share this with friends, family, basically anyone who would want to support families of sick kids. And, like, that's not a hard sell. Your kid's sick. You need some support, some housing, some food, whatever. Dude, we can try to help those families out. So if you guys have any questions, reach out to me on Twitter. I'm at DanTheTrainer25. Reach out to our team, Energy TCG. You message me on Facebook, whatever. Be happy to answer any questions you have. And so as we get into this last round, we have Alfredo and Rafal setting up and getting ready to go. And Bryce, you can just yell them and tell them to get started. We will just go ahead and get started since I do not want to slow these guys down. So Alfredo clearly choosing to go first, got his Buddy Poffin off the start, and that almost counters the fact that he started with Meowth, which is just terrible. And Brian, It's really bad starting with Meowth, especially into this matchup.
Yeah, definitely, because everything feels like you can just take a crazy knockout on a free liability here. Dan, I got to interrupt you because
Yes.
I know you watch a lot of Chicago Fire.
I do some.
Did you hear about the report, Robert Lewandowski?
I did. Anil actually
Yeah.
texted me
That's
saying that.
crazy.
And I
Yeah.
will say the Chicago Fire are good.
Yeah.
They're actually they're the third in the East. They
Yeah.
have a very solid team. Defensively,
Yeah.
were excellent.
Yeah.
And Lewandowski has been one of the best in the world.
Yeah, I know, and it's cool too for Chicago having a very big Polish population.
Yeah.
That's probably part of the reason why he came over here.
I could absolutely see that.
But yeah, I know. Like I was texting a couple of my Polish buddies, and they absolutely adore him. So they're very excited for it.
Dude, he is legitimately
Yeah.
one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
I am so excited.
Very excited to see that too.
And we just renewed our season tickets.
Oh, very cool.
And yes, Cody Kuipers is a great
I
player.
have to go with you guys when you guys start going to games again, because I know you went with like Michael and
Yeah.
and all that stuff for your birthday.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to start going to more Chicago Fire games.
No, man, it'd be
Yeah.
awesome to have you
Yeah.
join. We'll definitely be going to more in the future. Also, you were invited to that. You just didn't want to hang out with me.
I had to work that day.
Sure, Brian.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Did you also figure that out Friday night? I'm just kidding. Sorry, I had to. But we see turn one for Rafal. Very strong start, too. Sorry, guys. But getting that Meowth for Cyrano and getting the Water Pond, Kang, and Latias
Yeah.
down. And I mean, his whole engine is set up at this point. I said that while you're drinking
Yeah,
water.
I know, but the Kang here is just gonna get Roth like super set up here, and we have so many ways around this now. Hopefully, we can either get Water Pond kind of set up here for the next couple of turns here. We do have a lot of energies to kind of work with here as well, but looks like we're just gonna pass it on to Alfredo here.
And Alfredo has not an ideal start, but he is going to be able to play the game
Yeah.
with that Dracloak. We do see the Crispin, and this is really good. Now, Alfredo is praying that there's no, Crispin to hit the board, but maybe
Yeah.
there's just hope.
There could be, yeah, there definitely is, but now, once this Dragapult kind of goes in, Roth's able to kind of shift his game plan around from the Water Pond plan to going straight into something like Clefairy.
And that's a big deal because one of the reasons, as I showed everyone at the start, this deck has such a good matchup into Dragapult is you're one of the only decks that can straight up delete Dragapult constantly.
Yeah, definitely.
And this could be immense.
Yep.
We see a heads.
see it. We
the
see it.
energy goes, and Rafal goes, what the word I can't say? Goodness.
Definitely. So we're going to see the Phantom Dive coming out here then.
And so, Zoink. Okay. Wait, working for the charity or staying there? Because I'm hoping working for it.
Yeah.
But so, does Alfredo attach this energy?
Interesting. Looks like we're not going with it. Did that Dracloak just come down that turn?
It did.
Oh, okay. So we can't Phantom Dive then.
No.
Okay. But see, we are going to. Oh, perfect. That's
Zoink,
donate. Yeah.
that would be awesome. We would
Yeah.
love any support you can give.
Yeah.
And please, share with whoever, too. We would love to be able to get this place some, support and help.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, man. Is this about to be a Boss Sob angle?
Could be. And, I mean, Boss Sob could be really good here.
If anything, just to buy or fall a couple
yeah,
turns.
Definitely. I like it.
And this is the downside to starting that Meowth, aside from just generally being horrible,
Yeah.
is now this slows Alfredo down a ton.
I'm wondering, though, is there ever any merit to. Ooh, okay. Never mind.
We got a Tails. We got a
Yeah.
Tails.
All
So,
right.
Recon Directive.
Ooh, we see another one.
Oh, and that Dun EX could be a very big piece of Alfredo's plan here.
Yeah, definitely.
And so this is the tough part, too, for Alfredo.
Yeah.
He only plays one Meowth.
Yeah. A lot of lists have kind of pivoted down to one Meowth. Yeah.
So, Brian, the question for me is, does Alfredo need to evolve this cloak?
I don't think we need to right now, just because there's no threat, at least at the moment. And I think it's better served as a draw supporter for now. But you never know.
I don't think you're wrong. Clearly, that is not the route we took.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're wrong for that.
Yeah.
I think what Alfredo was thinking is that he can just Ultra Ball for something if need be, or fun
Yeah.
fact, you can top deck done.
Yeah. Oh, and then you can get another Crushing Hammer.
And a Lilies, which is a
Yeah.
big deal. Do you like him spamming Crushing Hammers here?
I mean, I think it's okay.
Okay, well, that
Okay.
one didn't work
Is
out.
it the fourth one?
That is, I think, the third one.
Okay. I was about to
Yes.
say.
Oh, no, that's the fourth one.
Yeah,
You're right.
We're all out of Crushing Hammers.
Oh, man.
Yeah. At least Roth knows that his energies are safe now.
Correct. But Alfredo found the Lilies, and that's a big
Yeah, the
deal.
Lilies is huge here because now we can get a little bit more draw support, and then hopefully we can get another Dracloak here.
And I think as silly as it may be, Alfredo needs to get 3 Cloak down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You still need to, just because there's still that threat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and so we're going to be able to get some stuff down,
Yeah,
which
Monkey
is
Dory
good.
is good. Yeah, Monkey Dory is really good here. Yeah. Let's see.
And so this is a tough part too, because Alfredo can go into that Dunsparce to go in with the Dun EX, but I don't know if this is the best move. What do you think
Yeah,
about this?
I don't know, but I'm interested more so on the reason why we're going 3 on the Kang.
So I think Alfredo wants to set it up to be more easily knocked out.
Okay, I can get down with that, I guess. Yeah.
All right, and then pass over to Rafal. Rafal draws return. E-switch is unhelpful.
Yeah, not helpful right now.
So, I mean, is there anything for Rafal to do here? Just sob.
Yeah, it seems like it's more like a sob thing, but every time we sob, we're pretty much just losing out on more, losing out on more damage pretty much because it's all just being put back onto his side of the board.
It is. I think Rafal's trying to set up, though, for sob to lead to a, board wipe play.
Yeah.
But obviously, this is not happening yet.
Yeah.
So, Brian, what is Alfredo's perfect board, assuming the sob keeps happening?
I mean, it's kind of like what we were mentioning earlier. We got, 4 Pokemon down here already. If we can get us, another Dreepy here at least, so we can have a little bit extra draw support, that would be really great.
At what point does Alfredo start attaching to Monkey Dory?
Like for an attacker?
Yes.
Ooh.
Not to Monkey, excuse me,
to
Meowth.
Meowth. Honestly, I feel like you can start now.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I think you can start now because, I mean, your Dragapult's already fully set up, and you already have Monkey kind of going as well. So I feel like you can definitely get away with starting to contribute some of those energies over to that Meowth.
And I think if Alfredo sees an energy, it goes on Meowth this turn rather than the Dracloak.
Definitely.
Just to say, hey, I could get this threat out of, this liability out of the way.
Definitely. And we can also kind of just, loop it in for something else.
100%. And yes, trying to make sure we get the right order on the bottom of the deck.
Yep. Looks like we're going to put all the damage on there now. We're going to really start just building up that damage onto that Kang.
And so Alfredo choosing not to use Dun EX, what do you think about that?
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a Pokemon that could be really huge in this matchup because everything on your on the board for fall are EXs, so it could definitely take advantage of that.
Okay, and Rafal goes in for the double knockout, clears the Monkey and the Dracloak from the board, and now this is stress for Alfredo because this is his only Dragapult.
Yeah, definitely is. So now we have a little bit more pressure on ourselves here to put Dreepies into play, and it feels terrible because now we have to use stuff like Night Stretcher in order to put it down.
And that Night Stretcher is something we really want to save for energy or other resources later.
Yeah, exactly. But having to put it down for Dreepies, it's not good.
And so thinking through it, I think this is the reason why.
I'm interesting to know why we're bossing the Meowth here when Latias is here, unless we have a weird retreat lock that I don't know about.
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, it seems like we're kind of wasting our supporter here.
I would agree because I feel like this is a turn Alfredo desperately needs to disrupt.
Yeah, definitely.
And so the other thing, I mentioned this before with Alfredo, these are the turns when you want to do all of these things first and then play for your supporter for turn. Razor, hello. We're doing good, man. How are you doing?
We're doing great. We're happy to be here.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Definitely.
And Jason, I know you're rooting for Alfredo.
Yeah.
He's a great dude. We are glad to have him here.
Definitely. We have a good match set up here for our grand finals.
Exactly. And Rafal, who tends to dominate Nerd Rage events, I promise there's no bias. It seems like he's in a really good position.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and so 3 onto the Kang, 1 onto each of the other EXs.
Yep.
Taking 2 prizes for that Meowth. And
looks like
Creepy's pretty good.
Yeah, looks like we're going to maybe just try to see if we can set up some sort of Clefairy play here next.
And
we have, I mean, we're going to be seeing 5 cards here.
So, yes. So the opportunity is definitely there. There's a Lilies. We have plenty of Meowths. Don't have an out to a Clefairy yet.
Yeah, no Clefairy yet, and we also don't have like something like E-Switch or... So we have Crispin.
There's Crispin. There is an E-Switch and a Grass Energy in hand. We just don't have an out to a Clefairy.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
And so Teal Dance, let's see it.
Prism. Oh, we got everything we need besides the...
Wait.
The Clefairy itself.
Is there an out to Brock Scouting? Because we
Meowth.
have it, if so.
Meowth?
Yeah. Can we just Meowth from Brock Scouting, attach an E-Switch from the Teal Mask?
I guess we could. Yeah, we definitely could.
I'm trying to say this quietly, so that way if Rafal doesn't see it.
Yeah, we technically could, I feel like.
Because there's,
Rafal, where are we attaching to Monkey Dory again?
Why are we attaching to Monkey Dory?
Yeah.
Was Brock Scouting prized?
Unless are we going for a Cruel Arrow play here? But that doesn't seem good either. Unless we're trying to maybe attack with Kang.
Maybe Brock Scouting is prized.
Could be.
And maybe that's what we're bumping into.
Yeah.
It could be, but if we're attacking with Kang, we're not attaching to Monkey, since we need the attachment Crispin effect and the E-Switch.
Unless we're going to use the E-Switch that we have in hand already. Oh, wait, we did attach, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is so weird.
Okay, so the Dark goes on Monkey.
Yeah, we're just going to keep that in hand, I guess. And then I guess we're going to Mind Bend here.
That would be my assumption. This feels not great.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a optimal turn here.
And moving 30 damage. So I wonder if Brock Scouting is prized. And that's why he wasn't able to make that play. Because surely you saw that too, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so then with the Mind Bend, doing 60 damage. Oh, Brock was in deck, Joe? That is unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely tough because I feel like we kind of already know what we wanted to do here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So then are we just flipping it at this point?
Could be. I mean, the nice thing is Alfredo's kind of buying a turn here to where he can set up another Dracloak here.
And I think that's important because Alfredo's going to need another Dragapult to stream.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get a Phantom Dive next turn with another Dragapult.
Yeah. And that says even if he's able to attack here.
And this is another time where getting rid of that Dun-Dun last turn, especially after using the boss, is a huge deal because if we kept the Dun-Dun in play, we could pivot.
Definitely.
So how else does he respond here?
Yeah, it's kind of tough here. I guess we're going to use the Night Stretcher for Dracloak here is what I'm thinking.
Or for another Dreepy?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to ask another crazy question here, Brian.
Yeah.
Is there a world where Alfredo passes?
I can see it. Yeah, because you probably just don't want to put more damage potentially onto the board. I can see that being a play.
I don't know if it's the right play.
I don't think it's the right play either, but I feel like if you have this opportunity where like Roth kind of like slipped up a little bit, you can definitely try to at least punish it the best of your ability. Because, I mean, if he's able to, the risks, or I mean, the reward definitely outweighs the risk.
Agreed.
Okay, so we're going to play Buddy Poffin again. Let's see what we're going to put down. All we have is Budu here. So we have no more Dreepies, Dracloak, anything like that.
So, and I think the Dreepy would have had to come out of the discard pile with a Night Stretcher. I would not have been upset if he had done that.
Yeah.
But the good thing for Alfredo here, and maybe this is the risk in just taking the knockout, is if he does take a knockout here, his Dun-Dun EX will KO a Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
So actually, maybe it's just worth it. Yeah, we see the flip.
be.
Tails,
Ooh.
30 damage and no
Roth-
knockout.
Roth never punished.
Goodness.
Roth is never punished.
User, I'm not even going to try to say that combination. He used Serrano turn 1, so he had already used his 1 Serrano in deck.
I wonder if Roth finally has another chance to see if he has the Brock scouting that he can use.
So I think he can probably just take the knockout with something else here, because
Yeah.
Teal Mask Ogrepon does 120, 150, 180. We're at 270. We just need 1 energy extra on Teal Mask Ogrepon.
And I mean, we do have E-Switch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Teal Mask Ogrepon can knock out Dragapult.
Yeah.
My
Roth definitely cooking here, but he has
Yeah.
Night Stretcher if he wanted to grab the extra grass energy.
And so this is a tricky thing. I think Rafal's going for Crispin here. Oh yeah, Brox was in deck.
Yeah.
Why didn't we just kill the? I guess he was not punished,
Yeah.
but still
Never punished.
never punished. We see the Crispin.
Unless I don't see Clefairy in the deck.
It plays like 5 Clefairy.
Yeah.
Oh, and going in with Kang.
Okay, so I can get down with this too because Kang is a much more reliable attacker here.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am not offended by that at all.
Yeah.
The downside is Alfredo can go in with the. What was I going to say?
The Dunsparce EX.
Exactly.
Yeah. Ooh, never mind.
Well,
Wait.
1,
That-
2,
that changes
3,
things.
4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't actually, because there are 7 EXs on the board. So Dun Dun's hitting 420.
Oh, okay. That changes everything then.
So this is, wow. Here's a problem. Alfredo has nothing in hand.
Yeah.
That's just straight up horrible.
Unless we're planning to.
Wow.
Unless we're just planning on trying to confuse.
And I think that may have to be the line,
Yeah.
which is awful here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And so Alfredo not being able to find that Dun EX is just tragic.
Yeah.
Okay, and then, well, we found
Okay,
the
we have
Clefairy.
Clefairy now.
But that hand is horrible
Yeah.
for a fall.
Yeah. Nice thing though is we still do have 2 Kangs to kind of work with, and we do have Patch and all that other stuff. So we do have like things to work with. Just kind of want to see what we're gonna do with it.
And so that's actually the issue is with Petron. Petron can just patch up Fez and then free retreat.
Yeah.
So the confusion is not going to stick. It's really
Yeah.
going to come down to, can Rafal find a boss off of this run errand?
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna bump the stadium.
Oh, and without an out to Dunsparce, this makes sense. It just hurts to do so.
Wonder what we take away here.
Yeah, I think it has to be Water
Yeah,
Pond.
Water Pond. I feel like everything else is pretty good here.
Agreed. Yeah, and Monkey Dory for 60. Confuse the Kang for whatever that's worth.
Yep.
All right, so then Brian, how does Rafal win this?
Yeah, so I mean, we pretty much just patch into the. Yep, we patch into the Fez, we free retreat, and we attack.
Which is pretty simple.
Yeah,
Straightforward.
Or if we're able to even draw boss, we could have just boss Meowth, win the game.
And I think that's exactly it. Boss
Yeah.
Meowth would close out the game.
Yeah.
On the bright side for Alfredo, he probably will be able to Phantom Dive. I just don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yeah. Don't think so either. We're trying to put some energy in play for this Monkey Dory potentially.
Oh, and I think
Patch.
going for the Fez is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, if you set it up with Crispin, you can pretty much just snipe if needed.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And so now Alfredo is a very tough choice because he probably still has to put down the Dunsparce.
Yeah.
So then how does Alfredo stay in the game here?
I mean, Phantom Dive is a great way to stay in the game because
That is
it's
true.
such a powerful attack. So that's definitely the first way we'll see us try to stay in the game.
Oh, that is brutal. So we're going to see no disruption,
Yep.
no nothing. We're going to be able to Phantom Dive.
Yeah.
Oh, Bryce, can you remind Alfredo to put 2 damage on the
Oh,
done?
wait, no, Ralph got it. Ralph
Oh,
got it.
perfect, perfect. We're good. And then, yeah, we'll just have to see if Alfredo decides to go with anything else.
Yeah.
No, Phantom Dive. And then, yeah, put 2 on there, spread it out a bit, and just say, hey, don't find Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
And Franklin, yes, we did get it. But thank you for catching that. All right, draw for turn.
See. Cypher.
What do we need for Cypher to win?
Well, we could always draw 2 with the Kang.
Well, I think it's more just like, is there a world where Rafal wins off of 2 cards with Cypher?
That's fair. That's fair. I think he sees something.
Oh, okay, Franklin, you're getting filtered. Good to know.
Yeah.
So double E-switch. Will that? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Double E-switch is all he needs. Cypher double E-switch,
Oh,
and
yeah,
that is
yeah.
game
Nice,
1.
Nice.
Rafal takes it down, and that ended up being a grindy game.
Yeah, it definitely did. Kind of interesting play towards the middle of the game where that Monkey Dory kind of had to attack and stuff like that. Yeah.
No, that monkey did work. Rafal, unfortunately, whiffing the Clefairy knockout, but
Not recognizing the Brock scouting.
no, not at all. But use Cruel Arrow Mother is exactly the approach Rafal took to kind of close it out, and it was a good approach.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So what does Alfredo need to do differently next game?
Yeah, I mean, there's just a series of unfortunate events. I mean, starting the Meowth is never good. You know, there's a bunch of other kind of stuff that definitely kind of led up to where we're at. But hopefully having just a normal start could definitely be good.
Starting Meowth is problematic.
Yeah, and then Kev, Alfredo avenged you.
He did take down Thor, which was it was actually a good set.
Yeah, good set.
So then on Rafal's end, obviously we had a whiff there on that play. Is there anything else he needs to do differently going into this game?
I mean, I guess just like kind of seeing what other lines could be good, could be definitely be beneficial. Kind of hard to say.
It is. I think the Water Pond line was a good one to go into. I think it's a fine one to tee up.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate that his hand was a little bit dead for a bunch of that game.
Yeah, definitely. Seems like we got a Chi-Yu and we got a Kang to start.
Honestly, that is a beautiful start for Rafal. With being able to attach to Water Pond and run errand, that's so good.
Definitely. All right, so Alfredo's going first here. We're going to see the Pokepad come down here. We're going to get Dreepy down as well.
And honestly, that's like all he needs turn 1 is Dreepy.
It's really not that much else that we really need to cook here.
Now, would he like 4 Dreepy?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
but
of
even
course.
getting 1 is like necessary.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So we're going to see the attachment come down here. And then looks like Ultra Ball potentially. I think we want to keep that Crushing Hammer. I think he wants to hold on to that, but he's contemplating if he should discard it or not. Those Crushing Hammers were going kind of crazy last turn.
They were, and they were buying him time, but it's kind of tough because Alfredo needs something here.
Yeah, he needs stability on the board here. I think that's what he wants more than anything. It looks like we're, okay, we have Dreepy. Okay, we got it, we got it.
There are a couple Dreepy.
There's some Dreepies. Okay, looks like we're going to be passing it on now to Rafal, and he's got Kang, he's got Water Pond here.
And is there a world he can go Teal Mask, Psych? No, we can't get everything. We can't get everything.
Yeah, we need like Latias, we need like double E-switch and like a bunch of random stuff.
And I actually like this Meowth Latias as the play because Rafal can go up and sob. And that's not a bad move.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely good. And then he's still able to get the attachment on the Ogre Pond as well, which is super good here.
No, and I think that's a huge deal.
Yeah. So let's see. It looks like we're searching for a couple more things, but it looks like we do have our 2 cards kind of locked in here. So it looks like we are going to be going with the Latias and the Meowth here, and we're going to be going with the Kang here. We're going to play the Latias. We're going to play the Ogre Pond. We're going to attach the grass on there.
I mean, that is good. I don't think there's anything wrong with just putting that Clefairy down, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Clefairy is just going to put a lot of pressure down there, too. It's going to be something that we kind of have to go with here. And then Roth going with the respect for potential Watchtower here, going for the Crispin.
And so we know,
but
that
he
there's no
doesn't.
Watchtower. But he does not know.
He does not know.
All right, and so Alfredo does have Dracloak Lilies, and that's a big, big deal.
Yeah.
The problem is that Dracloak is dead.
Yeah.
Like,
It's interesting,
super
though. He
turbo
didn't
dead.
end up going with the Sop play.
He did not.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to just have the draw from Kang available next turn. And also, this done could just become a done,
Yeah.
and then just remove itself from the board.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably recognizes that.
Okay, so now
Crushing
this,
ha-
we have two shots.
Two crushing hammers. Okay, let's see it. Let's see
This
it.
is enormously important,
Okay, we got one more shot.
and you got to rip it. Need a heads on this one. Let's see it. That
we
is
go.
a heads. I cannot overstate to you all how important that heads was. Because, like, Brian, this is a catastrophe. It doesn't hit, right?
Definitely. Yeah, because now we might not be able to torrential pump here now.
And that's a huge deal.
Yeah. Now we pretty much need torrential pump. We pretty much would need like Teal Mask, E-Switch, and Crispin.
No, that's exactly
Yeah.
right. And now, granted, that's not undoable, especially
Yeah.
since there's already Grass Energy and Crispin in hand.
Yeah, it's just tough.
It is.
It's just tough.
The good news for Alfredo, though, is he was able to get a second Dracloak out.
Yeah.
So there will be some chance for a Phantom Dive next turn.
Definitely. So let's see. Let's see.
So what else does Alfredo need to do this turn?
I mean, he's already gotten his Dracloak with the energy on it. He has an extra Dreepy. He's got another Dracloak down to... I feel like he's gotten a pretty good start here to the turn.
I would agree. It'd be good to get another energy down, but if that's not in the cards, that's okay
Yeah,
still.
It's not the craziest thing in the world.
So choosing to keep the Ultra Ball, knowing that he may Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball next turn,
Yeah.
and just passes over.
Yeah, so we see the Hero's Cape being drawn off the top here. We still have the Kang ability to see what we can potentially grab here. We get Meowth and Fighting Energy here.
And I think really needed to see Teal Mask E-Switch, which was a very low probability,
Yeah.
but still worth a shot.
Definitely. It looks like we're going to still go for the Grass Energy play here anyways. I feel like it's probably safe to do so, because if we end up going with the Phantom Dive from Alfredo the next turn, we can just respond with Clefairy.
Agreed. And I actually, like you said, I love holding that Crispin for that exact reason.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be something Alfredo has to kind of play around now because he knows that he has it in the hand.
Yes. Oh, boy. There's another hammer. Oh, boy. There's a dun-dun.
Yeah.
Crazy question. Does Alfredo knock out Latias?
Could.
Well, there's no boss in hand.
Yeah.
But I guess even then, is it better to just hit with Dun-Dun and Lilies rather than try to Phantom Dive?
Yeah, it could be.
I guess what's the downside there?
I guess, not as much setup for following turns.
I almost disagree with that.
Yeah.
Because both the cloaks stay on the board. The energy's gone away. I mean, I don't see a downside to this.
Yeah.
Unless someone is seeing something in the chat that I am not. I think attaching and punching for 240 is so good here.
Yeah.
Especially because you could evolve this cloak and play Lilies.
Yeah.
Or you could do none of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this, though, I don't agree with. This, I think, is a reach. I do not think it's beneficial to go for that knockout. It is instead so much better to hit into the Kang. But do you think this is better, Brian?
No. No, just because, with the Kang, you have the potential for the 3-prize turn. But for this, it just seems like you're just going for 2 prizes here that, can easily be responded with.
And the other part is your hand isn't strong.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like things are going well over here.
Definitely. And who's to say that Roth might be able to just go for a Koraidon play to respond to this?
And that is exactly the other risk.
Yeah.
With not a knockout just hitting Kang, Koraidon would be nearly impossible to set up.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, granted, none of those things happen.
Yeah.
And this is all terrible.
Yeah.
But, so then for Rafal, how does he respond?
Yeah, it's kind of tough to see how he will respond because we don't really have much to work with. We got 3 Pokemon on the board. Nothing helps us draw cards or anything like that. Our supporters are pretty much just Boss and Crispin. Yeah, it's not looking too great here.
So Rafal could Meowth for Cyrano to get Pheasant stuff. The issue is, if he does that, this Dun just one-shots that Kang.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely something that Roth needs to kind of play around now. I mean, obviously, if we had an Ultra Ball, that would be perfect because we just go Koraidon here, but doesn't seem like we have the right pieces for it.
And just kind of taking a step back, looking at how Alfredo's played this game,
Yeah.
I think he made a great choice in using this as a primary attacker in this moment and
Yeah.
not locking in on Phantom Dive.
Definitely.
The issue is, I think there are certainly some things in Alfredo. I mean this with love. Like, dude, you're clearly a good player. I think there are some issues with sequencing that could put him in a tough spot later in this game
Definitely.
if Rafal does have a stronger start.
Yeah, I can see it too.
So what is Rafal's plan here?
I mean, he's trying to get the Clefairy going as a like a pressure piece, and I'm thinking he probably just passes here.
I was going to ask, does he hit?
Makes sense now.
And I think that's great. 290. It's only doing 240 on the on the Clefairy. This is pretty big.
Yeah, definitely is.
And so let's see how much damage is it doing here. 160. That's pretty good hit. So then, how does Alfredo respond?
Yeah, so good thing about him is that he's got extra EXs to kind of work with. He can always put Dragapult in play as well, or he can put another Dracloak in play as another draw supporter. He's got stuff to work with, and if he really wanted to Phantom Dive, he could. Only thing is that if he does Phantom Dive, now it's getting knocked out.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to
I don't
Phantom
think he
Dive.
wants the Phantom Dive. He's probably just looking to put some more pressure with the Dunsparce.
And I actually, with that, I think Alfredo's best case scenario here is he gets a Monkey Dory down.
Yeah.
And starts to move some damage because then he can close out the game next turn.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I love that. Is that deja vu?
Could be.
Did we just see that?
Yeah, it looks like it. So we do have the monkey now, and we do have Crispin as well.
And then I actually think this is great to use Crispin this turn then.
Yeah.
Because, well,
our energy selection is kind of limited here.
so that, and I think Alfredo really wants to be able to boss next turn.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so we're going to go with the lilies instead to draw into a higher probability of getting something like the boss.
And so this is another kind of minor thing. I think Alfredo needed to play that Pokepad.
Yeah, I can see that too.
There's nothing it's getting him
Yeah.
from here, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Okay, so those are all good finds. Unfortunately, no dark energy, but otherwise pretty good.
Yeah.
And this is another one. Dude, if we had played that Pokepad, maybe we see something better here.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
So then talk us through his decision-making. What else is he trying to do here?
Yeah, so we see the Pokepads now. Looks like he's looking to play those as a thinning mechanism now. But I don't know if he's going to search out anything. We get the Dracloak and we get the Monkey here.
Right, and Cloak and Monkey, only non-rule box Pokemon left in the deck, just clearing them out to thin better. And still, an end conclusion of hitting this Clefairy for 240 is pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely just take some threats off the board here.
And the big thing, kind of like we said, if Alfredo can find Psychic Dragapult Boss, he wins game 2.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like we're going to be putting some more pressure here.
And see the Meowth for a fall, getting the Lilies. And dude, being able to Lilies for 8 is fantastic here.
Especially at this point of the game where boards are very established. Definitely good to be able to get that.
It is. And I think Alfredo's sweating that a boss was inbound, but feeling a little bit better now.
Definitely.
Yeah, because since those are all down, there's no way for a water pond play here, which would be catastrophic.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
All right, so then Brian, talk us through what Rafal's trying to set up here. Like, how does he
Yeah.
set up to win this game?
Definitely. It's a little bit tougher now because, I mean, Alfredo's pretty much boss away from winning the game. But at least we have a lot of cards to kind of work with. So it looks like we're just going to go for the knockout here, and hopefully he's just hoping to whiff the turn here.
Which is a pretty reasonable hope, since boss Dragapult Energy is not always the easiest.
Yeah, but the only other thing is that, I mean, we're going to be seeing an extra 6 cards here, so there's definitely a chance that we see it.
Yes, and so I like this decision by Alfredo. Can't play the Crispin.
Yeah.
And so play Buddy, fail.
Let's see how many bosses we're working with. Just one. Seems like it's just one.
Oh, that's tough. Because we did use a boss on the water pond early.
Yeah. And the other thing, too, that we still have to work with is we do have Unfair Stamp. We could always play that, too.
And I think he needs to play that
Yeah.
here.
I kind of like that, too.
The only question is whether or not he saves that bench spot for Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
And I kind of would have liked him to do that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think so, too. But looks like we're just going to play the Unfair Stamp anyways. The only other thing I could have thought of is maybe if we could have used that Night Stretcher for the energy, so at least we can guarantee the Phantom Dive here.
So he looked, and there's no Psychic Energy in the discard.
Oh, the discard. Okay.
There's only the one Dark Energy from the Dunsparce EX.
Gotcha.
And so then Alfredo hoping to find that Psychic boss, and wow,
Yeah.
that was appalling. Well, just needs Psychic. Do we see the Psychic Energy? We don't. Oh, but we
Ooh,
see the Fez.
Fez can get us there.
No, it can't because our
well, your
bench is full.
Bench is full. Oh, boy.
And so this is exactly what we were talking about with being able to save that bench spot for Fez. So these are the kinds of things, guys. We keep
Yeah.
talking about it. The minor things that lead to you whiffing later in the game.
Definitely.
So what does Alfredo do instead here?
Oh, man. It's tough. Tough to see. I guess we're going to have to go with the whatever it's called.
So
The
fun fact,
Crispin.
it was 3 cards into the deck.
So
Yeah.
so rough.
So actually, I do think the Phantom Dive KO here is really good and setting up something on the bench because you want to set up the rest of Rafal's board to be easily knocked out by Dragapult.
Yeah, definitely.
And so being able to put 10 on the Latias, and then honestly, slapping a bunch on the Kang seems just fine.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to be down to 2 prizes left here.
And that's not bad for Rafal, but not quite what he needs.
Crydon boss.
So no... Oh, there is a Psychic in discard, so okay.
We could Night Stretcher for Psychic, but it's pretty much if we get Psychic Dragapult on the side of Alfredo, game's over.
Yes, and
'Cause
that is the
unfortunately,
risk.
Yeah, because we kind of had to use that, use the Hero's Cape a little early.
To be fair, the Cape did its job.
The Cape did do its job.
Because about Rafal turn, it's just... Rafal was not able to follow up to close out the game the next
Yeah.
turn. But yeah, we're 2 Night Stretcher or Dragapult. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Psychic Energy Dragapult.
Nice.
That is game. Alfredo takes game 2, and now we're going to go to a game 3 in our finals of Slopbox versus Straight Pult.
Yeah.
And, dude, sounds about right.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a really intense series here so far. Finally going into the final game of our Invitational here. Winner take a whole bunch of store credit home.
Yes, and so I don't think we got quite to 1,000. We were pretty close to 1,000 for store credit for this little run. Just some weird numbers for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, just because, I mean, you know, different amounts of attendance and stuff like that. You know.
And the other tricky part is because we always pay out per record. Sometimes we have a certain number of people where we have an odd number get a record with more money, and so we don't get anything from that week.
Yeah.
But alas, it's still a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. So our players are still going to be going home with a lot of credit here.
Yes, and also there will be a trophy, which again, because I'm a responsible adult, we don't have today, but there is a trophy. And anytime we do this Invitational, the winner always walks out with a trophy.
Yeah.
So then, Brian, if you were a betting man, who do you think wins this game?
Ooh, it's tough. I mean, you know, it's hard not to put biases aside here and, you know, go with Rafal, you know, with, you know, as part of the team and stuff like that. And he also probably has a an idea on like what to do now, and he gets to go first now, this and that. It's kind of hard to not put all my beans into the Rafal basket here.
I mean, that is understandable. Like, obviously, Alfredo's a local. Adore Alfredo. Rafal's literally wearing the team jersey.
Yeah.
It is hard to not be biased.
Yep.
But from an actual, like, deck standpoint, I think Rafal definitely has a favorite matchup. The issue is that hand is not the way to get there.
Definitely isn't, but at least he's still able to put pressure on either way because, especially in the early game here, being able to just kind of get early knockouts with the Kang definitely has a lot of merit to it.
So I love Rafal's decision to hold that Meowth, because even without playing around Watchtower, kind of like you said, early knockout with the Kang, he's not sure if he wants a Cyrano or if he wants to get Crispin.
Yeah, you never know. So we got to kind of see what we're working with here through the deck search. I think we're still kind of looking around here.
Oh, God, that hand's horrible.
Looks like we're just going to go into Budu here, and then we're going to go with the Itchy Pollen.
Lucas, we do the Invitational kind of once, basically like twice a year, kind of in each half of the year. Other tournaments, we have a charity tournament in, charity tournament in July 12th, and we got a couple more this summer. So we'll always do a cup, and then we'll do these periodically. But locals, we do every Thursday night at 6:30 Central, and we always stream it too. So we'd love to have you come out here, but also if you just want to watch on stream, it'd be great to have you join too.
Definitely. Yeah, we always have a lot of fun stream opportunities. We always like getting chat involved, stuff like that. So super happy to do all that for you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Sammy, I don't think Budu's great here, but of the available options, I don't know what would be better because things are not looking great here.
Definitely not. But, the Serrano is going to be the play here. Looks like we might just do another attachment is what I would think. And then we might just pass it on. I'm wondering, if we're going to start looking for the potential water pond play in the next turn.
Oh, did Rafal just Kang into Cyrano? That's so good.
He did.
Choke, we are in Buffalo Grove, Illinois. So we're about 30 minutes northwest of Chicago, like 15 minutes north of O'Hare. So really easy to get to if you're in the area.
Yeah, definitely. So looks like we are going to go get another Itchy Pollen here. And the nice thing is that since Roth held that, we just naturally get the Crispin here.
That's really good. And Alfredo just looks at the camera of, that's not great, dog.
Yeah.
That's not great. And Alan, I'm glad you're rooting for Alfredo because we are unfortunately slightly biased, even though we love Alfredo.
Yeah, we love having him as a local, but unfortunately, we are Team Rafal here right now.
Yeah,
slightly biased.
I'm trying to be unbiased, but it's hard.
We're trying to, but it's hard not to.
And unfortunately for Alfredo, this is not looking great because being able to water pond the Dreepy with energy in this Budu, it does unlock Unfair Stamp.
It does.
But Alfredo may just be a little bit too far behind.
Yeah.
And I think Alfredo's got to rip the Unfair Stamp first.
Looks like it, yeah.
And then Night Stretcher for Dreepy. But yes, Alan, I'm glad you're rooting for him.
Yep.
We need other people to root for him if we're not being helpful or supportive.
Definitely. It looks like we're going to be putting that Dunsparce EX into the discard pile to hopefully just get some more support here. It looks like we're eyeing the Fez.
Alan being biased, whoever uses his sleeves, and homie, there's no judgment on that one. I fully support it.
Totally understandable.
All right, so Brian, what does Alfredo need to hit here?
I mean, it would be nice if we can get a Dracloak here, because that seems to be our only other kind of option to progress the game here, and then got to start getting those energies put into play. Thing is, too, is that Roth could definitely just draw into something good and potentially do it again.
If Roth hits a Crispin, that is really where things are catastrophic.
Definitely. So it looks like we're going to play another Night Stretcher is what I'm thinking, and it looks like we have the energy here.
And so this is another thing for sequencing. This is another thing for sequencing. Alfredo didn't need to do that right now.
Yeah, he definitely could have played the Buddy Poffin and the Pokepad in hand before committing to the attach retreat.
Exactly, because also maybe the plan isn't to attach retreat. Maybe he has to leave that Jacloak up based off what he sees off of Pheasantipity or anything.
Yeah, definitely.
So just for sequencing, guys, always be careful because those are irreversible moves, and he does not have all the information available for this turn.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, granted, it's still probably correct.
Yeah.
So I really need to throw that out there.
Yeah,
But
there's other things where slight chance that something could also change the outcome of it.
exactly.
Yeah.
And so Alfredo does get a full board of Dreepy, which is really good here. And it unfortunately does confirm that that done is probably prized.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Looks like we're going to see the Fez now. Draw 3. We get some energy and a Buddy Poffin. We're going to do... oh, we already attached.
He already attached. Bryce, can you let him know he already attached? Perfect. Thank you, Bryce. And listen, we're all playing for fun here.
Yeah.
I'm not stressed. I don't think there's any illegitimate things happening. I think just Alfredo is like, oh, good, an energy. I can attach the energy. And so he will be able to still look at this recon directive and just try to set up some kind of board, while Rafal tries to kind of keep running him off the board. So Brian, oh, that's so good.
Yeah. Super good here.
And this is tough because Alfredo really needs that Crispin, but that Lilies is a big deal.
Yeah.
But I think you got to keep the Crispin.
Yeah, I think so too. It looks like we're just going to go for the Itchy Pollen here. We get the Prism Energy here.
Which is a good pickup.
Yeah.
But I think still going into Kang is correct here,
Yeah.
just to set up your hand a little more. Okay, we got
Red
another.
card Prism.
So, I mean, for Rafal, wait, does he have Petrant Yveltal? Oh, I guess he can't bench both. But Prism Energy down on Clefairy, and then just pass over to Alfredo, so Alfredo now has a chance to kind of make something happen here. So we see the attached return, we see the Lilies, getting the Lilies for 8, and just saying, you know what, man, I will take this free turn to set up my board. And I mean, is this a Phantom Dive turn?
It looks like it can be, yeah. The only thing is that it's going to be kind of hard for Rafal to kind of respond for now.
And I think I would only want this to be a Phantom Dive turn if we can get multiple Dracloak up.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
it looks like we will be able to. This is so good. So Alfredo playing multiple Pokepad, able to get cloaks out. Okay, well, one cloak out. Say it again.
How does he Phantom Dive this?
The far cloak on the end was already evolved.
Sure, but he Lilies, he can't Crispin. He's just attached.
Oh, you're right, you're
yeah,
right, you're right.
Yeah.
Guys, I got way too excited. We've only been doing this for 7 hours. I got a little too hyped here. Thank
Yeah.
you, Bryce. Bryce is keeping me on the level.
Yeah.
Wasteful, it would not be.
Yeah.
You are absolutely correct. But Brian, so what else is Alfredo trying to set up here then?
Yeah, I mean, our bench is kind of full, so we're kind of just making sure that we have as much draw support as we can.
Yes. And then we see another, okay. And now that is a really impactful card.
Yeah.
Because if we can hammer off the Prism, that opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, these Crushing Hammers have been super, super helpful so far, and we're taking it out already.
Oh, man, that's a big deal because it'll force just more resources out of her fall in order to set up an attack.
Yeah, definitely. So another Itchy Pollen coming down here, and now I'm wondering if we try to commit some of this energy onto this Kang, potentially.
So it's possible. If a Crispin was available, I don't think it would be bad.
Yeah.
I will say, I had my Dragapult, a clean Dragapult one-shot by multiple Kangaskhan in Indianapolis.
That's true.
All to end games and win
Yeah.
the game for them. So it's possible.
It definitely is. So let's see.
So, Brian, where does Rafal commit this attachment?
Yeah, it's kind of tough because part of him wants to commit something to the Clefairy so it can be used right away. But, ooh, looks like we're going to be going for the Yveltal here.
And I don't mind this because it's
Yeah.
basically Rafal saying, hey, I want one more turn before you Phantom
Yeah.
Dive to try to draw stuff.
Ooh.
All right, so actually,
Oh, man.
this hammer I don't agree with. I don't think that was helpful there because how impactful is Yveltal being able to clutch?
Yeah, very true. But it's also like for the, it's for the morale.
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
For morale, I support it, but
Yeah. So let's see. We got another one. Ooh, we're taking the hammer here.
we see a lot of hammers. But again, I don't think they're worth playing right now. I think
Yeah.
you want to save them for when they would be more impactful.
Yeah.
Unless, Brian, am I crazy?
I don't know.
I appreciate the honesty.
Jeez.
And it has to be the one off Teal Dance.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay. So I think, is that all the hammers now?
I think that may be all the hammers.
Yeah. So I think Roth's energies might be safe now.
And so here's a problem.
Yeah.
There aren't any energy in hand.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit tougher now for Roth to kind of make a play here.
And the 10 damage isn't really impactful there, but it's also not impactful.
Yeah. It's not like we can do anything here. I mean, we can retreat. We can see what we can draw off of this. It's tough, too, because if that energy didn't get removed off the king, we could take a knockout here with Crispin. But looks like we don't have anything else here.
So, and
That's
this is partially why, well, I guess never mind, because there would be an opportunity to boss up and stall Yvital. But okay, so now there may be an out for Alfredo to start getting some offense going here. But what Alfredo really needs is just energy. But Rosas will do it if there's energy in the discard. Okay, so if there's a psychic and fire in the discard, we could get cooking here. Attachment to, or evolve into Dragapult. And this is so tough. If there's only the psychic. Oh, wow. All 3 psychic were in the discard. Holy.
Yeah.
That's crazy talk. And then we see the stadium go down. We see Ultra Ball to try to thin out the hand a bit and try to set up for our next Dragapult. So, Brian, what else does Alfredo want this turn?
I mean, we already have the Phantom Dive, which is huge here, what we wanted. It's kind of tough here now.
And yeah, Badu has done 50 damage to Rafal's board, which is wild.
It is kind of wild.
And so now we will see the Phantom Dive will not knock out the Kangaskhan, but will apply a ton of pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is the big part. Being able to kind of just put damage counters on stuff to make the knockouts a little bit cleaner is definitely a huge part of it.
And I think putting down the 4 damage onto the Yvital is fine.
Yeah.
Because Alfredo's basically saying, this is going to be a 2-3-1 prize map for me. So then, Brian, how does Rafal respond? That's how he responds.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm glad we had this talk.
Yes. Great conversation.
Yes, so good. But that is a huge draw off of Kangaskhan. And there is a Psychic in deck, so this is a big deal. And Rafal checking his hand just to see if there's any other energy, but probably just going to have slept both of these on Clefairy, and all of a sudden this is back to being very stressful for Alfredo. Because, Brian, Alfredo has to figure out how to respond, and that's going to include multiple attachments, right?
Yeah, I think so here.
All right, so we see the Teal Dance for Ogerpon.
Yeah.
We see the E-switch onto Clefairy.
Yep.
Clefairy's able to go in, and this is certainly a one-shot on Dragapult.
Clean knockout here with the Clefairy here. And
so,
that's going to put Rafal to a very close point to winning this game here.
It is, especially because all Rafal needs is a boss's orders on that Pheasantipity, and either Alfredo to bench one more Pokemon or a couple more Pokemon on his board with an Area 0.
Yeah.
And that's game.
Definitely. And the tough thing, too, is now Alfredo also has to deal with this whole Clefairy.
Yeah.
With a Hero's Cape.
And there's no way to get through it in one turn with a Dragapult.
Yeah, it's like we're going to need something else to attack it.
The other tough thing, not to just keep dragging everyone down here, that Dunsparce is still prized.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And so that's a huge deal because there's no way to get Dun Dun EX out. Okay, so what do you think the plan is here for Alfredo?
So we have Dragapult here now. We have red card. I'm wondering though if like this almost seems like a checkmate. Okay.
Oh, and there we go. Just scooping it up. Rafal has the attack, has the knockout. Rafal takes it down in a very weird ending to that game, but Rafal does win the Invitational.
Yeah, he's
That's pretty sick.
Champion. Yeah.
Yes, we definitely will interview Rolf. Which, by the way, Brian, would you like to interview him or should I?
Up to you. I'm down for either.
I'll take it if that's all right with you.
All right,
yeah.
let me go grab him.
Awesome. So we will talk to Rafal, and yeah, guys, that was a long day, honestly. For only having 30 people here, that was a lot of Pokemon. So I appreciate you guys all hanging out with us. We are going to get Rafal in here as the winner. So if you guys have any questions for him, please throw it in there. But yes, verified. That is slop supremacy. That was intense. And that Hero's Cape was a problem. Holy. And I got to say, Polt just absolutely got cooked. Burbo, I appreciate it. Thank you. We are happy to do this. And we're going to get...
He's ordering dinner for his wife.
That is, all right. So Rafal is a good husband and is ordering dinner for his wife. So while he's doing that, I'm going to throw up once more our charity thing, because for the love of all that is holy, help sick kids and their families. But yeah, July 12th, 2 weeks from now, charity tournament here at Nerd Rage Gaming. $20 minimum donation for entry. There will be booster boxes for prizes, championship mats, ETBs, all kinds of good stuff and you can win here. And if you join on stream, we will also have giveaways and everything too. So the link is already in the YouTube chat and on Twitch. You can donate as of now, and we will keep everything going once we get here to the next couple weeks. So Bryce, you're going to throw it back on me. So thank you all for listening for that. But in general, like we said, in 2 weeks, we have our charity tournament. This Thursday, we will be back at our local stream for some Chaos Rising format. And by the time we get to the charity tournament, we will be... Yeah, stop leaning against that. By the time we get to the charity, we will be in perfect dark or pitch black. What is it? Is it pitch black or perfect dark?
Pitch black? I don't know. I think it's pitch black.
All right, pitch black?
Yeah.
Pitch black. We'll be in pitch black format, which means you can see the hide and sneak. You can see all the cool stuff. You can see Delmise, which is really the most interesting card in the set. There's going to be some cool stuff coming out there. And then as far as other stuff goes, we have a GLC Gym Leader Challenge 1K in about a month, actually almost exactly a month, which we'll be hosting here. I'm excited for that. I may not be yapping for that. I may actually play for that because I never like playing these things, and it'd be nice to. And then after that, finally, we will have a 3v3 tournament the week before Worlds, and also Worlds format, which will be pretty sick. And Alan, I will certainly talk to Ryan. Would love some Pro Tech support for the charity. And y'all, just whatever it would take, y'all donate, do some good for the world. And thank you, man. Really appreciate it, Alan. And again, appreciate you rooting for Alfredo while I was over here being biased. And for Rafal, in case anyone does have any other questions, my big thing, dude, we're prepping for Worlds. We're prepping for the next format. I just kind of want to know what sets up when we get to Worlds format. And so I'll tell you guys, that's what I'm going to be working on for the next few weeks, because for this charity tournament, even though I'll be yapping here, I will be trying to figure out how we do the best we can at Worlds. Because we'll have, like I said, a couple regional winners here. We'll have some great Worlds qualifiers, some good stuff happening here. So we'll try to get them in. And then, Brian, while you're standing there, is there any other thoughts or questions you had for Rafal that we'd want to ask him, since he's being a good husband? Well, number one, how to be a good husband.
Yeah, I guess like how the deck feels going into next format.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, how does the deck actually feel? What changes do we need to make? And actually, for that, guys, we're here. Let's do some prep. What decks do you want to see and hear about in the next format? Because for the charity tournament, I'm not playing, but I'm going to be prepping a bunch of stuff so that we have stuff to talk about. So I'd love to make sure we cover whatever you care about. I know all these NRG players just have like wives and children and all these adult things. It's crazy. Hi, Mo.
What's up?
Welcome in. I have that same sweatshirt. It's very nice.
Right, recovery?
Yeah. Oh, mine's from J. Crew, but it's very nice. You're a stylish man.
While we're off there, I'm going to say a couple words. I'm here.
Okay, Raf is here. Mo, you can say some words later. But we are going to get Rafal in here as the winner of the Invitational. Rafal, good Pokemoning mostly.
Yeah, there were some mistakes.
There were a couple mixed in there. But dude, tell us about the deck. Did it feel as good as it played?
Yes.
Okay.
It felt pretty good. It's just fun. I play, you know, for anyone who knows me, they know I really enjoy Terra Box. They know Torrential Pump's like my favorite attack in the game. So, and I also like Yveltal. So it's just all my favorite guys all in one deck. I didn't really like believe in like this. Like I play like the slop box, you know, Terra pile, whatever you want to call it. There's no like nice way to describe it, I guess.
Right.
But I played the deck a lot when like rotation happened. I kind of liked it, but then I ended up just sticking with Pult through NAIC and stuff. But I actually played against All Out Blitzle a day 2 of NAIC, and I was like, the Fork Hang going first, like this deck is running pretty smoothly. He just kind of,
It's pretty good.
Just wouldn't stop attacking. I was like, this is way more consistent than I expected. And I mean, that was like a thing being brought up when rotation happened. Like, you know, every deck is just a little bit worse. Except like, and Pult is like the least worst deck, but then it's like you're a little worse, but you still have the Kang engine, you have Crispin, you have 3 or 4 Meowth, depending on your list. Like, it's pretty good. And this is not All Out Blitzle's winning list. This is Mies Brenningmeyer's list. So he got like 20-something at NAIC.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
So it's just like. It's just all the guys. I actually played a very similar list to this to locals like a couple months ago before I kind of settled on Dragapult, and I was playing the Prism Energy and just like all these different attackers. Like his list originally had Moltres. I expected some metagaming today with Crustle, so I swapped the Moltres for Chi-Yu, and I hit Crustle, and I destroyed it with Chi-Yu, so it was a good choice. So yeah, overall, deck ran pretty smoothly. It was a good time. Yeah, Yveltal, Quakenberg asking about Yveltal. Yveltal's good. I mean, I just like Retreat Lock. Decks are not built for it. You guys saw against, was it against Ben?
Yeah.
I just like locked his Latias. Oh no, it wasn't against, it was in top 8.
Yes.
I just like.
It was against Michael.
Yeah, he priced his Switch, which like, I had a plan if he had gotten the Switch, but I knew that, like, you know, he had Cyphered, so at least his top decks are not going to be the Switch because he was setting up for an attack. And I'm like, well, I get at least 2 free turns of you, like, not just drawing what you got off the Cypher. So I'm just going to boss your Latias, and it's stuck. And then he was like, I priced Switch. And I'm like, oh, I guess I won.
Yeah.
So, the Retreat Luck's super good. You know, it's a little finicky. You definitely got to get accustomed to it because, like, doing, like, the Yveltal, Petrunt, poison yourself, set up a Monkey Dory, doing all that stuff. That happened with me against Kevin, where I just like completely like misplaced my damage. I like took a knockout when I shouldn't have, and then I couldn't close out the game. So there's a lot of like weird stuff with the damage manipulation. But sometimes like they'll just like hit into your Kang, and you're like, all right, like I don't even need the patch. I just I can lock something with like Sob, and just like I have damage to work with. It's kind of like when you could like play Grimmsnarl, and Grimmsnarl like took a hit, and you're like the best thing in the world is Grimmsnarl not dying, because then you just get to do whatever you want with the damage.
Right.
So that felt pretty nice. It only plays 1 Grass Pawn, which was like fine, but if I hit like a Zoroark, it could have been pretty bad. I hit like the Zoroark Dragalge deck that Alec Meyer was playing. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Interesting.
Dragalge is a dragon type, so Clefairy blew it up for 3 prizes, and he was like, this is the one deck I didn't want to see, and I'm like,
that's why I played it.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean the deck can do just kind of anything. Obviously, like Shaman's like a big issue because like you're all 2 prizers, right? Like you could like squeak in like I'm gonna attack with Monkey, I'm gonna attack with Chi-Yu, right? Like, but at the end of the day, like I was kind of worried like when I saw Thor and Alfredo playing, I was like, on paper I beat Festival lead, but like if they just kind of get a turn 1 Shaman, like I lose. Like I don't beat it. I just straight up lose. There's no way to beat it. So Shaman is definitely this deck's biggest opponent, but kind of similar to you know, everyone playing Slowking today, like, you know, the idea is like, I don't think anyone's going to be playing Shaman, and we were right. So the only Shaman I hit today was Kevin, and he was my loss. So
I mean, it happens. Well, and let me ask you, Rafal, just kind of thinking forward, because we have our charity event in 2 weeks, and that's going to be in Pitch Black, Perfect Dark, whatever format. Any changes you need to make? Does it still fit in that format?
This deck, yeah. I mean, I know that, I guess it kind of depends on how popular some of the decks get, right? Like, if any of the dark stuff gets any stronger, if Darkrai is any good, maybe you could build the deck a little bit more into the grass element of the deck. Yeah. If Excadrill is any good, I don't know if you just like 2-shot that. That could be a thing where you like hit it with a Moltres or a Chi-Yu, and then you kind of like clean up after that, right? That thing's really big, but it's a 3-prizer, right? So if you can trade a 1-prizer and a 2-prizer into it, it kind of evens out. So like, you know, Moltres and Chi-Yu are both really effective against that.
Rocksteady, thank you so much. Appreciate you joining.
So yeah, I mean the deck. I mean, this is a deck where like you just kind of change it based on your vibes, right? Like
Listen, deck building via vibes is a great plan.
Yeah, I mean Hero's Cape, like. Not even necessarily the best ace spec. It could have been Stamp, but I played a red card, and Mies was explaining how you don't really need, you only have chances to do Disruption twice, so the Cape is good against Pult, which I hit 2 Pult, and both of them I was able to put a Cape on, and they're just like, huh, now what?
Well, Cape was also incredible against Slowking because it meant they couldn't metagross your Kang.
Yeah.
And that's a
it
huge
keeps stuff
deal.
alive. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Cape was definitely good. There's some cards in the deck I would want more of. I would want more Cypher Maniac. Every time I played it, I'm like, ooh, this is nice. I just get 2 cards.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, there's definitely changes to make, but it's the off season, so I'm not like grinding live. So I'm just kind of playing it, seeing how it feels, and it felt pretty good. At the end of the day, the deck just has a lot of options. It's very similar to Terror Box, which I'm familiar with. It's just a different engine. Instead of searching your deck, you just draw a million cards, and you just have kind of different stuff to make the deck work. So I was familiar enough with like how to play Ogre Pawn basic stuff, and I know I'm pretty comfortable with the Dragon Pult matchup as like a Pult player myself. Like I kind of understand like what to do and how tough it can be. I gotta remember. Don't forget the Fezandipity, right? Like the Fez was really good today. The Water Pawn was really good. Yeah. Deck ran pretty well.
That's awesome. And dude, you played it very well. So it's awesome to see you, Dale. So I will say, congratulations, my friend. Well done on winning the Invitational.
Thank you very much.
Like, that's awesome. We'll have a trophy for you eventually.
Yes.
You will literally hear, since you're in the chat, when we get it. So yes, congratulations, my friend. Verified asks, when the Metafy coming out?
When's the Metafy coming out? I don't know. My rates, I would not do very high rates. Respectfully, I don't need a lot. I don't know. If anyone
not
wants,
$80, maybe
if
$78.
If anyone wants coaching, hit me up. I'm not going to say no to it. But in terms of this deck, you just look up Mies Burning Fire. He's the one who actually won like $3,000 with it. So
okay, so he's probably the right resource for that.
Yes.
All right, well, dude, I will let you get out of here so we can close out. But congratulations, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and so Brian, as we get you in here, we can close everything out. Just any last thoughts you have about today?
I'm glad everybody came by. We had a great stream today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had great games today, too.
We actually did. We had fantastic
really good games. Good games to kind of look back on and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to do this today.
I agree. No, it was a great time. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you being a part of this. And obviously, thank you to the players who worked hard for the past few months to qualify.
Yeah, definitely. We'll definitely be seeing the same ones here for the next one.
100%. So then just one reminder, we will be back here Thursday at 6:30 for locals, and then in 2 weeks, back here on a Sunday for our charity event. So thank you all for joining, and we look forward to seeing you here next time at Nerd Rage Gaming.